Good morning, everyone. Uh, oh, dang. Good morning. All right, everyone. Let's do some bug fixes. Multiple spawns of same item in shop should be fixed. We're gonna create a label over here, right? I think is where we create labels. Should be fixed. We'll just say fixed question mark. Create a label. And let's give it yellow. And let's give it this light green. This light green. Purple. Do I have purple for anything? I don't think I do. We'll do purple. Or blue. We don't have blue for anything either. Let's do blue. Fixed. Yeah, we'll do fixed. Oh man, I'm really getting hung up on the color. Okay, create fixed. Oh, city's purple. Okay. So we edit the labels and we say, hey, guess what? You're fixed. Oh no, but this one is not fixed. That's funny. Not fixed. Edit labels, fixed. Enemies caught on chests. Should be fixed. Oh, shoot. Put it at the top. Labels. I archived it. Fixed. Enemies walk off screen. This one is not fixed. I don't know why I did that. Multiple spawns of the same item in shop should be fixed. Yo, Cheese Muffins, welcome to the YouTube stream. Welcome, welcome. Poison continually triggers death on spawners. This one is fixed. I can archive it. I have tested it out. Torment power-up changes enemies. I believe the only enemy it changes is the plant enemy. I believe. Right here. Yep. So I will just get rid of it. And then where else is torment a thing? Enemy torment. No, thank you. Oh, in Firebolt, I got that super messed up. Okay. So I had this original mechanic with Torment that I was gonna make all the enemies more difficult and harder. And now I just gotta take that out of the game because I don't like that idea. Because we got rid of that. I think that's the only enemy. Because our new sword enemy doesn't do it. Our new spear enemy doesn't do it. The bats don't do it. Right? I do not believe the bats do it. Nope. And I don't think any of the stone elemental enemies do it. And I don't think that yeah, hold on. What the freak is going on with my... It's like needlessly high. There we go. Do something like that. No, actually, I really don't like that. Give me the overlays back. Hello, Aaron TTV. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Okay, so we've now fixed that bug. Torment changes enemies. Does it change the flying enemies? You know, I think a really easy way to figure this out would be... Let's see here. Don't save. Close. Close. Don't save. Close. 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 Is just gonna open this up. How am I doing? I'm tired right now, but I'm working on the game. I'm just trying not to think about, oh, the 7 to 5 before the 5 to 7, the 7 to 7 before the 7 to 7. Have a good day, Aldo, over on YouTube. So we have the walking enemy. They can be a torment enemy. You added a new color to my color system, dude. Can you send me a GIF or something, or a screenshot? That seems sick. Okay, so torment. There's one. There's a plant torment. There's a jaguar torment, but we don't care about that. Jaguar sword torment. We have flying enemy torment. Uh-oh. And then we have crawling enemy torment. Okay. So let's go into let's go walking enemy. Okay, so he is not changing with torment yet. Let's go to crawling enemy. And let's see if he's changing with disability. He's not. Let's go to worm spawner. Sure, give me a second. Sounds good. Worm spawner. Torment. Not doing it. Okay. And then let's go flying enemy. Perfect. He's also not changing. And let's go Synopterus. I doubt it, but just to double check here. Torment. Nope. Okay. I think our Torment power-up changes enemies can be archived now. The Torment ball bugs with enemies. See, now I wish I had given myself a little more detail. Okay, yeah, feel free to hang out. BlackieJesus33 in chat. You can see my process. I just talk to myself. No description on Shinigami hover item. Okay, so we'll go Shinigami. Power up Shinigami eyes. The label. On description. Hold on, what did I say? No description on Shinigami hover item. To hover over it. So this is when I hover over it. When near enemies, critical strikes are guaranteed. It seems like I do have that. So this is one where I would put this up to the top here and I would say, hey, edit labels should be fixed. Arrow colors when sticking aren't the same. Diamond. Really? Really? Let me go player bullet diamond. Extends player bullet. Player bullet. So we have create arrow. What is the difference between stick and stick 2? It is arrow stick and arrow stick on enemy. Arrow stick and arrow stick on enemy. We gotta close out of our scenes again. Excuse me. Oh, if player stats.bullet diamond unlocked is true. Oh, then I set the sprite to frame 3. So that should be working. Just gotta wait for it to update. No worries, Aaron TTV. Upload, you mean? No worries, Aaron TTV. This one is the same. If diamonds unlocked is true, set it to 3. Okay, so is it not frame 3? Am I tripping? 1 2 0 1 2 3. No, yeah, should be. Okay, so this one is one that it should be fixed, but I will double check. Arrow colors when sticking aren't the same. Edit labels should be fixed. Like, can't figure out why. Diamond block spawns on pedestal instead of just diamond. This one's fixed. We will archive. Archive. Diamond block in forest level should be in ruins level. Think I did fix this one. I didn't put it in the ruins level though, so. Ghillie particles not destroying when changing levels. Now that's an interesting bug. So we will go leaf fall. Okay, hold on. Let me close out of everything for sure. Because this is just an insane amount of scenes to have open. We were cooking at the end of last stream, that's why. We were going so fast. You know what I need? I just need freaking water in the morning. I gotta go buy like cases of water at the store because I need it. I don't want to drink tap water, but I also hate drinking freaking plastic water. Okay, there's leaf fall. Look at all these hidden tabs. You don't know how long it takes for the gift to start playing, so is it ready? Did you send it to me on like Discord or something, or? Save. Don't save the shopkeeper. Alright, nice. Okay, just leaf fall. So now we go like sword enemy. And we get in the ready. Oh, is he not in the ready? This is just an enemy function that every enemy should have. Yes, okay. On player hit door, key free, and then we connect the hit door function. So that way these particles aren't messing with stuff. And yeah, we can call this in setup. Leaf fall. Function setup. If instance is valid, okay, then we connect this thing. On timer timeout. No, that's not what we want. We want if he hits the door. Okay, sweet. You sent the image. 2 seconds. Let me just finish this. On player hit door. There it is. That's what I want. Oh, I actually do have it already. In the ready function, we just call deferred setup. Okay. All right, leaf fall should now extends particles to the okay. Okay, perfect. Should be fixed. Go and archive that one. Okay. All right, let's check this out. Nope. All right. Dude, I want to play your game so bad, actually. Like, please finish it. You got it, dude. Like, you freaking got it. Such a good idea. So it was blue is the color? Also, I'm curious, so green? You add it in? Does it... Oh, it actually shifts everything to green. Okay. I was wondering if it was just the same green. Yo. Hear me out. Hear me out, Aaron TTV. Dude, you should, like, just get the first region just, like, freaking dope. And then you should totally do a Kickstarter or an early access thing. Because, like, this is a brilliant idea. And it would be so much easier for you to finish it if you started getting support. And people, once they see this concept, dude, they'd be sold. Like, it's just so interesting. It's really cool. whatever you gotta do. Even if the Kickstarter is just like mine or like Undertale, where it's just like $5,000 or whatever, like do it. It's worth it. I want the game to be a reality. Wait, I wanted to see something. When you stick in the green, oh, it doesn't do the brown, but then this brown does do the brown. Jeech, J3ECH, first time chatter, welcome to the stream. What you doing? I'm watching a GIF from Aaron TTV. This is the game he's working on. It's got this cool color system where you stick these colors in and they color the game. And as you play the game, you get the colors from different places. This is what it looks like at the beginning. This is what it looks like when you have all the colors in. The gray is a nice touch. It makes it nice. But what I'm doing specifically, J3ECH, Jeech, I don't know how to say your name. I am bug fixing my game. My game is called the Feathered Serpent. I'll go and just play you a little clip here. So this is what my game looks like. I have a demo out right now that I'm bug fixing for because I want the demo to be like super nice and polished. So I've been bug fixing it for about, I'd say, the past 5 days. 5 or 6 days. And anyways, this is the game I'm working on. It's called the Feathered Serpent, 2D action platformer roguelite. So you're meant to replay the game multiple times, and every time you play the game, it's different. And there's actually a Kickstarter right now. That's what this trailer is from, where you can get the game half off retail price. But also, if it interests you, like, there's other stuff. Like, for the example, these NPCs, there's people who I'm working with to make their own NPC in my game, because they supported at that Kickstarter tier. But yeah, I'd appreciate it if you went and checked out the demo. JTech. Okay, JTech. JTech, I'd appreciate it if you checked out the demo. Let me know what you think. And I'm just using... I'm using Godot. So Godot's an IDE, and I'm using its internal... language called GD script. But I've been told it's most similar to Python. So yeah, this is GD script. And you're new to game development? Yeah, I would really recommend Godot, because it's free, completely free, and you'll never pay. If your game takes off, you never pay anything to Godot. It's free, open source. And I would highly recommend this YouTuber. I'll type in his name. His name is Heartbeast. He will teach you everything you need to know about game dev. He's just such a good teacher. Anyways, that's what we're working on. JTech, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to have you here, and any other questions, just let me know. Okay. Yep, and then Aaron TTV uses a, I believe he uses an engine that uses Godot, right? You use an RPG in a box, which uses Godot because Godot is open source. If you want to play a little bit RPG in a box, is good again with no fees. After you buy, it's only £24. It's good for beginners. You can buy RPG. Oh, RPG in a box. Yeah, RPG in a box is a software you can buy. That's pretty cheap. Yeah. Okay, floating arrows on the plant boss. That one is probably... There's nothing to do about that. Unfortunately. So... Oh, sorry. The ads got you guys. Okay, power up moon not properly adjusting damage. So we'll come over into our player. Power up moon. Plus 8 damage. It should be updating damage correctly. Yes, it should be. See, I think that was a different bug that we fixed. Eyes of Death glows when near spikes. Okay, let's open up the player. Jumi, welcome to the stream! Aaron TTV says, well, I'll have an update to my demo soon anyway. Heck yeah, I'll have to check out that demo. Sorry you got hit with ads, Aaron TTV. Jimmy, welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good Christmas. Happy holidays. Actually, I don't know if you celebrate Christmas, but yeah, I hope you had a good holiday season. Okay, so Shinigami Eyes. Let's see what this is looking for. It's only looking for enemies. It's only looking for an enemy hurt box. Interesting. Maybe I just say only look for enemies. And then it's an area body entered and body exited. That's probably what I'm going to have to do here. So let's only look for enemies. Let's do body entered and body exited. And then let me find the other Shinigami Eyes. Oh. If player stats the eyes unlocked is true, if enemies near... Wait, how the heck do I know what enemies near is? Interesting. So this is when it exits. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and put this down in body. Exited. Yeah, now let's go up to entered. And we can do this. Okay, when a body is entered. And then let me see. Shinigami Eyes. 5-5. Gotcha. Okay, that's it. So we've successfully changed this. I'll disconnect the area shape. We'll keep those two in here just in case it bugs out. Injust90, welcome. First time chatter on the Twitch stream. Jimmy says, wait, okay, Rip, we talk in 15 minutes. I have to go eat real quick. No worries, Jimmy. Injust90, we are bug fixing my game demo for my game, The Feathered Serpent. So let me just go and I can just show you while I talk here. Hello. So right here, this is my game in Just 90. It is a 2D action platformer roguelite. And I just recently released a demo for the Kickstarter about a week ago, maybe 5 days ago. And right now I'm just trying to, I got a lot of people telling me about bugs, so I'm just fixing the bugs. Reminds you of Contra. Yeah, I've had people tell me that. I've had people tell me it reminds them of like Terraria, Contra, just stuff like that. But yeah, I've spent a lot of time and effort into this project. You can actually go try the demo yourself. It's like up there, and I'm gonna be updating the demo and probably releasing a new one pretty soon here. Like probably today is when the new bug fixes go out. But yeah, if this interests you at all, or you want to check out that demo, go and there's a Kickstarter link that you can go and check that out on. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words. Just thought I'd let you know, or kind of get a look at what we're doing here, if you're gonna stick around for stream. But yeah, this is what we're bug fixing. And we're using Godot. So pop back over to the stream. Okay, so we fixed the Eyes of Death glow when near spikes. It should be fixed, so we'll give it the label fixed question mark. Strange herb takes over mouse control in menus. So we go weed effect. So this whole thing is messing with the mouse. So what we do to fix that is we go, hey, these two canvas layers, they ignore the mouse. Filter, ignore, filter, ignore. Oh, but is this ignoring the mouse as well? Hold on. If it's already ignoring it, I don't know why we're having that issue. This should be fixed. I'm thinking maybe I just fixed a bunch of these and didn't think about it. This should be fixed, so we'll give it the label should be fixed. That's very interesting. Blood triggering death on golem boss gems multiple times. Probs same with other effects like acid. Oh, okay. We'll fix that one in a second. Well, I guess we can fix it right now. Okay, so gems. Boss gems. Yeah, so if I explode... Did I fix it in here? On the... Oh no, I did not. On hurt box hit 1. Hurt timeout. No. Hurt box hit. Oh, I gave every enemy 1 death. So on enemy stats died. Let's see. Explode. Emit signal destroyed. Gotcha. So I need to actually come in here and reinsert it. So on enemy stats died, we do this. And then we tab all of these over. So this makes sure it only dies a singular time. You can't continue to keep getting hit. And then I think in the take damage as well, right? On enemy stats died. Hurt timer. Timeout. No. Is there take damage? There is. Call deferred take damage. but it doesn't show up. So let me double check our spawners. If I go like pterosaur spawner and I look at your take damage, also doesn't have it. What the heck? What the heck? Take damage. Why am I call deferred on a function that doesn't exist? On hurtbox hit damage if stats is greater than or equal to 0. I guess that's what we do. Strange. Well, there's that. Okay, so we should have fixed that now in the gems. So come into this thing here and we can archive that. Airborne damage wonkiness with item upgrades. Fix implemented, not tested. Okay, well then I will give you the label fixed. Foliage has multiple destruction events that can be triggered by rolling projectiles or multiple fast projectiles. Well, let's check it out. Destructible. In function destroy. Already spawned. That should be fixed. So let's give it a label. Yeah, there's a lot of these that like should be fixed, or that we already did the fixes for. Skull rocks and probs popcorn persist through levels. Well, let's check that out. Let's open up popcorn. Let's open up popcorn small. Let's open up sharks. Let's open up a torment bullet, torment orb, and let's pull up skull rock. We'll pull them all up. Yeah, so let's have all of these are gonna take from the sword here. The sword enemy. Oh shoot. I don't think the sword enemy gets rid of himself in between areas. I'm looking at it here and it doesn't seem... I know he extends enemy. But in enemy, where do we connect this? We connect it in... Oh, we connect it in setup. But that's because in the ready, we do this. Oh, but this is the wrong sword enemy. We don't care about this sword enemy, like, at all. Oh, no, we do. Okay, this is strange. So we will actually call deferred seed. Wow, this is wild that I didn't have this in the... That means I gotta put it in the other lizard enemy. That's crazy. Process is false, call deferred seed. So let's go and create the function seed. In this function, do everything else you do, but also do all of this. Motion.y equals 8. This is so weird. No, this is not the right... Okay, I gotta get rid of this. This is gonna confuse me so much. Sword enemy? No. I believe I called it sword man. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Sword enemy. I'm sorry. I have to get rid of you. Nobody reads the description on shorts? Gotcha, Jimmy. So what would you say? It's hard too because I was struggling because I'm like, well, it's hard. You can't like do a pinned comment where someone clicks on a link either. Sorry, I was lost in the sauce. Any over feedback you can give me for my game, Aaron TTV? Dude, just cut the scope down, Aaron TTV. I want your game to exist, and it seems like there's a lot going on. Cheese says Cheese Muffins over on YouTube. I just feel like it's annoying on shorts. Like I get that I read the comments on shorts too. Like if I go and I watch a short here, especially because I just had another short like pop off. Yeah, 9,000. But it's just hard for someone to, or at least I feel like if I look at this short here, like I would have to screenshot. I'd have to screenshot my screen in order to go to this link. Hello, Cup Wrong. Welcome to the stream chat. So I don't know what a good balance there is. I guess I should continue to post it in the comments as well. But yeah, it's just hard. Aaron TTV, I haven't got that much scope. Honestly, I have like 5 mechanics. No, but don't you have like 8 areas, Aaron TTV? And doesn't every single sprite in your game have 8 different walking directions, 8 different attack animations, and then if they have a different attack than their main attack, 8 different attacks for that secondary one? Jimmy Life says what? You can just copy the text? Not on mine. I'm like highlighting over it. It doesn't let me copy it. There's no... Like, I don't know. Do it on both then? No, yeah, for sure. I like, yeah, I'll do it on both. But yeah, that's... I just wish YouTube would let you link something. It's frustrating. All right. So I'm just gonna get rid of these freaking... It's used in hut spawner. Bro, I gotta delete the hut spawner. It's used in level 3_4. Get rid of the hut spawners. Close. Now can I kill the hut spawner, please? It's about time I deleted these old relics. These are like from the beginning of my game. It's about time they got deleted. How are my holidays though? They're super good, Jimmy. Like they, I mean, I loved it. Or there still is kind of these holiday celebrations going on. For example, today, like I'm going back up. Like last night, I spent a ton of time with my in-laws, and then today, after stream, I'm gonna go spend a ton of time up at my family's house and see family that are coming in and visiting from out of state. So they're still continuing. I'm just being unhealthy, and I'm working when other people don't work. That's not unhealthy. It's okay. Okay, in level sand test, we are also running into issues with spear thrower enemy and sword enemies. Wow. Sure. Call it a day. Whoa! Alan Oix de Coke. Ow. Alan Oix de Coke. There we go. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you've been poking around, but let me know if you have any questions as to what I'm doing. I also have like if you want to see a trailer or things that I'm working on, like I'm working on a game demo for my Kickstarter game. So if you want to go check out the demo, or if you want to go to the Kickstarter and watch the trailer just to have an idea of what we're working on, there's the link to it. But I really appreciate that Prime subscription. Thank you. Let's go level 3-1. It says it. There's some issues, or this is where some sword enemies are. Yep. Okay, and then level 3_6. Did we already go there? We did not. Okay, get rid of the sword enemies. Nice. And then level 3_18. Lots of buggy enemies. Save it. Okay, so I should be able to go sword enemy here and just delete it. Please. Remove. Delete his janky code as well. I just got here, but it's quite cozy in here, so take my Prime. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do the spear enemy. Spear thrower enemy. I would like to delete you. You're in levels 3-2. So now I gotta put that off to the side. Alright, level 3_2. Spear thrower enemy. Yep. Save. You're also in level 3-5. So these are some old buggy enemies we're taking out of these levels. Because we updated them, but in a different object. Because I like making my life hard. We'll delete them here. And then it says that they're in level 3_7. Yep. Alright. Prepare to be deleted off the face of the planet. Delete. Delete your old janky code. And then delete the torment version of you, please. Alright, and then sword enemy torment. Yep. Get you out of here, please. In fact, anything that has anything to do with torment, just get out of here. Delete crawling enemy torment. Delete flying enemy torment. It's in pterosaur spawner? No way. Oh my goodness. It is. Heck yeah, we love a cozy king. I'm glad that my stream's cozy. Just watched the trailer, by the way. What a cool game you already made. It reminds me of playing Broforce in the browser a few years ago. Yo. Also, I didn't even have music going. You thought my stream was cozy and I forgot to even turn my music back on? That's wild. I was going to say, I remember Broforce. And you know what's funny? I think my first couple devlogs for my game actually registered under Broforce when I was first making it, like 3 years ago. So. But thank you. I appreciate that. Saying it's a cool game. Okay. Hopefully it's even cozier now. Okay, let's go Torment. Pteranodon Torment. Torment UI. Oh my goodness, there's so many just crazy old relics from my old game. Okay, Plant Enemy Torment. Remove. Plant Enemy Torment. Remove. Plant Torment Death Animation. Remove. Plant Animation Death Animation Torment. Remove. Jungle Flyer Torment Death Animation. Jungle Flyer Torment. .gd script. We're just deleting everything here. Wasn't Broforce also a mobile game? I have no idea. Also, Alan Owix de Coco. Oh, ow. Yeah, the nervosity, the way everything happens on the screen, that's pretty damn cool. Thank you. Okay, Jaguar Sword Torment, delete it. Spear Thrower Torment, delete it. Flying Enemy Torment, delete it. We're finally getting around to deleting stuff that just has been needing to be deleted for the longest time. Enemy Spear Torment. Desert Flyer Torment's gonna stop me because of Pteranodon enemy. Yeah, we're gonna have to delete the Pteranodon spawner. The files are required by other... Monkey death animation uses Pteranodon death animation? What the freak? Really? I don't even want to know why that's a thing. I'm not sure, but I think your spawner can be optimized if you return from your nested, if instead of checking if your spawn variable is true. My respawner? Oh, right here. What is this? I wasn't even paying attention. I don't even know what one I'm on right now. This is... Pterosaur. Pterosaur spawner? Let's see here. I'm just trying to figure out if this is one that I meant to delete or not delete. No, okay, yeah. So my spawn timer. If you return from your nest instead of checking if your spawn variable is true. So the 3 spawns here are because it spawns at 3 different locations. And these are referring to spawn 1, 2, 3 is checking the location. And if it's full, it spawns it at the 2nd and then the 3rd location. I think that's why it looks maybe a little weird. Because it's just checking, hey, did this spawn already? Spawn this one. Because it's a spawner, it'll spawn around all 3 different points. But maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just misunderstanding and it's wrong. One thing you gotta learn coming to this stream, I'm not a good coder. And we don't try to get too hung up on code stuff. Because we're just here to make a game. And I'm on a pretty big time constraint. If I had like all the time in the world, trust me, I'd be like sitting here actually optimizing everything. But this game is horribly optimized just because I want to finish it, and I don't, you know, I'm not gonna get hung up on. I really think that most games die because people just get hung up on trying to make it the most efficient thing when you don't need to. Like Undertale, one of the most successful indie games of all time, nothing but if statements. No, and don't worry, I appreciate it. No, I genuinely like it when people help me. Like, there are people who've legit, like, someone came in. I had, like, 138 lines of code. They're like, and they just sent me, they're like, just put in this code. And it just worked. I was like, dude, thank you. And so, like, I appreciate it for sure. I just want to let you know. I just don't, like, you're going to see code that you just kind of makes your soul die, maybe. But yeah, I just got to tell myself, really. Because I go down rabbit holes. I'll go for like 6 hours trying to fix something. And I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I'll just write the jank code. And it'll just work. I don't need a, you know. Anyways, I appreciate it, though. I didn't mean to attack you or whatever. Be like, get the freak out of here. That wasn't the intention. Alright, Jungle Flyer Spawner. So let's just delete you straight up. Oh, but you're in level Jungle 1. And level... Oh my gosh, what one are you in? Oh, I did not realize that today was going to be the day I do all of this. Okay, let's go level Jungle 1. Yep, get him out of here. And then level Jungle 9. Okay. Now we'll go back to Jungle Flyer Spawner, see if we can get rid of it. Delete. Oh, did I? Is there another one in here? Did I not save it, maybe? Delete. There it goes. By the way, small thing you can do is removing the spawner equals true comparison since it is already a boolean. Oh, true. So spawned or not spawned in GD script, I guess would work. Oh, cup wrong. Off topic, but my cat is loving the stream right now. He's watching very intently. Heck yeah. Hello, cat. Should I try and communicate with him? Psst, 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 psst. Okay, hold on. I want to fix that, but I'm on a mission. Torment is such an outdated mechanic. I have to get out of my game. Pteranodon enemy torment. Delete. Pteranodon enemy torment. What? If I delete you, I can delete you. Okay, perfect. Pterosaur torment death animation. Remove it. Pteranodon torment death animation. Remove it. Okay, redworm. Bloodworm torment. Delete. Crawling enemy 2 torment. Delete. Crawling enemy torment. Delete. Sorry, this probably just sounds like gibberish. I just introduced an old mechanic, and it literally is from 3 years ago, and I just have always ignored it, and I just got to get it out of here. He's looking for you now. Oh, no. Okay. Torment UI? If this is what I think it is... Oh, goodness gracious. Please get this out of my life. No bueno. This thing is a... I used to have the UI display on the screen instead of having an inventory. Oh, kind of like the Binding of Isaac. But it was not good. Spear Torment, delete it. Don't move it, delete it. It's in Spear Stick Torment. Oh, we'll delete that. Sword Slash Torment. I think I can get rid of this. Walking Enemy Torment, delete. Worm Torment Death Animation. Wow. Hey, I think we got rid of everything. Perfect. Okay, so now, let me close out of all this jankness we had to open up. Sword Enemy, don't save. This is good. We're getting a lot of bug fixes done in the morning here. Oh, this is where it all started. Was this one that I never fixed. Was making sure that these bullets are deleting themselves in between levels. Wow, I got so lost in the sauce, I forgot that's how we started this whole conquest. Jungle Flowers, don't save. Jungle. Torment, don't save. Okay.
Okay, hold on. I've got a tunnel vision on this. Otherwise my brain will forget and it'll just be a half implemented thing. So we go over to enemy. Our base enemy. In the setup, that's where we connect this after we seed it. Also, all I need to do is take this, go into popcorn. It does not do main instances. That's crazy. So I have to give it main instances. Wow, that's just wild. Okay, here you go. Also, just because we've had so many issues, we're going to create a new function called setup. This is just what Godot 3.5 needs. Otherwise, it gets super mad at me. So we'll do this. Setup. Call deferred setup. Oh yeah, also, if you're still poking around Alan Oix de Coco, wow. Whew, dude, there's got to be an easy way. I'm just going to call you Alan. I'm on Godot version 3.5.2. And currently there's a Godot 4 point something. Now, I tried to update my project to Godot 4, I think 5 or 6 days ago. And it was catastrophic. It breaks my game so badly. We had on the debugger down here. If I move out of the way. Right here. So yellow errors are not game breaking. Sometimes they're not even really a bug. But red ones are game breaking. There was over 1,000 red errors that I had to address. Just on game startup. Which is insane. Because that's not even getting into the interactions between everything. So we reverted back. The problem with that is there are plenty of bugs within Godot version 3.5. We found one yesterday where raycasts actually don't raycast properly. There are a lot of differences in the coding for what I saw. That too, yeah. And so it's like there's going to be like, so for example, this that we're doing right here is probably really like, I think it's stupid, okay? Godot already has a built-in ready function where I should be able to set up my object. But in Godot 3.5, some of these calls, it just hates. It just crashes the game. And so I have to put it in a call deferred setup, which is just so annoying. Anyways, but like some of this stuff just wouldn't even exist. Yeah, isn't there an initialize function? That's what the ready's supposed to be. So, but also it's like the reason that it breaks, or at least some of the reason that it breaks is because like for example, this one we're checking to see if there's a player. If there is, we're connecting. The player emits a signal when he hits a door. We want it when the player hits the door to go to the next room, we just destroy ourselves. Part of this doesn't work because it's like this gets like spawned in too quickly and doesn't register that there's a player, and so it has to be put after. Like, I don't know. I'm just hoping that a lot of this stuff is fixed in Godot 4 so that I don't have to deal with the jankiness. Anyways, now we can go and we can take the player hit door and we'll get rid of you, popcorn. There you go. Excuse me. So now we just have to do that in popcorn small. So you continue to do ready. Okay, well, if you're extending popcorn, then you should be fine. Popcorn small. Let's go ahead and do this. Shark. Extends player bullet. Let me double check the player bullet, but if you extend the player bullet, you should also be okay. Hit door. Door. Nothing. What? In the player bullet? That's crazy. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we'll create the setup function here. Just to connect this. Misplaced function. Oh, maybe it's because I have this in projectile. Let's see. Something tells me I don't, but maybe I do. Sorry, let me read the Twitch chat. What call deferred does, it just calls it at the end of the step. So like everything that would be done during that like frame or whatever, or during that second, call deferred just says, hey, run this at the very end of that. JakeLake77 Python, supposedly GD script is most similar to Python, yeah. Alan says, I think the problem is that you are using references you have not already created at the time you call them. Common problem. You've not already created. I think the problem is that you were using references that you've not already created. Yeah, probably. Okay, so that's definitely a problem with the references. Yeah, okay, then that's probably just on me then. Setting it up weird. But it works when I call it at the very end. So, I guess that's cool. Okay, so yeah, in the ready here, in every single projectile, they are getting destroyed with the door. So now, it's just a matter of in the player bullet. Do I have a dot ready? I don't. What the freak is wrong with me? Why wouldn't I do dot ready? Okay, that's freaking... Ready? So we do this to say, hey, I know you're inheriting, but continue running the rest of the ready script. Okay, so we have that. So now it should be destroying itself. Alan says, yep, because it calls all the ready functions of the other components so you can use them afterward. Gotcha. I hope my English is comprehensible-ish. You're fine. No, you're fine. If English isn't your first language, if you speak Spanish, I got you. I'm completely fluent. If it's anything else, I don't got you. I know, like, the smallest amount of French and the smallest amount of Chinese. I'm trying to learn more French, along with my wife. French, and I chose to learn German. Dang. Très mal, très mal. Well, I'll keep that in mind because I usually like to swear in French. It's funny, I like to keep it a family-friendly stream in English. But then, if something goes wrong, I just love French swear words so much. I don't know why, I just love... I watched this awesome French movie. It was so good, actually. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's an amazing movie. French movie about an apartment and inventor. This movie's so good. This movie's so good, Alan, if you haven't seen it. And I watched the whole thing in French with subtitles. This is actually where I picked up some of my favorite French swear words. But this is a great movie. Holy crap. Called Blind Date in English. Original title, Un peu, beaucoup, Avril les mains. Never saw it, actually. Well, I would really recommend it. It's probably the only French movie I've ever seen. But yeah, what I get from... I got à la vache from here. And then merde. Merde. Anyway, sorry. Anyways, the whole point was I will keep it in mind. I won't try and swear in French. Despite just barely doing it. Okay, what the heck was I doing? Okay, yeah. So Shark should destroy himself. Because he's inheriting from the player bullet. Okay. Torment Orb. Doesn't inherit from anything. Okay. Yeah, so this one we're just gonna have to put these in. And then yeah, like right where the heck did I stick it? Oh, in the enemy. Okay. Torment Orb. Call deferred, animate late. So in here, I can just do this. Because we already have a delayed thing. And then yeah, when the player hits the door, it'll get rid of itself. Perfect. Okay, Skull Rock, the last one. Okay, we're gonna have to do a setup here. Function setup for the main instances dot player. Je travaille un peu. Je m'appelle Matt et je suis beau. That's pretty much all I know. I'm trying to learn like Els fem beau. Mon amo. I don't know. I'm trying. It's hard. I got the Duolingo. I don't actually have the Duolingo. My wife does Duolingo. And then I listen to her do Duolingo, and then I try and pick up on stuff. But she's actually really getting good at French. She really just wants to move to France for like a year. And it should be easier for both of us to learn French because we've already learned another language. Because actually, I met my wife in Mexico. We both learned Spanish. So we're both fluent English, fluent Spanish. And they say that once you've learned one language, it's easier to learn multiple. So also I gotta have this little like plug in. My headphones were dying. Okay, call deferred setup for sure. We're gonna run that here. Setup. All right. Then we just need to have it destroy itself, which would be right here. Alright, call it a day. We have fixed all of the bullets that probably struggle to be destroyed, I think. It's Popcorn Shark, Torment, Skull Rock. I don't think there's anything else. Also, by the way, Alan, my wife would disagree. She does not think my French accent is good. So that's good. I can hold that over. But yo, someone who actually speaks French said I have a good accent. So thank you for that. Okay, so we fixed that. Let's go over to our Trello document here. Archive. Skull Rock Burst shoots out too many. Let's fix that. Add it to your resume for sure. Heck yeah. Funny enough, accent's like the hardest thing. Like, when it comes to like, in my opinion, when it comes to learning another language, it's like the most, I would argue it's one of the most important things. And it's the hardest thing because it's so particular. It's so, you have to be so precise. Otherwise you sound like a foreign speaker. Like, even in English, if you get one little thing wrong, it's enough for my brain to go, oh, okay, so English isn't your first language. So, yeah, the biggest hurdle when it came to Spanish was getting that accent down, like, precise, so that people wouldn't think that I was, you know, a foreigner. Also, Jimmy Live. Google pisses you off so bad. Why? What is it this time, Jimmy? Okay, we'll go player. Okay, Fire Rock is what it's called. Else do this. Hold on, Skull Rock Burst? Because they won't accept my business identification? Oh, that's lame. Have you tried threatening them? Just kidding. Don't do that. They'll tie it back to me. Don't do it. I've incited violence. Oh, good day, Alistios. Welcome to the stream. We're just bug fixing. As usual. Oh my, okay, wait. Illistios, I was just thinking about it. It would be so cool for when you get to the temple area for your NPC to like be the one who brings the power-ups or the items down. And you can do like a little mini game where you are the bird and you can fly around and you can pick up like items that you find. I was like, that's sick. Like, and you could risk it as the NPC. You could be like, oh, I could go over to like this harder area, but like maybe I don't get an item or a power up, or maybe like, you know, someone throws a spear at the hawk or whatever. Jumi Live on Twitch says, if I threaten Google, I will disappear off the face of the earth. Well, you don't know until you try. Okay. All right. Okay, if action is pressed, fire burst. Okay, bullet popcorn right here, or skull rock. It will do fire popcorn. Interesting. So let's go to fire popcorn. Yo, fire popcorn is kind of intense. We'll do fire. We'll just do burst rocks. Players has an ammo if it's greater than or equal to 1, then create only 2 or only 1. Yeah. Just the 1. Did you get a new camera or green screen? Neither. Why? What's up? Something look wrong? We changed the green screen settings a little bit, but nothing's different. Yeah, I don't got the kind of money to freaking buy a new green screen or camera. I didn't even buy the green screen. I stole from my little brother, who wanted to stream for a grand total of 1 week 4 years ago. Bought all this stuff, including the streamer arm, streamer mic, green screen. Didn't touch it for a year and a half, so I was like, all right, I'll take it. Also, Listios on YouTube. Sorry, glad the initial idea brought you tons of ideas to help you grow the game. Well, those are just my ideas. It's your NPC. It's your character, Listios. So, honestly, I'll like it. That's in your ballpark. Well, actually, I say we should work on him a little bit today, because that'll be fun. After we're done bug fixing here. Okay, burst rocks. We'll just create the 1 rock. Then I will... We can actually increase the impulse here. Apply central impulse, velocity 1. What does normal fire rock look like? Oh, it's just normal apply velocity. Times player's desktop bullet speed, though. Is that present in my burst rock? Times special speed. Interesting. Yeah, Jumi Live. Yep, Alistios is designing an NPC. He did get that tier. As I said, I brought the concept for the NPC look and style, but it's your game, so you can make him do whatever you want. Fit him in your story as you see fit. That's nice. Indeed. We're almost at 4K. We're almost at that the new stretch goal. So, I've been pushing it on shorts. Yeah, so if we look at, like, YouTube. And I've been doing these. So I have a gaming channel. And I play this game Dead Estate because I just get... It's a niche indie game. And I always get tons of views. So this is 1,000 views. And at the start, before I even play the game, it's just a promo for my game. So I'm like, that's 1,000 people that I just advertised to. Like, for free. And then along with that, the shorts. And then along with that, Twitter posts and TikTok posts. And then, yeah, I'm just trying to do everything I can to get as many people to see it. And then obviously streaming every day, trying to get people to back the project and support the game and everything. So, I'm trying to do everything on my part that I possibly can. It's funny, I haven't played video games in forever. But it's like part of my marketing strategy is playing niche indie video games that I can get a couple thousand views on. And then promoting my game. Yeah, at least the Kickstarter was successful. Very true. I'm so stoked that it was successful. Because guess what? That means you got me for at least another month. least I'm streaming for another month. Okay, no, Alistios, no, you can make me spend more than 3 hours. Easy. Easy, easy. We're gonna make it sick, okay? Okay, so burst rocks. So this is where I'm gonna go find the fire popcorn or whatever. Right here. So this is where I will just say this. Oh, this is janky for sure. Okay, so this is where we fire popcorn. This is where we fire the burst. Rock burst. Or burst. Rocks. There we go. Okay, so now that should be fixed. Score rock shoots out too many. Archive. Saving game in intro area does not save rooms done properly. Well, shiz. Have you tried promoting on Reddit? I have not, Jimmy. I don't know. Look, my experience with Reddit is I will write a post and then I cannot post it because I violate some rule, or you can't promote your own personal projects. It's like, what's the point? On game dev, they have like strict rules. No promoting Kickstarters, no promoting projects. It's like, okay. So it's just like, what do I do at that point? It's like I can post about, I don't know. Like, I have like ideas. Like, it's definitely on my radar. I was like, maybe I can write out like Reddit posts like this. How my Kickstarter got fully funded in less than 24 hours. 2 years struggle building my game. How to actually finish your game. Like an actual post. But it takes time. But you need 500 karma. Yeah, there's no way. You need to do stuff on Reddit way before you post stuff. Yeah. Well, then I guess that's over for me because I haven't done anything. Alistios on YouTube says, otherwise the money I donate to help you is not helping. It's actually making you spend extra time you can spend elsewhere. Yeah, but it's making the game better. It's making the game better. Reddit is a long-term game. Yeah. I should have been focusing on it way before then. Maybe I can post it for you. I have like 3K karma and my account is pretty old. You don't have to do that, Jimmy. I would like really freaking appreciate it because I would definitely get it out there, but I don't feel like you have to. I was gonna try and cook up a couple Reddit posts and see if I couldn't do something. Someone was telling me the other day if I do a Reddit post, it should be A or B. Like, I'm designing a new Velociraptor. Should it be A and then put a version of A, or B and it'll show version B? So, and I was like, well, I could probably do something like that. I probably should do something like that because that gets a lot of interactivity, and then people are like, oh, what's your game? What is this? And then they go look it up independently, and then they can, you know, maybe find whatever. I'm just testing out the saving and loading in this early area. Seems like it is. It's loading. The music is not properly loading. But the actual levels themselves are loading. Let me start a new one altogether, and I should be doing display. Oh yeah, there we go. Alex Gerway over on YouTube. Is there a demo for this game or something? There is in the description on YouTube. There's a link to the Kickstarter page. It's the first link. If you go to the Kickstarter, you'll see a Steam page as well as, or not a Steam page. You'll see on the Kickstarter page, you'll have a link to the game demo as well as a trailer. So just click on that Kickstarter link, Alex, and then it'll take you to the Kickstarter page, and there's a demo linked right there that you can try out. Yeah, let me know what you think, and welcome to the YouTube stream, Alex. Okay, continue. Looks like we're loading properly. I'm gonna quit. Let's do a new. Maybe it's just not loading properly in the first area. So we'll quit, reload the first area, call it a day. Continue. I don't know what's going on. It seems like it's loading fine. We've tested out almost every area. I'll test out the last section, and then we'll see what happens. Sorry, I know that there's conflicting sounds. Only for a time. Only a short time. Okay. What am I doing? I got so lost in the sauce. I was supposed to close out and reload on the last level there. Try one more time. Alicios, have you tried reaching some media like Kotaku or joining the indie game community? I have not. Do you really think Kotaku would cover like a small game like mine? I don't know about that. Jimmy over on Twitch says, and sorry, on YouTube, maybe that's a great idea, Listios. Maybe I should actually reach out and spend some time marketing today. I could probably end stream a little earlier and spend those hours marketing instead, because that'll be good. Jimmy says over on Twitch, yeah, still have some stuff to do over the next few days. Maybe after that we can link into posting stuff on Reddit. Okay, sounds like a plan. There's some pretty nice communities. It'd be awesome to get more support, so yeah. I think I'm gonna get rid of left click to shoot right there because I say it again here. So I'd rather just say the weapon of your best friend. And I wanna change where that flying enemy spawns in. Excuse me. Okay, this is the level I close out and reload. It worked. Let me finish this level and see if it worked that way. Cammy Moop, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Just testing out the the game demo for my game, the Feathered Serpent. Okay, it looks like it properly sent me to the forest, so we're mad chillin'. Game demo is coming along. If you'd like to check it out, here's a Kickstarter link. You'll be able to find the game demo there. You can play it yourself and the trailer for the game, so you can actually see more of the game and what we're working on. Okay, what is this? Resource file not found. World item generator 2. Resource file item generator 2. Let me see. I'm gonna completely close out of Godot here. Close all of these, please. Let's open up Godot. And then I'm at 9 o'clock my time, so in 5 minutes, I'm gonna go make breakfast for my wife and help her out. We should be good. Boneheart not working when picked up, not showing in inventory either. No shot. Item container. Boneheart. Texture load, power-ups, HP up. Seems like that's the right one. Boneheart. And then I'll double check the player script just to make sure it's working there. Let's go Boneheart. Plus 1 HP, max health plus equals 1. It should actually be working 100%, so I will edit this label to say fixed question mark, and we will have to test that out later. Level 1-33 is impossible with moving platforms. This one is archived where it's fixed. Skill tree shows how much things cost, quality of life without hovering over. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, maybe first time chatter. Are you making this solo? It's looking very nice. Probably 95% of the game is made by me. I don't necessarily feel comfortable saying I did it, like, completely. I mean, yes, I'm making it. I'm a solo dev. But, like, my wife has helped me with some artwork. I've had friends who have graduated from college with coding degrees come and help me with the programming sometimes. I've had plenty of people on Twitch, Jumi included, Alistios included, that just help me with game mechanics. I have people like... it is probably a bad idea to try and name everyone, but like Thornity, he's another developer who comes in and he tries to help me bug fix. So like I have a lot of help, but so I'd be like, like it definitely isn't just me, but at the end of the day, it is just me. So yeah. But thank you. I'm glad you say it's looking very nice. I'm hoping that the Kickstarter hits a couple more stretch goals so that I can work on it just longer and be able to use that money to hopefully launch my indie studio that I would love to one day have, that I will have one day. I gotta reframe things. Okay, what was the bug I was just looking at? Skill tree quality of life. Also the resurrection animation I would like to fix. Revive, I think. What do I call it? Here. Skeleton body? Oh, right there. Okay. Is it in Portal? It's in Portal. I think that's a weird place for it to be. Why is it called Portal? Temporary death explosion. What the heck? Oh, temporary death explosion, and then there's... Is there a death effect? What was my death effect? What does the player do when he dies? I'm so confused as to the naming conventions now. What the heck? I'm confused. Player death. Oh, it's called player death. Okay, so that's the player death. I don't know why this is called temporary death explosion. What the freak? We'll just call this respawn animation. Rename. Rename a respawn animation. Then over here, I'm just gonna delete that entirely. Okay. Okay, and then if I run this, this should be the I gotta go. I mean not go, but like I gotta go take my break. So the creation here, all of these probably need a lifetime of 3.4. No, they can all be 3.2, but the thing is, in our animation player, so like right here, where they're all coming in. Yeah, this is where we actually set creation to visible or not visible. So it is visible at the very beginning, absolutely. But yeah, then right here, you're not visible. We turn you off. So now it shouldn't have that weird glitch where the bones like flicker out for a second. Okay, the glitch was still there. You know, fair enough. How about now? Still there? I mean, I'll just keep tweaking that little thing until it fixes itself. There it is. That's looking better. Okay. Everyone, I appreciate the new viewers. I'm so sorry, Cammy, that you just got here 8 minutes ago and I'm already leaving. But I'll be gone for 15 minutes and then I'm coming back and I'm still streaming for another 6 hours today. So lots of stuff to do. I hope you're still around when I come back. If not, no worries. Here's a Kickstarter link if you want to check out the trailer of the game demo in the meantime. And then if you find any bugs, let me know because I'm bug fixing right now. Alan says, I'll try to focus on the making of an FPS controller in Unity. Good luck for the work and see you soon on stream. Okay, sounds good. Good luck with the FPS controller, Alan. All right. Dang, 19 minutes. My bad, everyone. I was trying to go quick. Lovely wife. I wish I had a lovely wife, says Noon over on YouTube. Blackie Jesus, I love the giant hyper beam dino. Nothing better than dinosaur and lasers. My cats are watching your stream. They like watching the cursor move back and forth, the snowman. Lovely wife. I wish I had a lovely wife. You'll have one. You'll have one day, Noon. Yo, cheese muffins, I'm back. Whew. Alright, let me turn that down a bit. Yeah, okay. So, this animation here is what I'm trying to fix. So the biggest thing, I guess, for me is that hello, Bones? Oh, creation. Explosiveness 0.9. Yeah, so I like how they come inwards. The ring radius is 128. What if we made the ring radius, or the ring inner radius? What if we made that 64? What if we made this 64? Oh, I see. So the ring radius 128. Interesting. And then angular velocity, they are all spinning. What if we did this random? Wouldn't that look cooler? You'd have all these different bones doing different directions. Let's run it. I feel like this might be weird. Cheese Muffins, can I send a couple of songs I made in Discord? Absolutely. Send them, Cheese Muffins. We'll throw them on. Inner ring radius 128, I guess, is what we have to do. Save. What if we did the inner ring radius like 100? On all of them. Oh, it does change all of them. Interesting. Okay. No, yeah. Send them. I didn't expect them to be for the game. Just send them, yeah. Let's hear them. Let's do 115 maybe. You know, I didn't think you had made any more for the game. Okay, we're getting close. Let's go. I'm really interested. What if we go 96? Okay. And we say, hey, your lifetime is 2.5. How does this change? Might not send properly. I'll try, though. No worries. We'll try and check them out. Alright, Bones 3.2. Let's try this again. Before messing with all of their lifetimes. Let's do 32. I'm wondering if we can get them to stop right when they reach the middle. So it looks like they are just kind of coming together. 64. Let's see. Oh, you know what? So this does not have to do with... Oh, interesting. It's linear velocity being -20 and -50. The radial acceleration is what we're looking at. Yeah. Gotcha. This just makes it seem more spread out. The emission shape here. So we could have it more spread out because it looks cooler, like 115. But what we're trying to change is probably radial acceleration. Giving the particles a swirling motion. This makes them accelerate away from the origin. We could give it a curve and tangential acceleration. How does that come into play? What if we do 1 or 6? What does tangential do? Whoa! Hey, wait, that's what we were looking for. We all saw that, right? If we make all of them 3, what changes? Like we set them all to 3. And then we go animation player. We say, hey. What if we moved all of these? Like here. I guess it does not matter the lifetime because I can always just set it to turn invisible whenever I need. So don't worry about the lifetime anymore. Okay. Let's try that again. Put it at 3. Now let's try. We're getting closer to what I'm looking for. Closer. I think all of these should be 3.2 again. I think I messed up there. 3.2. 3.2. 3.2. 3.2. As for this explosion, I'm turning that explosion on somewhere. Is this timer for the explosion? No way did I do that. Instead of setting it in the animation player. I'm ridiculous. I'm a child. I don't know why I would do it that way, but because we did it that way, we'll just keep it that way. No, it didn't send properly, but Weird Raspberries is on my YouTube channel. That looks way better. I want to keep the radial acceleration, however. So if we go to the process material, it looks like this just stops the radial acceleration. And tangential, maybe we just do 10. While we're doing it, let's go. Cheese_muffins. Weird Raspberries. We're going to be graced by cheese muffins for the next 3 minutes and 46 seconds, everyone. Bro, I feel like I'm about to freestyle over this cheese muffins. What the heck? Oh, there's the drums. Heck yeah. You see that bone lagging behind? That was kind of funny. It sounds kind of sick. Just being honest. Does that seem pretty decent for a resurrection animation? Almond break, let's go. Okay, main hub. I'm gonna take the camera. It's pretty spicy. I like it. Good job, cheese muffins. Where do I have the camera? I'm losing my mind. Follow player, camera. Okay. Okay, but let's not move that off of the follow player object. That would be bad. Something like this, and then... yeah, and then let's go ahead and... we'll have this do a signal. Signal. Resed. Function. Res. Emit signal. Resed. So we'll just do this at the very end here. We'll go hey. So after 9 seconds, okay, everything's created. You finally bought FL Studio full version? Dude, let's go, cheese muffins. It's fun, isn't it? I really like it. It is good. It's very good. Dang, I got some long hair. I just gotta buzz the head is what I gotta do. The other day? Heck yeah. Yeah, let me know what you're thinking of it. So QF right there. I'll say like 8 seconds. Let's do res. Okay, so now in the main hub, all we have to do is go, hey, respawn animation. We take this. Hold on, I gotta see this one more time. What's going on here? Is that where he's gonna end up? That is where he's gonna end up. I just want to see the editable children here. So there's the soul. That's respawn animation. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how to properly space this out so that it looks cool. Huh. Hey, your Sundown Succulent says, you got a PC for Christmas and it can run Godot? Dude, you know what to do. You know what to do. You know what the freak to do. You go like this. You go like this. stop watching my stream. Go watch some videos from Heartbeast. Put that link in. Start learning. Start making. Gotta go now. Bye. See you, Cheese Muffins. Thank you for the cool music. Oh, went back to calm Nintendo music. That was a good song, Cheese Muffins. Do it, Succulents. Make your game and then send it in here and I'll play it. I'm stoked. Winter indie game music. How about that? I like this. All right. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Succulents. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good holidays. I'm glad you got a dope gift. So I'm curious as to why it still shows this. Is it because the animation player has a reset? It does. But that reset. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, that reset is actually fine. Okay. Revive animation, or what do I call it? Respawn animation. There it is. Put it right here, and then the actual spawn. Let's go ahead and do spawn. Or in here, spawn. Or start. The actual start will be a little bit above, like right here. Save. So if my player is stopped, let me go and check something real quick. Player stopped. Oh, if stopped, then we don't even run the physics process. Doesn't even matter. Okay, so now whenever we game over, okay, let me go ahead and get this correct. Did you end up doing the message on the statue? I did. In fact, I can show you really, really quick, Succulents. Just let it cook. Let it cook. Think if I continue, we're good? No, shoot. We did. Anyway, that long... we did. I'll still show you, but we did. Right here. Use WASD to move. Thanks for using my idea. I liked it. It was a good idea. I mean, I dig it, yeah. He teaches you how to play the game. Press space to jump. And then over here, jump against the wall to climb up. Like, super simple. Then I think over here... oh, it's just more jumping. Just teaching you. Press E to pick up items. I was too late. I couldn't save them. Which, hey, you just reminded me. Thank you. I don't think I would have remembered. Tez. The weapon of your best friend. I think I'm going to just get rid of this left click to shoot thing. Save. And then bow weapon. Left click to shoot. Left click to shoot. Left click to hack and slash. Okay, perfect. Okay, my bird's going crazy. My wife probably hates him right now. Yes, I can. If you have a good idea, dude, let me know. It'll make it into the game if it's a good idea. I'll tell you that. Okay, so what we were doing is we're going into the Door Forest. Right here. We take all of this. So, hey, when we game over and you load in the world. Right here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. In the main hub we spawn in the player. So, actually, just in the Door Forest, we'll actually set it to this. Although I think I should be able to do, not area transition, but I should be able to do cutscene. Is that a thing? Let me double check my boss, too. Or let me check the world object. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost. It's cinematic. Player stats.cinematic. Okay, so back to the Door Forest. Cinematic. Cinematic is true. Is that what I do? There's no way. In here, I'm emitting signals for the cinematic. And what do I say? Just nothing? Weird. Okay, it's just area transition. I don't know what I'm thinking. And then these three things. I guess I don't have to set the stopped to whatever. So in the respawn animation, when we emit the signal resed in the main hub, actually I don't even need to do it in the main hub. We actually just say this. I don't even need to emit a signal. Wow, look at that. So when we emit the signal, player's visible area transition is false. He's resed, and we'll go back to the main hub here. So if I play... Oh, this is weird. Continue. If I... Oh, shoot. Okay. That's okay. We'll just test this out. Also, I know the white is shining through very intensely on my camera because of the sun. The weapon of your best friend. So that's why that doesn't work. That's good to know. Also level 06. Oh, level 07. Okay, so 07, I did want to change this flying enemy. Okay, so flying enemy 1. Maybe I just make this like 50. Maybe I make it 100. 100 seems nice. Let's do that. With the door forest is an easy fix. I can say... Oh, this is interesting. Giga Boy over on YouTube says, "Hi, how have you been, Uncle? I have 3 more exams and I will get 10 days of holidays very, very soon after it. I just can't wait to make a game, even a crappy one. I want to make a masterpiece like Yo Game." Thank you, Giga Boy. I appreciate that. Good luck on your exams. You're so close, dude. You're so close to the holidays. You got this. And then send me your game once you finish it. I don't care how crappy it is. It won't be crappy. You'll do a great job. So, I believe in you, Giga Boy. Sorry, I'm just checking some things here. Thanks, man. Hello, Cow Wizard the Pizza, or Co-Wizard the Pizza. Welcome to the stream. I'm just working on debugging and fixing some bugs in my game demo. If you'd like to see the game that I'm working on, just so you can kind of understand a little more, there's a trailer over on my Kickstarter page you can just take a look at. But it is a 2D action platformer roguelite. Right now we're trying to get the spawn animation working in between runs. So yeah, that's what we're doing. But welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any other questions. Okay, let's do... So this is where I'm running into issues. Giga Boy over on YouTube says, "Been working my life off, just getting 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Can't wait, dude. Get more sleep, Giga Boy. You need at least 7. Co-Wizard Pizza on Twitch says, "I'm trying to get into game dev, but I ain't that far. This looks really nice." Thank you. Yeah, my recommendations would be to use Godot, because it's very friendly towards beginners and people who aren't super familiar with coding. But it's like, still, I would say like, I would just recommend it. And if you're looking for tutorials, like, and you actually want to learn, this, I just linked it in chat, Heartbeast, he has a ton of Godot tutorials, and his tutorials are actually the foundation of my game. So if you think my game looks nice, like, I learned it from him. So I would highly, highly recommend you check that out if you're trying to get into game dev. And he's just so good at teaching. Like, honestly, S-tier videos. This one, I'm thinking maybe we don't need it to say player stats lore is 11, right? We don't need it to say this. Thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping over into the stream. Gigaboy on YouTube says, so what are you doing? Also, can we use normal 2D sprites, then 2D pixel sprites like Hollow Knight? Can we? I mean, I'm not going to make my game with... all my game is pixel art, but if you make your own game, you can do Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's super capable and Godot. You can do that. And I'm just bug fixing right now, Gigaboy, for the demo. I'm trying to fix up the demo, so it's just a little more polished. Okay. There's a way to fix this. I just have to think about it. Bless you. Oh. I didn't sneeze. I just inhaled sharply. What the heck? Okay, so I wonder if I actually take this and I put it into respawn animation. I'm gonna actually go function. Oh, we'll put it in the ready. We'll put it in the ready. It needs a main instances call here, but other than that, we should be good. Okay, let's try that. Gigaboy on YouTube says, what's the problem? It's just little tiny things like fixing like a little bug here or adding in a little bit of polish here. Like right now we're putting in the respawn animation. So let me go ahead here and oh, nice. That's actually perfect. I'm glad we adjusted that. Okay, this is actually turning out super good. Press R to manually reload. All right. Takes us to the forest, where we get the squash. Wow. Whoa! Did we all see that? We all saw that, right? My ammo. First off, it's full, and then it goes down. Second off, it loaded in a different item, which it shouldn't be doing. Third off, when I pick it up, it refills my ammo. So that's a bug that should not be happening. Also, why did it load in a different item? It should be seated. It should not be loading in different items. See, like now it's the correct item. What's going on here? Also, first off, level items start. This bush, grass 16, has always bugged me. Get out of here. But also, what the heck is going on with forest item intro? What's going on here? Call the first seed. Spawn items. Spawn items. Did you make the art yourself? I did. All the art, all the music, all the sounds, all the programming. Every aspect of the game, I have made pretty much myself. I've obviously had help on everything. Like, I have my wife sometimes come in and help me with art. I have, like, viewers help me with code. I have... So, I mean, it's not 100% me, but, like, 95%. There's an intro song that was made by a viewer. So, like, I definitely have help from other people. Gigaboy says, also, when I open your game file, Windows says it might contain a virus. So I'm trying to say is less people will open your demo if they don't know you. Yeah, no, for sure, Gigaboy. I don't know how to actually get rid of that. I don't know how you... Let's see. Why does Windows say my game is a virus? Virus could be a virus. Huh. How is this? The short answer is that I'd originally reported my immune detected as virus is resolved. I obtained a code signing certificate. This is what I have to do. Oh, Cammy Moop, you probably just need to have a signed executable. There's some info on that in the Godot docs. Oh, really? Signed executable Godot. Do I need a code signing certificate for others to use my... Signing the Windows Universal Platform, APPX. Oh. Is it just like a setting? Code sign. Enable. Oh. Identity, password, timestamp. Is this it? Probably. Code sign. Maybe I'll just have that checked because that's strange. Yeah, signed executable. So there that is. What was I losing my mind over 2 seconds ago? Oh yeah. The docs page for exporting for Windows. Okay, let me pull that up. Exporting for Windows Godot docs. Thank you, Cammy Moop. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if I already thanked you for that. Gigaboy, okay, cool. Seems like I helped you. Yeah, you did, actually. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I don't know why this is scuffed. What the freak? You also need a package signing certificate. If you export for Windows with embedded pack files, you will not be able to sign the program as it will break. On Windows, pack embedding is also known to cause false positives in antivirus programs. Therefore, it's recommended to avoid using it unless you're distributing your project via Steam, as it bypasses code signing and antivirus checks. Oh, so I won't have to worry about this, Cammy Moop, because I'm going to publish it via Steam. So... Oh, Shinobi! Hey! Thank you for the 100 bits. Whoa. I appreciate that. Look at that. They're raining money on Riptide over there in the top right. Okay, so yeah, if I send it through Steam, we should be good. Is basically what it's saying. So I think we'll call it a day there. Also, I didn't realize it was going to cause an error if I have an embedded pack, which I do. Okay, yeah, so my game should not be... Like, you ready? Print the seed. Because that's very frustrating. So if we come over here... Oh yeah, the embedded pack is probably why the antivirus is flagging it. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know how else do you even get someone your game without embedding the pack file into it. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, but they are going to first play your demo to play the Steam game. Yeah, but I can put the demo on Steam. Yeah. So maybe that's just what I do, instead of putting the demo on itch. Co-Wizard of Pizza, but you inspire me to go stop procrastinating and actually start coding again. Thanks, man, and good luck with the game. Heck yeah, Co-Wizard of Pizza, go do it. I hope I see you in the future. Send me your game when you get some stuff doing it. You can distribute the demo as a zip. Oh. Okay. That's actually good to know. Oh, thank you for the follow, Co-Wizard of Pizza. You can also make a sword extracting zip installer. What the heck is a sword extracting zip installer? You can? Yeah, Gigaboy, I can put a demo up on my Steam page. Absolutely. A self-extracting. Oh, okay. I was like, a sword extracting? That sounds freaking sick. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta test something. So if we click continue. The seed here was 354926. Okay, we're gonna restart entirely. I'm gonna revive. Oh. There's the revive animation. It did not work. Fetch. Rez should do this. I mean, I'm calling Rez still, right? Yeah, I call Rez here. Right. Classic Windows style, heck yeah. Alright, good night, Gigaboy. Good luck with your exams. Hopefully I can catch you during the holidays when you're working on your game. Okay. So we revive. Then it's not working. Is that because my player is not visible? Yeah, here's my player. Okay, interesting. Is it not calling res? Print. Res, maybe. Res, maybe, is actually what I was trying to say. Excuse you. Okay, revive. It's not calling it. Why aren't you freaking calling it? You stupid. What is $open? And like, why doesn't it make it to res? I'm very confused. Explosion not visible is true. There's a normal timer. What does this timer do? Queue free? What the? Yo, wait a minute. What the heck is this timer doing? You know, actually, why is there a timer? And why can't I just... Why is it on 5? What is this nonsense? What the fuck? No. Oh my gosh, I'm so... I don't want to talk about it. Shinobi Shocked. Easily my most anticipated game of 2024. Keep up the good work, bro. Dude, Shinobi, that's... Thank you for that compliment. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Revive. Okay, so now it should work. Okay, that was way too long, and he stays there for way too long. Okay. So let's call res after like 4 seconds. Let's make the whole animation 5 seconds. Yeah, and then we'll queue free at like right here. Yeah, and then we'll have our whole entire thing is visible here. And then when we get rezzed, it's no longer visible. Nothing is. Okay, let's try that. Let's also go into level 00 main hub. And let's take the camera. Let's bump it up to like here. Save. Alright, let's try this again. Revive. I don't like the HUD being visible. I also think our start should probably be a little higher up. And the actual resurrection animation, or respawn animation, needs to be transformed to be 0.75 and 0.75. So that it matches the player. Wait, and how do I get rid of the UI? That's another thing that's kind of bugging me. Like in the forest, how do we disable the UI? Or is it in the world? If player stats at rooms done equals 1. $% UI not visible is false. This is in its ready function. So I think the problem is if I remove this. Oh shoot. Okay, no UI, nice. He's rezzed. It just spawns us so low. That's what I don't like. Like maybe the respawn. Like maybe right here. We have the soul. Its visibility is on. So let's set it to... Is its visibility not on? The soul? Looks like it's not on. Oh, because the whole... Oh, because spirit is in front of it. Oh, and body's not visible. Oh, okay. So this whole thing is on. But then we... Let's say like... Okay, it's like right here. We go visible... Off. And then right here we do the player. We just throw in the player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Holy 30 freaking... So put the player here. He's 30 frames. Jeepers, mister. Go ahead and give me the falling frame, please. Or hold on. Before I get all funky with this, why isn't this just spawning up here? If I click play and I check out my invisible player, I mean I have to be kind of quick, but that's okay. Continue. Well, let's see here. Spawns. What if I set it to all the way up here? It's probably as high as I can set it. I'm just wondering if it, yeah, if the player just takes a second to appear. Revive. No. Doesn't seem like any of that matters. Alternatively, I could probably do something like tile map, or I could probably do something like a static body 2D. Go ahead and give it a collision shape. That is a square, a rectangle. Put it right underneath the player here. Say that this thing is the world. And then I could put this in, where is hold on, I'm gonna cut this. We're gonna paste this in respawn. paste it. So we'll be holding the player. And then we can give this thing like a little mini script, maybe. Or no, because we spawn the player and then we queue free. Okay, so this actually should be perfect. Let's test it out. Dark Lord Sup over on YouTube. What engine are you using? I'm using an engine called Godot. G-O-D-O-T. And I'm creating my game, The Feathered Serpent, as you can see here. If you'd like to see more, there's a link in the description to the Kickstarter page, where there is a trailer that shows a lot more of my game, along with a game demo that you can play yourself. That's actually what we're doing right now. We're fixing the game demo. Okay, revive. We're just doing the revive animation here. Okay. Some weirdness is going on for sure. Seems pretty cool. Thank you, Dark Lord. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any other questions or anything like that. I guess here I could make it bigger that way, but I don't know what else we could do. Continue. Revive. I think this has got to have something to do with the world scene. Yeah, it does. That makes way more sense. Okay. You're above here. Thank you. Now we'll try it out. I'm thinking we probably don't even need that little ledge that he's standing on anymore. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I actually bet we don't need this at all. Delete. Oh. Thank you, Listios. I appreciate that. Okay. Revive. I want to tilt the camera down, maybe. That looks pretty nice, though. Maybe I don't want to do anything to the camera. It just seems weird to have, like, the top barely visible and then the bottom barely visible. So I'm thinking maybe if we took this whole thing. I just moved it down a little bit. How does that look? Okay, revive. All right. It's got to be good enough. I like that a lot. Okay, so this is the real bug that we were doing. So the seed is 2417211045. I'm gonna I'm gonna screen cap it real quick. And we got the battle axe. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this again here. Continue. Not the battle axe. And it says that the seed is 2417211045. So what's going on there, huh? Now if we close that again, so it loaded the correct seed number, but it's not seeding the randomization of the item properly then. Because we're spawning in that item and it... Okay, so see on the respawn here, it is properly saying, hey, okay, it's the same item. But that first initial spawn is not like the legit thing. So I'm going to try this one more time. We're going to restart, do a new run, fresh out the gates, revive. We'll see the run printed here, off to the left. So no run yet, no seed yet. We'll come into the forest. Okay. We have Midnight Dagger. So this seed is this. Prismatic Maw Gaming. Why did I think you were doing a Terraria mod? Lol. No, there's a lot of people who say my game looks like Terraria by the thumbnail. It plays nothing like Terraria at all. It couldn't be further from that game, but you're not alone in that thought, Prismatic Maw Gaming. If you'd like to know more about my game, in the description over on YouTube in the stream, there's a link to the Kickstarter where there's a trailer that goes over everything in my game, as well as a game demo that you can try yourself. Okay, so if we come over here, we are loading the correct seed, 23907700361, and yet it is loading in a different item. So let's check this one more time. It should be lentils this second time. It is. So we're having an issue then with item generator forest intro. We're having an issue with how my game is seeded. So we seed it and then we call to random. So no matter what, it should be seeding. The only thing that I can think of is that the seed call deferred seed. Print the seed. So we'll try this one more time. The sad thing is I don't have a PC, so I can't play it. Do you have a Mac or Linux operating system, Prismatic Maw Gaming? Are you gonna add bosses? Yeah, if you look at the... I mean... I understand it's probably hard if you're like on a phone or something to like go click on the description. So I'll just show you. We have this is the trailer, okay, that you would see on the Kickstarter. One of the big stretch goals of the Kickstarter is a release on like the Switch or a release on consoles and even potentially mobile. But we have to get over 10,000 most likely for that to be a thing. And currently we only are at 3,880 or something like that. But yeah, if you see here, there's all these different areas, different enemies, and then at the very end here it'll show the bosses, Prismatic Maw Gaming. So yeah, I mean, if you don't have a PC, probably not in the ballpark to play it, but I hope that with enough people supporting it on Kickstarter, we could eventually get it ported to tons of different things. These are the bosses, by the way, Prismatic Maw. If it gets added to mobile, yep. So these are the 3 different bosses that I have put in so far. Anyways, and yeah, see you later, Dark Lord. I hope I catch you in another stream. So we'll revive here. Okay, so we got quite a few numbers. We got 23907700361. Someone close this out. I'll definitely try the demo. Thanks, Dark Lord. And yeah, I have a Discord. If you find any bugs in the demo, you can let me know. That one looks like Godzilla. Perfect. It's supposed to. Print. The door is saying which seed it is using. Cammy Moop. Oh, you made a Kickstarter goal already. Congrats. Thank you, Cammy Moop. It was set very low because the point of the Kickstarter goal was just to help me finish this game. It's already pretty far along. It's at about 75%. Yeah, the last boss in the trailer, prismatic mode. Yeah, he looks like Godzilla. But the whole point of it is, the point of the Kickstarter is, first off, you can get the game half off retail price if you go right now, because I think there's still early bird backer slots. So the cheapest you'll ever be able to get the game is probably on the Kickstarter right now. And then the second point of the Kickstarter is there's so much cut content. So I'll show you right here. This winter area in this break screen is cut content. I have an entire winter zone with winter enemies that I had to take out of my game because I just don't have the time to finish it. And so hopefully by hitting stretch goals on the Kickstarter, I can bring back in some of those cut areas and some of that cut content. Okay, I'm going to click continue. Fun stretch goals. I know. I'm stoked for them. So we'll click revive. We get rezzed here. The door is saying which seed it is using. I don't know why it says that 3 times in a row. But it changes to 39528703887. So I'll pick up the crossbow. We are seated. Over here, I'm covering it, but we're seated. It is using the same seed, 39528703887. It is a veggie burger. So I will then close the game. I will reload the save. The save should be 39528703887. Oh, fetch. I didn't take a picture of it. That's okay. We'll click continue. 39528703887. That sounds like the same number that I said. And it's poison. Just to double check that that is the same number that I said, I'm going to go open up my stream. Yeah, I'm going to open up my own stream and go back and watch whatever the heck I was doing. Close the game. Burger 2870. It is using the same seed, 39528703887. Yep. It is a veggie burger. That checks out. So we have an issue. Why is Godot not properly seeding my items? That is very frustrating. Prismatic Mod Gaming over on YouTube says you could make a little Terraria Easter egg since many people thought your game was like Terraria, like the Eye of Cthulhu flying in the background of the menu. Yeah, something like that. Elcop 32 Veggie Burger, so it's poisonous then. Oh my gosh. It's poisonous. You're funny. You're funny. Because there's a regular hamburger and then a real one. Hey, make game, says Public Float. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. I was checking the seed. Okay, so the issue that I'm having, Cammy Moop, Because my whole game is seeded. Okay? So when something is random, like, it randomly picks an item. Okay, and I get the veggie burger. If I load the game, that object that is randomly selecting the veggie burger takes the seed, and it should randomly select the veggie burger again because it's using the same seed, the same seeded generation. So it's working when I load the game, but it's not working on the initial spawn, which is just so weird to me. That the code is working when I load the game, but not when I... Like, I don't even know what to think of it, or what to make of it. Because the seed is the same every single time. It's just so strange. Whoa, Thornity's raiding me! Thank you for the 7 viewers. Thornity, I know you just got done working, but I think I actually need your help. Prismatic Mod Gaming over on YouTube says, make the Skeleton Master Mode pet drop an enemy for fur. Duct Tape DevOps, welcome, first time chatter. Hype. Okay, Thorny, seriously, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I need help. This is insane. Okay. I don't know why this is an issue. It should be fixed, but it's not. So I'm gonna create it. I'm gonna run a new game. Cammy Moop, I'm running random functions. I'm running random functions, but they're seeded random functions. I don't know what I'm doing. Fullbox is the Godot expert. No, I believe in you. I believe in you. Because maybe I'm just missing a comma or something. Okay, so this is my problem. You ready? We're gonna restart. Is my resurrection animation we got working? Okay. Since it's the order of random calls that matter. Well, let's see. I think I call it properly. Because it works when I load it. The animation looks nice. Thank you. Okay, so here's the beginning of our problem. You ready? We're gonna snip. Look, we're gonna go focus mode. Look at this. No music. So my game is seeded, meaning that if something random happens, right? Something random happens. The same random thing will always happen because it's seeded. Okay, so this is the seed that's generated, the most recent seed. And I printed the door saying which seed it's using. So the door object saying, hey, this is the current seed. So I go to the next level. We've loaded in a new level. The door is printed. It's using the same seed and the same seed again. So now I will grab those prints right here. So every time there's a new door, it's printing the same seed. We're using the same seed. I know. Just trust me. I'm being thorough, okay? Just so that I can... Sorry, I'm walking you through like a 2-year-old. So this is the item in the random item generation, okay? It is the axe. If I close, okay? And this is... Okay, I'll just do it. I click play. I load in the game. Alright, let's load it in. Continue. I've loaded in the game. The door is saying the seed it's using right here. I'll just turn off my video capture. These two match up completely. 3157002222 when I load the game. And yet this piece is not the axe. Lemon Bra over on YouTube. I like the style of it. Good job. Thank you. Sorry, I will get back to reading normal comments after I explain this bug to the Codemaster Thornity. So, and then this is the weirdest part, Thornity. When I load the game, when we load the game, okay, It still is loading the same seed. Also, thank you for the follow, Duct Tape DevOps. DevOps. It will now correctly always load this item. Always. So it's just the initial spawn that does not follow the seed. So that was my thought process. I'm like, okay, yeah, the initial. So I'm like, let's open up that object, okay? So we go item generator forest intro. Okay, this is the object. Cheers, Astro. So now I'm in the generator object. I'm like, okay, how does the spawn item function work? And it's ready. We print the seed. Okay, which is why level item start. Item generator forest intro. Item generator forest intro. Item generator forest intro. I just named it weird. Item generator. Okay. Anyways, sorry. So this is the object. And the ready function, it's calling the seed. And it's printing the seed. And then it's seeding itself right here in the seed function. Seed player stats dot the seed. And then after we get the seed, it then starts randomizing things. Kevin Boop says you can use a random number generator object to make sure you don't break the reproducible randomness by any calls to the global random functions. Global random calls are good for unseeded stuff like visuals. You can use a random number generator object to make sure you don't break the reproducible randomness. I mean, the whole point is Godot has a seeded function. Like, it has the ability to seed. Thorny, I'm going to go make a sandwich. All right. No worries. Enjoy the sandwich. I don't understand. I'll cook on this. Probably for another couple hours. Thank you for letting me talk you through it at least, though. Thorny's like, I'm out. Not another Godot version 3.5 bug. I'm out. Cammy Moop says random number generator is seeded too. It's separated from the global randy, etc. functions. Well, I have random number generator right here. If I wanted to use it. So let me go over to YouTube here. Make the skeleton master mode. Pet drop an enemy. Skeletron. YouTube thinks your game is starbound. What the freak? By the way, I got here looking for a mechanical bosses summoner Terraria guide. If you seed random first call will give say 1 2 3. Second call will not give you 1 2 3. It'll give you a different value of say 666. If you rerun the game with the same seed, the first random value will give you 1 2 3, and the second random will give you 666. Yeah. But the problem is the first value was spawning me sharp axe or 1 2 3, and then when I loaded the game, the first call would be 1 2 3 sharp axe, but instead it's not giving me 1 2 3. If you ever call things in a different order, it will break your seeded randomness. Says Kami Moop. Or if an effect or anything generates a random number differently. Yeah. I'm just saying the weirdest thing about this is that it works when I load the game. And then it will always work and give me the same item, like how it's supposed to. I just don't understand why the first time it's not doing it. Lone Wolf 2658, thank you for following me. I'm just sitting here ranting about random number generators. Excuse me. You know what? I'm going to take the Thornity approach to this. I'm going to go make a sandwich. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm going to go grab a Coke. If you log everywhere you're calling any random function, you'll probably see a different order or a new call in there. If I log everywhere I'm calling a random function, Hold on. Oh, you just got hit with an ad. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna go get a Coke, and I'll be back. Initialize game. Does it have some sort of random logic? And load game doesn't do that because of values. It can just load. I don't think so. Like, the only initialization would be in the ready function, where it prints the seed, and then it seeds itself. And then in the seed, it takes the seed, and then it calls the random numbers to be generated. But these, because it's seeded, these random numbers should always be the same. I'm sure it's just something I'm overlooking. Anyways, I'm gonna go get a Coke. I appreciate you even trying to help Thornity. It's unfair of me to be like, right off your stream, help me. I hope your stream went well, though. Those random numbers will only be the same if no other random is ran before. Huh. So the way that my game will load in is it's not saving these numbers at all. My game does not save these random numbers. My game saves the level that it needs to spawn in, and it respawns in the level when I click load game, and then it sets everything in the level according to the seed. So the way that it would randomize here is it would load in the level. The level has this door object, so the door gets created when I load the game, and then the door runs this function. It's the same way that if I went into the next level, it just all is created immediately. Cammy Moop, if you want reproducibility, definitely use the random generator object and not the global randomness. Well, I have the reproducibility, is the weird thing. Yeah, it sounds like sandwich time. I have the reproducibility. Like I said, it's just I don't understand why it's so different on the first one. I guess... Oh, Jimmy. Alright, I'm back. I just got my ears pierced. Ouch. What, piercing gauges? Or what? No, you don't. That's the whole bug? No, Cammy. Look at this. Look at this, Cammy. Every time I load in the game, it's going to be this item. Every time. No more earrings, you don't know? I'll load in the game again, Cammy. It's going to be the item. The same broken sword item. Right there. Check this out. We'll go to the level. This is the level it picked randomly. Okay. With these two statues, I'll destroy this chest. The chest will drop that golden bar. Because everything's seated in my game. I don't want you to be able to do multiple drops. This chest will have a blood gem. Even the enemy deaths. This enemy will drop 2 gold coins. So let's check it out. If I load in the level. To be honest, you don't know what you think about it, but thought you might give it a try. I've thought about it too, piercing my ears, but my wife would not like it, so solves that problem. Okay, it's different. So I'm having a problem with my random generator. It used to not have this problem, I swear. So there's 3 coins, 3 coins. And then here are the 2 coins. So let's try this one more time. Dang, Cammy, now I look like an idiot. I promise you it was working before, Cammy. I promise you. I did not always have this issue. 3 coins. 5 coins. 2 coins. Okay, check this out. We're gonna go documents, builds, Kickstarter demo version 1.4. So this was a demo I had of this version. It says 1.3, but it's 1.4. Let me give up. So this is the demo. So it's going to be different. Yep. So this... Okay, check this out. Red hat. First time. Cool. Run it again. Let's see if my demo is also scuffed. Continue. My demo's also scuffed. Interesting. This is my super old demo. Oh, it's super old. When death used to not look good at all. Holy crap. It do be old. I just want to see, because I could have sworn I had it working. And if I had it working before, like it should have just been something that I, you know, screwed around with that messed it up. So this is my demo from March of this year. Nice. Okay. This is where I'm just gonna die. Okay. Go back. Oh my gosh, it's gonna keep starting me from the very beginning. Heck no. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, this is from 12/22. It is a year ago. Exactly a year ago. This is what the demo looks like. Do you have any comic weapons? Like comedic weapons? I have a carrot. Gives you a carrot sword. I have popcorn. You shoot out popcorn kernels. What the freak is going on? Okay, dude, I give up. I don't give up yet, actually, but I can only shoot left. But yeah, I have comedic weapons. Okay, so now I can give up. What about a tactical assault chicken? Don't start me from the beginning. Oh, I can use sword or crossbow, not both. Okay, perfect. Give me this crossbow. Okay, so it is. I have these eggs here. So if I quit and I reload this demo, should be the same level. Oh, if I don't even think I can load. I can't even load in this version. Oh my gosh, I give up. Okay, fine. Fine. Let me cook for like 10 minutes. If I can't figure it out, it's time to make a global random variable object. Okay. Oh, man. The random generated object is the same as what you're using, but it isn't affected by external factors. Fortran999, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're just trying to cook on this problem of seeding and randomization. So, Cammy, if you're still poking around, I don't know, you use an external object to randomize everything for you, and then everything pulls global random variables from that random generator object? Something like that? As for this,
No, I mean the RNG you are already creating. You should use that like rng.seed, rng.randy. Okay, but I want it to be the same number even if I close out of the game and reload it. And if I do rng.randy, you're saying that that will still give me... So seed it with the same number. So seed with the same number. Dude, I'm slow. Okay. If I run this. Which is going to have to be a new game, otherwise it'll error out. Seed RNG with RNG seed? Okay, but the whole point is I want the seed to always be the same. Everything is pulling from the same seed. I don't want to randomize the seed. I want players to be able to input in a seed. I could input in a seed, Matt is the best. And then my whole game pulls from that seed. So like if you type in the seed, Matt is the best, you're going to get the same things that I would get on mine. But if I do RNG seed, I feel like that would just destroy the whole purpose of a seed. You need dirt to plant a seed, silly guy. Oh, you got me, Jake Lake. When you use Randy, it's actually like calling Godot _global _RNG .randy. Okay. I am listening. Alistios, welcome back. There's a global random number generator that you're using. But everything has access to it. Okay. So any accidental call will mess up the order. Gotcha. So the first random number it produces... Got it. Okay, I get what you're saying. So how do I give them each their own one? You can make another RNG object like you're doing. So that you don't have to worry about that. When you say object, do you mean like a whole other scene? Do you mean like a whole other... like? Or how do I create another RNG object? Sorry, I appreciate you walking me through this. I'm sorry, I'm genuinely just like... It's... yeah. 3 red claws. I did the RNG Randy. I'm already creating the object with RNG. Okay. So if I click continue. Oh! It's the 3 red claws. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. You're not seeding your RNG right. Seeds your local RNG seeds your local RNG. I'm giving the seed a specific seed right here to use. I'm not doing seed brackets. I'm doing seed and telling it the seed that the player would have input in. But would this even, if I did RNG.seed, would this even... It's seeding the wrong object? But now it's seeding the correct object. If I put the RNG in front of it, it's seeding the correct object? Oh, no, it's not. How is this seeding the wrong object? If I say seed, player stats the seed. Alright, I get what you're saying. So the global one that everything pulls from is the one being seeded, not the local one that's being seeded. RNG seed equals... Wait, can the value be... It can just be this. Okay, so now let's try it. Okay, this is actually going to affect a lot of things in my game, so... Right. Okay, so this is what it actually should be locally. Is that twin shot item. I call it my blue balls item. So now it's always going to be the proper one. Whoa! What the? That's crazy. Hold on, I just gotta see something real quick. Cam, thank you so much. You've single-handedly saved my stream. And my whole game. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Two seconds. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I freaking thank you so much that you actually fixed the problem. I'm shook. Like I'm actually shook. There we go. There we go, Cammy. You deserve it. Thank you. In order for it to work, you just need to be able to make sure that you always call things in the same order. Cammy in here single-handedly saving the whole entire game. Okay, so... Alright. We got a lot of these to fix. So that was correct. Like the whole thing we just did is how it's supposed to work. We seed our random number generator. We seed everything else. Heck yeah. Don't talk to me about what we're doing here. Don't talk to me about it. Okay. Yeah, enjoy these amazing emotes, Cammy. Always call things in the same order. My order is call the bartender, then call my ex-wife. Always in that order. Dang! Hey, don't be depressing. Only positivity. Toxic positivity. Let's try this again. I just want to be sure. We shall revive. Lol, never been married. Dang, and you have an ex-wife already. That's crazy. Never even been married. So it's a blood eyeball. We close. You got the game on Kickstarter? Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see this. Continue. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Wow. I like your Cammy YM slap emote too. Cammy moop. So, for example, in here, indestructible. Or in, for example, our chest here. Okay, so we need to do our treasure. Okay, so the treasure has a seed. So we'd go rng.seed equals our seed. And then we do... Oh, and we have to give it the random number generator that we create. Right here. And then we have to make these rng.randys. Wow. Wow, that's beautiful. We also need to go into our enemy. Random enemy spawner. We need to do the same thing. Call the third seed. rng.seed equals the seed. Call the third spawn. rng randy 5 + 1. Wow. Wow. What else is random? Spawners are pretty random. If we go to our hut spawner, our lizard hut, and then our normal hut, and then our pterosaur spawner, and then our Sinopterus spawner, and then our worm spawner, and then our gas worm spawner, and then our crystal worm spawner, and that should be the last of it. So all of these are the same way. They need their own random number generator. They need a seed. Wow. Is your seed different for each room? No. The seed should be the same for each room. Is this going to mess with that? Because I just wanted to seed my whole game. The seed is the same for the whole game. Well, you want to use a new seed for each room so that enemies in each room are different, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna have a little box at the start of the game where if you want, you can input in your own seed. Okay? If someone puts in this seed, they will get the same levels generated. So let's say it picks level 3, 7, 6, 2, and 1. They'll get all of these. And they'll get the item room, okay? So let's say the item is the axe, okay? So that if someone puts in this seed, they're going to get the axe. They'll load in these levels. And the enemies that spawn in these levels will always be the same enemies, according to this seed. For the whole game. Like on a long, continuous line. So why would I want to change the seed every room? And how could I guarantee that it changes to the correct seed in every room? Following, yep. So am I still going to want to change the seed? And it doesn't matter because the initial seed dictates what the seed is going to change to? Because you don't want room 3 to spawn the same 3 enemies as room 7. Sure. Maybe if I show you my... Sure, yeah. Obviously. Because it's... Okay, well, the way that my spawner works, it's kind of weird. I'll just show you. It picks random... it picks a random number, and it spawns the enemy that I put into the scene. So these are all empty. So I can pick a location, and I say, this location has a chance to spawn a spear enemy, a sword enemy, and whatever. And then the random generator will pick 1, and it'll spawn enemy number 1. But what you're saying is, for all the enemy spawners, it's always going to pick number 1? Do we always have the same seed per room? And the enemies in the same room will always be the same. Okay, so yes, you use the initial seed to pick the seeds for your rooms. Okay. So I should reseed the room every single time. And it should always be the same. So we have the initial seed, and I do want it to change the seed every single time we go into a new room. Elcop32, I don't know what you're using for randomization for and where. If room 3 always spawns the same enemies and isn't random, then it's fine. But if you randomize the enemies, the same seed may duplicate enemies. My brain is thoroughly cooked, everyone. Okay, hold on. Let's see the Cammy approach here. One thing you can do is make a list of like 100 random numbers from a freshly seeded RNG object. Well, I mean, I'm fine doing a random seed as long as it will generate the random seed every single, like the next one, it'll always randomly generate that next one. So like, for example, if I go into, like if I go into my world object, okay, I think this is where I'm handling the seeds. Okay. Pretty sure. Is not where I'm handling the seeds. Wow. Is it in the player? No shot. No. What the? Door holder, level main hub. Oh, maybe. Oh, I have an object called seed. Here's the object. I have its index. You can create an array at the start of the game and load it with your room seeds. Yeah, so these are it pulls the same rooms. This is actually what I did. So if we look here, area 1 levels, area 2 levels, like where I'm pulling these. But I actually don't think I even use this. Okay, hold on. Now I'm absolutely tripping. I get a random array right here using shuffle. I don't know if this shuffle, I don't know what this has to do with anything, but I get, so I actually don't even use this in the object seed here. I don't even use these numbers that I'm creating. If you don't think you use it, comment in it and see if you can compile it, and that would confirm. Shuffle uses the global random generator. Oh, fetch. Is there a local shuffle? Moop? Either way, this is me getting the random seed. Seed length 8. Random seed name length. This is just how I'm getting like a seed name, and I'm converting the name into numbers. So you can input a seed name in, and it just rewrites it into numbers. Shuffle uses a global random. Nope, you got to rewrite your own, unfortunately. Gotcha. Well, I could do. Have you ever wrote a shuffle function? No, Cammy. I mean, other than that one shuffle function in my door right here. Shuffle. I've never had a problem with it. Like it's always worked. Like it's always been the correct rooms. Like it doesn't necessarily need to be super, because it's just shuffling the levels itself. It's not shuffling all the random elements within the level, if that makes sense. It's kind of like Hades. So I mean, if it ain't broke, I guess I don't really have to fix it, but I guess it's not technically using the seed. It's using the global, so I guess that does matter. Door, seed, RNG. So we do want to set this to RNG seed equals player stats dot the seed. And then a new random number generator. Okay, give me an example of a seeded shuffle if you'd like. Yeah, sure. So like, because you got to write your own. I can't just do append shuffle. Yes, I'm trying to get random numbers between 1 and 50. And then I just call that random array to fill in the which level it should spawn in. Oh my gosh, I have to show this on stream. Holy crap, that's like the best video I've ever seen. My friend's watching my stream and his cat is attacking my cursor. Here, I'll pull it up. While Cammy's doing the actual real work for me. Look at this. Look at the cat. He's trying to get it. That's so funny. Heck yeah. That's really funny. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna finish seeding the rest of these objects here. RNG.seed equals playerstats.theseed. Call deferred setup. Give it its own RNG. RNG.randy. Do I have to do RNG right here with random range? No. Oh my. 6 plus 5. Okay, so there's gas worm spawner done. I'll close out of it. Worm spawner. RNG.seed is player stats the seed. New random number generator. Random wait time. Call it a day. Synopterus spawner. Looks like this one just spawns them at intervals, so it actually doesn't need a random number generator. Perfect. We'll close out of it. That means this one also won't need a random number generator. But the hut, yes, this one will. RNG.seed is playerstats.theseed. My random number is this. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Fixing everything. Okay, the hut is fixed. Lizard hut, same dealio. RNG.seed. Okay, RNG.random. Okay. Enemy spawner should be random, but that one we might have to cook a little more, apparently. RNG, RNG. Goes out of it. Good to go. This is my seed. The treasure is now properly seeded. Unless I want it to be different every level. Or I don't know. Let's see, destructible. This looks like it's fine. I can definitely seed this. Function. Ready. Call deferred underscore seed. Function seed. This is where we put in this whole RNG seed is this.
Okay. Blackie Jesus 33 over on YouTube says at some point both cats were going crazy for the mouse. That's so funny. I can mess with them right here. What else is random? We have enemies, treasure. I guess technically there's stuff in the player that's random that I didn't even realize. RNG. We'll do this. Okay, so these are all... I only call it one time. That's crazy. Seed. Okay, I think the player's probably good. Maybe it's in the projectile or player bullet that I seed in certain things. Yeah, I think so. RNG. Oh, it looks like it's pretty random. It's weird that like I was doing it. Oh, why would I do RNG randomize? That's kind of weird. I don't think there's anything else that actually needs to be seeded. Power-ups, levels, and the levels are being seeded with the shuffle, which actually isn't seeding it. But Cammy Moop is cooking for us. Okay, I'm just gonna go double check. Make sure my wife is doing okay. If she needs anything. This is only gonna take me like a minute. All right, I'm back. Gosh, I'm dying. I have no health insurance, so I can't be dying. If I had to do my own shuffle, let me see if I can figure this out. Let me see if I can cook. Actually, let me test the randomness of chests and of enemies real quick, because I do want to make sure that that's working properly. So we tested out the item, which was dope because the item was properly randomizing. There it is again. I'm actually not going to pick it up, and we'll see why in a second. Okay, 1 coin. 3 coins. Nothing. Nothing. 3 coins. 2 coins. 2 coins.
This is good. At least they're all different-ish. Which is, we definitely were hoping for that. Oh. 1 coin, 3 coins. As long as we're getting variability, that's a good sign. 3 coins. Let's go to the shop. So the shop should not have the red blood eye, and it did. So I'm not gonna buy it, and I'm gonna see one more time if I skip it, if it shows up. Because it could have just been a coincidence. Probably was not. You know what? 3 coins. I've not seen any blood gems drop yet, so that might be a concern. I don't know if we messed that up. Get some worm spawners. Okay. And no blood gems. This is kind of crazy. Three. Oh, maybe that's an issue with... Okay, yeah, maybe we are running into issues then. We're in order. It's doing the... Oh, what the heck. If invalid, get index player. If instance is valid player? I'm literally just checking if it's valid. Oh, allow the message. This has never broken before until now. Why? Invalid, get index player. Oh, because you don't have main instances.player in you? Hold on. If I go main instances, and then we go back to leaf fall. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, 2 seconds, Cammy. I just want to make sure I fixed this little bug here. Seems to be going well. Please. No, it's not going well at all. What the freak? Now let's try, maybe I accidentally turned off the emitting there. Really annoying Godot thing. There we go. Okay. So that's 3 coins. 1 coin, and it is the same level as before, so that's also an issue that I'm seeing. So we repeated a level, which was an issue. I think every enemy drops 3 coins when we first kill them. Okay, let's kill the boss here, and then we'll figure out what's going wrong with the code. I just also want to double check the item code. Nice aim. I make the boss fight look lame, okay? I fought him so many times. Okay, the item generator is also just completely scuffed. Okay. Let me go over here. We're going to open up this seated shuffle. Everyone. My seed equals 5. Okay, yeah. Function ready. RNG. RNG.seed is my seed. Variable list is this. Okay, hold on. And then you're saying I need to switch the seed every room that I go into. A list right here. Okay. Print seeded shuffle. RNG list. Oh, and this is the seated shuffle. Dang! Hold on, hold on. I like this code. We're going to read through it, and I'm going to understand it. So, in the door. So why is the seed a constant? Why did you set that to be a constant? Is that just... Does my global player stats variable count for that? I'm going to assume so. So this would be in the ready function. Right here. So I'll just take this and we'll read through it here. My seed here is just for illustration purposes. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. So in the ready, which actually I think we would probably call it in the seed. I already have the RNG for the random number generator. RNG.seed equals my seed. So right here, I'm already doing that. Variable list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, there's got to be a faster way. 27, 28. No, now I'm doing periods. 27, 28. Oh my. 29, 30, 31. Oh, dang. Okay. Each room should have its own seed that isn't a consecutive number from the RNG. Yeah. Okay. So if we... Here's my list. RNG seed. Print seeded shuffle RNG list. I mean, sure, we can print it. Yeah, that'd probably be good. Is this calling the function in your print thing? Either way, here's the function. So I can get rid of the function get random numbers from this to this. We can... I could call the deferred seated shuffle. Hold on, let me read through seated shuffle. The explanation is a bit long, but I can tell you why. It's also how you should make room seeds. would be better with the line shuffle underscore RNG.seed equals RNG Randy. So the function I wrote would be better with the line. What do you mean with the line? The explanation is a bit long, but I can tell you why. It's also how you should make room seeds. Like, each room should have its own seed, but I want the rooms to all be different. So, like back to my silly explanation, like, room 3, on this seed, it spawns in, like, 2 sword enemies in 1 chest. But the next time I play the game, it still is the same base level, but instead, with a different seed, it's going to spawn in 3 spear enemies, 1 flying enemy, and 0 chests. But it's still the same base room. So I don't necessarily want to seed the room so all the rooms are the same. I want them all to be... Oh, and so that would fix that. Yes. Okay. Good to know. Let me focus on this. Seeded shuffle. RNG list array. List copy equals list duplicate. So we make a new RNG object because we'll call random functions depending on how long the list is. This way, if the length of the list changes, we won't affect later calls to the main RNG. I just mean when you make a seed for a room, do hash RNG Randy to create it. Oh, okay. Yeah. So... I'm just trying to walk through this and not just plain RNG Randy like I do here. Oh, what is hash? Oh, it's actually the function hash. What is the point of hashing it? Because we're just selecting the room to spawn in here. And then I guess all the other RNG effects aren't in the room itself. It's in... I can explain, but it's a bit long. I mean, you don't have to do anything. I feel bad keeping you here and having you explain all this. I'm just trying to understand. Because I feel like I've used hash before. You don't mind? Okay, yeah. You can explain it. List copy, list duplicate. So we make a new RNG object. Variable shuffle underscore RNG is the new random number generator. Shuffle RNG.seed equals RNG Randy. And so this is using this random number generator to generate a new one. Oh no, it literally is just creating a whole brand new. A new list is here. While length is list copy is greater than 0, so while it's greater than 0, we index shuffle RNG Randy. Okay, hold on. So I'm coming in here. It's a while loop, right? So it's while there's still stuff to be sorted out here in the list. We're creating a new variable, a random index, and we're shuffling shuffle RNG, which is just this RNG.randy. So this is interesting. Shuffle RNG.seed is RNG Randy. And then we're calling that, and then another Randy, or Randi, whatever. And then we're giving it the length of the list so that it knows what to randomize. Okay, it looks like Randy is already hashed. You can disregard the hash part. Okay, perfect. Okay, then we create a new list list.append, list copy. So this is the copy of the list that we just did so that it doesn't affect it like you set up here. And we're giving it this random index that we just shuffled. And then list copy.remove random index. because it had a variable in there called random index or something like that. And then we return this, and it's called new list. At Cammy Move coming in clutch here, I see. Dude, Thornity? I had to gift Cammy a sub. Single-handedly saved the roguelite elements of my game. Inside the while loop, it picks a single random item, puts it in the new list, and removes it from the temporary copy we made. Oh, that's what it's doing. Oh, because it's a new list, and we have the copy of the list, and it's putting it in the new list. Hey, okay. So then, new list is right here. So then we set our list to the new list now that we have new list. Because we can't, the new list is just a variable that's only in this function. So we want to take the variable that I can then call in the random level function, which is the list. So we would say something like list equals new list. Yeah, if you need to use a return value with this type of shuffler. Okay. Well, I'm glad I understood this. It is a really nice looking code. And then after seated shuffle, or where are we calling the seated shuffle? List equals new list inside this function won't do what you think. Oh shoot, what is it not? It's not just gonna make this list the new list that we just made that's all random? Why wouldn't it? You can do list equals seated shuffle RNG lists. But I wouldn't call it in this function. Okay, so, okay, I get, this is a function that I'm going to call. Okay, not in the function itself. I used the function to randomize the list. So I'd say something like this. Variable, I don't want to change this just because I have it put in all down here. But array forest is going to be, hold on. Excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, okay. Inside the function list is a local variable that points to the same list, but you can't use it to reassign the outer variable to a new list. Okay, yeah, so if I'm calling the random level, right, then this is where I call the seated shuffle, which is our function, and then I say RNG list, because it's calling the list there. Yeah. Right? RNG list. Seated shuffle. The identifier list isn't declared in the current scope. Is it not? Oh. Variable list should be outside of everything. It shouldn't be in the seed. Yeah, list should be like right here, its own variable. Okay. Then in the ready function, we call the first seed, so it has time to get the right seed. We take the seed that is then loaded in. We say, hey, get the random level. When it gets the random level, array forest is just seeded shuffle RNG list. And then I'm just getting the first slot and the second slot and then the third slot and then the fourth slot. Correct. You should shuffle the list only once. So if that function is called once, then yes. Am I only shuffling it once right here? And Alicia's already excited for the next round of QA. I'm excited for the next phase. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm only calling it once, or right here, shuffle RNG seed. I shouldn't do this. Or sorry, no, not there. Up here, I shouldn't print the seeded shuffle. Oh, it looks good? Okay, so all of this here. So it looks good. So now, I'm just gonna print this. Oh, no, I don't have to. I don't have to. I'll be fine. Okay. Cammy has cooked. I really need that emote. I'm gonna create an emote that says cooked, because you have for sure cooked. Okay, let's turn off the happy winter music. I'm just gonna restart here. Yeah, so I have done a lot between the last iteration and this one, just because I got the last one to a workable place, and then I just wanted to make sure I... Oh, that is what I meant. Oh, okay. Okay, my UI is no longer here. I don't want to think about it. I will come to that in a second. So here we're printing out my arrays. 3, 22, 8, 2, 38, 41. It seems like the same. We have revive. So it should load level 3. This is level 3. So now if I close and I reload... Yeah, the new demo does have like 10 or so new items. Continue. Yeah, level 3. Same enemies being loaded in. Dang! Dang! Cammy, dang! Let's go! What the heck? Okay, okay. Now we gotta fix the other problems. So that being a new level, each new level should have a new, or everything in the level should be randomly generated, which it is actually. No, it's not. No, it's not. Nameless Coder, welcome to the stream. So, if I click continue here, I just want to see something. So if we kill this guy, he drops 3 coins. Then a blood gem on the second enemy. Then another blood gem. Did I finish the art? Well, which art? Not all the art, no. And then nothing. So we have 3 coins, blood gem, nothing. So let's see. Let's see if that repeats. Three coins, blood gem, blood gem. Shoot, that's not good. Oh, and so for example, a treasure chest is always going to be a blood gem and a blood gem. So if I go to another area, watch. Oh, not 3 coins. Blood gem, 3 coins. I feel like it is. It's still scuffed. I swear. If I go to a chest, they both should be blood gems. Yes, that's not good. Oh, the serpent ghost? I did. I did more than just a serpent ghost, Nameless Coder. We got a whole freaking serpent statue. Well, right here. It's covered in stretch goal stuff, but... yeah. Yeah, that's expected, Kimimup. Okay, so... how do I fix that so that that is... It's still the same if that's my seed, but it's random between levels. Is that where you're saying I need to call in a different seed for each level, which is why things inside a room need to use a room seed? Gotcha. So, yeah, like let's just say I have, how the heck do I do a room seed? Like I would go, if I look at my enemy, oh, it's because it's just using this. The setup. My random loot is not using an RNG. So I would actually have to give it an RNG. And would this fix it? Just make a list of Randys that's the same size. And then just set a room seed variable or whatever to that. Wait, so when I have a list of rooms, just make a list of random numbers that's the same size. And then just set a room seed variable to, or whatever, to that. This wouldn't solve it here. So, and fetch the one for the current room whenever you're generating stuff in that room. Do you don't think it would work just like, so I'm just curious because this is, okay, hold on. If we're setting it to the seed, which this was not doing the proper thing before. So now we're setting it to the player's seed. We're actually doing the correct RNG here. That way, no matter what order you visit the rooms, they will be consistent, but they won't all be the same stuff. Okay. So this is, it's saying, hey, I'm just pulling the seed, but this needs to be the seed plus something else. Ducky005_, hi, I want to learn programming. Which programming language should I start with? I don't know programming language. I know GD script, barely. Ducky005. I would start by watching this YouTuber. And I would just click on that link and I'd go check him out. Okay, yeah, so let's see let me just read what Cammy said here. So when I have a list of rooms, just to make a list of random numbers, it's the same size. But in which object am I making that list of random numbers? So inside the script, do you have access to like a room index or a room number? No. I mean, this is just the enemy script, and I stick the enemy objects in different rooms. So, hold on, I'm gonna pee real quick. It will either need to know the current room number or the current room seed. So inside the script, it will either need to know the current. So the room seed is the player seed, right? Well, this is the enemy itself. Each enemy probably should have its own RNG object. Yeah, so this is an RNG object, right? And this is every enemy inherits from this enemy object. So every enemy will create a new random number generator, which will then randomize the loot that they are, whatever, yeah. And then random enemy spawner is the same way. If each enemy is seeding their own object, then each enemy will pick the same exact numbers from it across the whole game. If each enemy is seeding their own object, then each enemy will pick the same exact numbers from it across the whole game. So what you're saying is, now that I've set this to be this way in the enemy, every enemy is going to drop the same thing, right? I'm just trying to, like, let's test that out and make sure that that's actually what's happening. So I click continue. Well, this already exists in the parent class. Okay, sounds good. Continue. So every enemy should drop the same thing. Can't me. They should all drop 3 coins, because they're all using the same thing. And it looks like you're correct. Every enemy is dropping 3 coins. Okay, so that's actually working as it should. So now, instead, we do RNG seed. Wait, how do we randomize the seed again? If they're only using it once to pick the drop, then yes. Like if I was gonna go, hey, it's this player stats.seed plus the room number. Oh, that's weird though. Yeah, there's no way for them to access the room number. Can I not just make it so that they each have their own RNG that's unique to them? Nameless coder, yay. Spawner can give them a number. The spawner can give them a number. So random enemy number. And they can add it to the seed. But this one will spawn the same. We're going to run into the same problem with this enemy spawner, because it's going to spawn this. It's going to choose the same exact enemies to spawn. Is it not? Inside the room, you mean? Okay. The rooms have no code. The only thing dictating what room spawns is the door. The door is the object that takes us from room 1 to room 2. So the only thing that's telling it what the next room should be is this. Every room has no code. It just is. We're just choosing what room to spawn here. It's like, oh, spawn this room. Okay. So I spawn that room. In each room, if I go level 1-1, each room is going to have these random enemy spawners in them. Each random enemy spawner, like this one is in this location, the random enemy spawner is going to pick a number between 1 and 5, and depending on the number it picks, it's going to spawn the enemy here. So the enemy will either be nothing, the blue enemy, or there's 3 green enemies that it could pick from. So this is how I kind of like did my whole game. So these enemy spawners all need to pick different enemies. So I'm in the enemy spawner, the random enemy spawner. How do I make it pick a different enemy each time? So first, each spawner needs a way to access the room number or a room seed. Oh. So I need to create a new variable is what you're saying. I need to create a new global variable that we can use for the room spawner or a room seed. Right? And then it also needs a way to access the spawner number since there's more than one in each room. But you can use get index for that. Okay. Could you check the current room number? Since they're under the same parent. Yeah. Okay, so I need new global variables. Then we can set things to. Is essentially what you're saying. So that I can then thankfully I have variables we can use that are unused. They are global random number variables. So global random number 1, 2, 3 all the way to 10. Okay? So for example, in the room or in the when I'm generating the room, so in the door object. Okay. In global is the easy way. Yes, there's other ways to do it, but whatever works for you is good. Okay, so let me just set this up globally then. Okay. At the end of this whole big thing, we can just say, hey, array forest 1. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I'm really bad at writing my own code. So we'd say array forest 1, or we would say player stats dot my random number 1, just because I already have this variable locked and loaded. Random number 1. So player stats dot random number, is it underscore 1? It is underscore 1. Is array forest 1. Careful, you're inside an if there. Oh, thank you for catching that. Not inside an if anymore. This is just called at the bottom of the function. So I can set it like this. And say, hey, the second random... And so this is a way of storing the room number. But then I'm confused. No, I'm not confused. Because this array is changing based on my seed. And the seed number will be different every time. So even if... Oh, okay. I think I'm cooking here. So... like if this really is just 1, 2, 3, then in the enemy spawner, I just say, hey, you're the seed plus my random number 1, which is just saying that's the room that you're in, right? Because we're setting it to the room that is selected. But then the seed, which is what we're adding to, will be different every run because we reseed it at the start of the run and we change the global variable player stats.theseed. So even though it's adding it, it will still always be different, which means that the RNG will always be different, which means we're good. So I just have to do this with all. Right here, there's only 6 levels to pick from. Is rooms done keeping track of what room you're in? Yes, it is. Rooms done is. Actually, yeah. Oh, I can just use rooms done, is what you're saying. You're so right. I could just do player stats rooms done. So I don't even need to do this. Wow, I'm so stupid. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Classic my brain, just like, let's make this. We got to do this the hard way. Work smarter, not harder. Okay, so player stats, rooms done. Okay, so now let's go back to the random enemy spawner. So it'll just be RNG seed equals player stats dot the seed plus player stats dot rooms done. Call it a day. Now this should be... Oh, well. We also need to have it plus the itself. right? So you said we need to set an index. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you just typed it. Okay. To number a spawner, you can use player stats room done times 1,000 plus get index. Whoa, why times 1,000? Can you walk me through that? Why is that a thing? I don't like it when there's just random numbers like that. Times 1,000 plus get index. And get index is just getting random enemy spawner 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. So for room number 1. So each spawner in the room is different. Wouldn't they be different anyways? Without the times 1,000? Also, I did your code wrong. You did it like this. Wait, player test dot rooms done plus get index. Okay, each spawner will be number 1001, 1002, 1003, and the next room spawners will be 2001, 2002. Oh. Oh. Cammy, how are you so smart? Whoa. I'm not deserving. You just graced me today with your presence. You're just like, yeah, let me just save this random indie game from complete destruction. That's dope. Okay. Yeah, I should have done a small game. I regret making such a big game for my first big release. Or game. For sure. Okay, so that's genius then. So that's why there's the times 1,000 plus the get index. Okay. So now every spawner should be different. Dope. Okay. So now when it comes to the enemies, better to start than figure out the best way to go. True. Okay, so the loot. So now if my enemy is dropping loot, okay? You were saying that go big or go home, you made the right choice. Thank you, LCOP32. So to make sure that they aren't all the same loot, I get the room number and add it to my seed? No, because then all the ones in the room will get the same number. Oh, the spawner should set the seed for the enemy. So we don't set the seed in the enemy. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. So it's like we could do this. And then we could do call deferred setup. Okay. Parsing error. Crystal worm spawner. Okay, crystal worm spawner, get rid of RNG. It's saying mini Rex, get rid of the RNG. Sorry, 2 seconds here. Right here, get rid of the RNG. Worm spawner, get rid of the RNG, because it's already in the base class. Excuse me. And then Velociraptor. We'll get rid of the RNG. And then Tiki Mage. Wow, this is such a weird selection of enemies here. Okay. So that should all be fixed. Okay, sorry. Wow, we're going to have an it of QA work. No. So now I go into this is
We are completely redoing the RNG system in my game right now. Cammy and I. Because it broke and wasn't working and was jank, I guess. And I didn't even realize it. So the enemy spawner. How do you... I struggle accessing variables and other things. Like if I were to do enemy1.seed, right? Because every enemy will have a seed variable. Right? We can give every enemy a seed variable. Oh, which in that case... we actually want this? Hold on. So wait, we would want it to call this, we would just say rng.seed and then the variable seed, and we would give this a variable seed equals 0 or whatever. Expect an identifier for the variable name? Huh? I don't understand. You can just do enemy1.rng seed equals something. Is that a built-in variable? Seed is not a valid name. It's a built-in variable? Like I don't actually need it to do it? So if we go back to my random enemy spawner, yeah, see the red color? Like a boolean is false. Okay, so if I came back here, seed times 1,000. I'm creating this, so I just do enemy1.seed or .rng.seed equals. Could I not just set it to my RNG seed? No, you can access a seed inside the RNG like this. Okay. So this seed here, I can just give it my seed because this seed is going to be different in every single random enemy spawner. So I just want to give it the different seed here, right? So how do I give it my own seed? Okay, this is the biggest troll. You just wanted me to say that one line, didn't you, Cammy? That's fricked. I just realized what I said. To get out of here. You didn't want to help me. You just wanted to incriminate me. I can't believe you got me to say that. No. Oh, he played the long game, the long con. Oh, I'm not even mad. You got me. You got me. And then Cammy leaves. He's got everything he needs to shut the Twitch channel down. Talking about giving people my seed. Okay. What is it? Just something like self.seed? Or self.rng.seed? Enemy RNG seed equals RNG seed. Oh. So now every enemy... the seed. No, he clipped it. Darn it. So I continue. Now every enemy should... So that was 1 coin. That was nothing. That was nothing. That was nothing. That was nothing. Uh-oh. That was also nothing. Okay, why was the first one 1 coin and the rest of these nothing? This is crazy. Oh, that was 3 coins? Maybe I just was really unlucky? Nothing? Nothing? 3 coins? Blood gem, blood. Okay, the destructibles are still bugged. Nothing. New level. Screwed. Oh, because I didn't do it for enemy 2. Invalid index get RNG. Oh. Uh-oh. So this is not working. I cannot set the enemy's seed like so. And all those enemies we just fought were not. They must have been my random number 2, 3, 4, 5, which is crazy. There's an enemy without an RNG property. Empty enemy? Oh, shoot. It would be this one. Wow. Okay. How the? What the? How do you know this? Okay, yeah. So it's empty enemy. That's essentially the enemy that we spawn when we don't want it to spawn anything. It was in the error message. Oh my gosh, I didn't even understand it then. Because enemies, random enemy spawner 1. Like what? Either way, let me come in here and do this for the rest of them. Enemy 2, enemy 3, enemy 4, and enemy 5. Although, no, because every single spawner should be different because each spawner has its own index. So even if it is spawning and choosing the same number, it should still be different. Gotcha. Can we actually hack you just 6 source code to fix the RNG? Okay. Let's continue. 1 coin. We need full screen it. Blood gem. Nothing. 2 coins. 1 coin. 3 coins. Oh my goodness. 2 coins. And then those guys are spawning no coins because they're being spawned. Let's go. 3 coins. Okay. 3 coins. It's going well, I'd say then. Two coins. Nothing. 2 coins. Ouch. Alright, I'd say it's successfully random. I think. I hope. Should be random. By the way, we can take out all those ifs. Where? If my random number is 1. Random enough. Random enough. I don't want to know about the ifs. I don't know. I don't know, Cammy. My game's built off if statements. Okay, so now let's see if I can think this one through. We have our treasure. Our treasure spawning. It has a random seed. But we plus player stats dot rooms done. Capital S. Oh wait, we honestly just do the same thing that we did in the random enemy spawner. It's actually just this code again, right? So in the treasure, it's player stats at rooms done times 1,000, so that it's different between rooms plus the index, so plus every single thing that is called treasure. So the next one will be 1, treasure 2, treasure 3, plus the seed. Wow, so now all my treasures are random, but seeded. Wow. Wow. So now, all of our treasure should be different. The seed. Let's see how incriminating this is. Now you can access the seed inside the RNG like this. Okay. So this seed here, I can just give it my seed because this seed is going to be different in every single random enemy spawner. So I just want to give it the different seed here, right? So how do I give it my own seed? Okay, this is the biggest... You can realize right when I say it too, when I say it to myself. Okay, right? So how do I give it my own seed? Okay, this is the... How do I give it my own seed? Don't explain that one to me, Cammy. I don't need that one to be explained. I'm gonna switch this. To some victory music. Okay, so now this is correctly being seeded. The treasure. Yo, wait. Item generator. Call deferred item. RNG. RNG. I want to seed it. So we go function seed. And this thing is going to have the same... It's going to be the same thing as this. It'll be RNG seed. This is for the power-ups. It'll be the seed plus the rooms done. So it's always different. Plus 1. Oh, but I don't even need to get index for item generator. There's only one item generator. So I don't even need to say get index. It's the only thing. So I don't even need to times this by 1,000. It's honestly just this. Plus player stats at rooms done. So then item, RNG randomize is this. Oh, I did the wrong item generator. Why do you exist? I don't want to talk about it. Item generator base. Don't save. Okay, and this is the one where we give you this. RNG seed is player sets the seed times our rooms. We don't need to get index because it's just by itself. Look at you taught me, Cammy. I can do it now. Thank you. So now it will always call this seed. We'll always call these, RNG.randy though is what we want to do. RNG. RNG. Oh my gosh. Wow. So now, it's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow my mind, actually. We're gonna go item generator. Item generator base. What is your script called? Why is it .tscn : 1? What the freak? I'm happy Cammy Moop was here to explain all this instead of me. Me too, Thornity. Me too. Oh, I can't do this song. My sandwich is pretty good, though. Honestly, no, it worked. You made a sandwich, and I figured it out, so it worked. This is the general pattern. It can save a lot of time when you're updating stuff, but don't sweat the ifs too much. Whatever works, works. Possible items, item 1, 2, 3. Variable item util instance, made possible item my random number -1. Avoiding ifs. Oh, and you just stick them in a little array here. Wow. I'm just having a very humbling moment right now, okay? I'm just feeling like an idiot. But thank you, Cammy. I'm just like... Bruh. What have I been cooking? Look at all these ifs! Oh! Look at all the ifs! Freaking look at them! I got 635 of them. And you write 2 lines? 2 lines? You could replace this whole code with 2 lines! Elysios, cool part is now you get new knowledge. It will be useful forever and will help upgrading your current game or your future games since you'll become a huge indie studio. There we go. Everybody has to learn how at some point, no shame. Thanks everyone that is helping with the knowledge and skills. Cammy's name is actually Charlie. I thought it was like Cameron, Cam, Cammy, etc. Whoa, why are you doxing Cammy, Thornity? What the freak? I'm gonna leave it, but thank you. I'm gonna try the next time I start writing if statements, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna try what you just sent. But oh my goodness. The thing is on my profile and stuff, no secret. You lucked out this time, Thornity. I'm watching you. Code optimization activated. But just send over your social security number when you get a chance. Okay. Sorry, I zoned out there for a second. Okay, in the item generator. I'm trying to figure out what is the code? How do I see what the script is called? Right here. The script is called... Hold on. Item generator base. With big knowledge comes big responsibility. Use this wisely. Why is the script called something so insane? Edit? Can you just do this? Thank you. I don't know why it was named something so bizarre. Okay, so now item generator. I can actually get rid of every single other item generator because I just had a bunch of them that copy paste the code. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. We'll delete all of them. It's fine. I will fix the dependencies. Remove. This is awesome because now I only have the one object. So if we go item start. I thought it would give me the option to like fix this. I don't know why it's not. Item generator base. Save. And then we'll have item end. Level item. Is it item new? Such a freaking... Yeah, fixed dependencies. Or can I just open anyway? Oh, I can't. So item new. Let me fix the dependencies. This is where we go into our world, and it is just called item generator. Item generator base. Okay. I fixed it. Open anyway. I think I just made this way harder than it needed to be. I think that's where it's supposed to go. Yes, item generator base. Sorry, I just gotta replace all these. These are all their own individual item generators in an attempt to keep the randomness. That script is embedded in your scene file. Did I just barely fix it or did I not fix it? I thought I fixed it by resaving it. Like so, base GD. Sorry, and then this here. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Okay, perfect. So we go level 2, item start. Fix dependencies. Item generator. Open anyway. Okay. Item end. Fix dependencies. Open. Okay. Open anyway. I don't know if I have to re-instance in this item gen. Oh, I don't. It's actually just fixing it. Okay, now it's actually fixing it instead of renaming it. So I think we're good. Okay, let's do item level 3. Item start. Fix dependencies. Open anyway. And then this one, for whatever reason, didn't get renamed. Yeah, I don't understand. I got nothing. Delete. Okay. Item end. Fix dependencies. Okay, open anyway. Okay, that should be all of them fixed. If you add the base item generator as a child to the old one, then move it to the parent, it'll be in the right position. That's an interesting idea. Came with all the tricks. Okay, so we've done all that. Okay, so now... we should have random levels, random enemies in every level, random enemy drops in every level, random destructibles in every level, dropping random things every time. And we should have random power-ups in each thing, but seated. Okay, we resurrect. I fall. Looks a little silly. Ah, hold on. Hold on. There's a way that I fixed this in level 2 boss. Emit the signal. Boss HUD. When I end. So we'll just stick this in the main hub. This animation player for the revive animation or the respawn animation. Instead of saying res me be, we'll have it turn the HUD on. Okay. Thornity, do you think the raycast glitch, do you think Cammy can overcome that one? I don't know. That one is fricked. That one's actually messed up and it's not my fault. And it's not your fault, but that one's fricked. I don't think anyone can fix that one. Maybe. Okay. No, it's actually scuffed. It's literally just my version of Godot, I swear. Like the code, it should absolutely work and it does not. And we tried it out or Thorny tried it out in Godot version 4.0 for me and it worked. So it's just insane. Okay, so I'll pick this up. Next area. Forest. Kill the birds. Kill the dinosaurs. Full screen. Actually, no need to full screen it. Okay, so it's a hamburger. I will close it. We'll reopen the game. Looks like our seed is 3228238. Hamburger. Continue. Load it in. Loaded it in. Give me the hamburger. Okay. Hold on. The wife said she needs help, but then she said never mind. So I'm screwed. I gotta end stream, everyone. See, no, I'm just kidding. Okay, it was all a test. You're done for. Whoa. They are all getting different coins. They're all dropping different stuff. It's okay. Let's look at the chest. So it should be seated. So this bottom chest is a heart. Let me find another chest. Hopefully there's a second one that spawned in this level. And it better not be a freaking heart. You know, we'll check it in a second. Is there no chest over here? I didn't hide any over here. Okay. Restarting it. Testing it. Should be seated. Should be the same level with the same enemies. Although to be fair, I don't actually remember the enemies. So that's on me. I waited. Let's see here. It seems like there might be the same enemies. And this is a heart. And it's a heart. Do the huts spawn more than one enemy? Yes. But that enemy, these hut enemies don't ever drop anything. There's an enum that I use that just, if it's spawned, if they were spawned, they don't spawn anything. Yeah. So this enemy just, no matter what, just won't spawn anything. I also want to change that enemy so that if we kill him in midair, he falls to the ground first. And yeah, they'll just continually spawn until you, oh. Yeah. Don't talk to me about this one. Alright, we're responding to the wife. Okay. So now we gotta keep testing it. I'm sorry. I forgot. We're gonna look and see if, first off, I'm gonna look and see if the chests spawn different things. Was there always a hut there? Was there always a hut there? Am I tripping? No, there's a new level. No, there's not a new level. What the heck? I'm going insane. Okay. Yikes. Cheese Muffins over on YouTube says, "Arhar, I'm back. There was always a hut there. There was always a hut there? Okay. So we have the shop here. I die. Why do I die when I'm going to the shop? Cannot open file item generator for shop. Huh? Oh, item. I forgot to do it in all the shops. Oh. Oops. Fixed dependencies. Oops. Oops. Open anyway. Maybe if I click fix dependencies, is that what I'm messing up here? If I do this, delete. You're saved. Level 2 shop. Fix dependencies. Okay, fix dependencies. Oh, I already did. Open anyway. Item generator base. Boom, boom, boom. Then level 3 shop. Fix dependencies. You see the Boxing Day folks getting ran over? What the freak? Oh my goodness. What the heck is Boxing Day, folks? Okay, we've got all those saved. You must have owed that merchant money, LCOB32. Shopping is dangerous, you know. RNG death. I just saw all of those. That's funny. Oh, frick. Continue. Just taking it nice and easy. Boxing Day is the day after Christmas when people return and exchange gifts. Oh. Okay, so we have a problem here. It only spawned one. That's my own fault that it only spawned one. Because I have to click shop. Level 2 shopkeeper. Make sure to click shop. And level 1 shopkeeper. Make sure to click shop. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Play. People return and exchange gifts. That's funny that they call it Boxing Day. I never knew that. Wow, check it out. There's one of the new items right there. Give me the heart. Let's go. Okay, is this a heart? No, it was coins. That's promising. Oh, don't kill me. Keep it going. I'm not seeing any recurring patterns with dropping with enemy drops. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not seeing anything. It is looking random. I guess I could just print the variables and that would be a lot easier. Okay. Holy, lots of changes. Just seen you added a cracked eggs animation to the nest mob. I did? I think it's always been there. I haven't added it. I didn't add that in for a while. Holy blood gems. Whoa. That was another heart. That was gold and a heart again, which worries me that the pattern is gold heart. Hopefully this level spawned 2 chests, and we'll see if it goes gold heart, because that would be really unfortunate. Must have killed him too fast to even realize. Let's see. So this should be, if it's gold, no, it's a blood gem. Okay. Oh, we made it. They are random. Confirmed. Okay. What else am I looking for here? This boss is funny if you just stand right outside his hitboxes, and it makes it look like he's a lame boss fight. Oh, he got me. Yeah, I want to change his rock throw so that it actually will throw it at the player. Yeah, make him look real lame, okay? So that's a heart. This is gold. All stats up. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just seeing how the game's functioning. Let me redo this level. Can you still kill velociraptors in the middle of the air, or did I fix that one? I don't think I fixed that one. Then again, I don't think that one matters for the demo. Oh my gosh. Also, why is there no HUD? I did not fix that. Why is there no HUD? What the freak? It's 'cause these are scuffed. Hold on. Right here, it's rooms done 1. UI visible is false. Then we have sorry, if I go door forest, the boss is on room 12. So if I go back to the world, so this should be 12. If I go to door wilds, the boss is on level 24. So we go back to the world and say level 24. I think this is what was wrong. And then we have obviously the third area boss. Ancient ruins or outer ruins. And this boss is on 35. No, I'm sorry, he's on 36. So then we go 36 in the world. 36. Okay. I'm just texting to see when I gotta end stream ish. I mean, I gotta end. I'm probably ending stream in like 2 hours, but we'll see. Okay. Okay, so a couple things. Just a couple things. Maybe not a couple things. No, there's. Hold on, I got a stream of consciousness. Write down some stuff. Hold on. We have to fix Skullrock Sword power up. We need to finish cutscenes and tutorial messages. We have to fix skill tree. We have to readjust endings / NPC dialogues for demo. I have to I could adjust boss endings for the demo. We have the resurrection animation. That Cosmos of our YouTube says you should make an item that switches your weapon to the sword, bow, spring on your current weapon. That would be intense. That's interesting though. Sword or bow based. You should make an item that switches your weapon to the sword or bow based on what you currently hold. That's funny. Hold on, there's a problem that I foresaw a second ago. I just have to remember it. The problem is dang it. Getting a phone call from my mom. I need 5 minutes, everyone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna die. I'm back, everyone. Welcome back. Whoa. Okay, freaking heck. Thank you for the welcome back. There is a problem that I felt like I just latched onto that I lost when thinking about the random number generators. We randomly generate the bosses. Not the bosses. We randomly generate the rooms. We are randomly generating the enemies within those rooms, the destructibles, the treasures. We are... It might be related to a specific item. Oh, you know what? Player bullet. RNG randomize. I'm wondering if the crit isn't working with my shots. There's only one way to figure it out. Oh, and stream of consciousness. Enemies fall before death. If is instance valid, main instances dot player, then do this and actually stick this at the start of the whole entire... Oh, it is. Huh. Let's try that again. Global.position is gonna not work. I've broken my game somehow. Not dot global position. What the heck? If instance is valid, main instances dot player. And Alistio, I don't think it was related to a specific item. I think it's related to the RNG. Sorry. I read it, but then I didn't read it out loud. My bad, my bad. Okay, revive. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay, I already scuffed it. That's my bad. I'm gonna upgrade my critical strike chance so that I can test out the crit chance. Because right now it's at 0. So let's pray. 3%. So I'm worried, yeah, I am worried that the randomization... Oh, it crit. If I close this, is it the same crit every time? Hello, Eat My Data. Welcome. We are bug testing my game demo for my Kickstarter. If you'd like to know more about the game, instead of me just losing my mind over code, the Kickstarter link is right there. You can see the trailer and the game demo are over there on the Kickstarter page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So on 30 is when it crit. Let's see if that goes again. Congrats on the successful Kickstarter. Thank you so much, Eat My Data. I appreciate that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, it's not going in the same one every time. That's really good. It's really good. So that's not broken. I did just remember. And now I forgot. Fetch. I should have wrote it down. Adjust boss endings. Enemies fall before death. You want to load the game and make sure it crit the same thing on reload? No. I don't want it to crit the same. Crit should be random, like actually random. It shouldn't belong to a seed, and it works. I just remembered it's refill on power up pickup. This is so weird to me. So on power up, on pickup, in the player, on power up. Here we go. So for whatever reason, my ammo gets refilled in here. Well, I'm gonna set some music here. Give me a second. But I thought we had fixed this bug, but I guess we have not. Okay. On power up, reload. Okay, set ammo. Reload. Power up detector area entered. Why would I set the ammo to 20? Don't do this. What the freak? Don't do this. Don't do that. Like maybe when you first pick up the bow weapon, if you want. But there's no reason to set that for every time we pick up a power-up. Because that one's fixed. Save. The Lizard King. Or you know what? We have a way easier enemy here. We have Dinosaurs. I just realized it sounds like dinosaur. Dinosaurs. Before stream ends, are you going to cut the new release? I want to. I do want to. So we got a lot to fix in these last 2 hours. Actually, I have a little bit more time than 2 hours. But yeah, I'm going to do a new release. I'm just gonna make it real nice though. Real nice. Dino, is this the janky one? Get out of my freaking life. Why do I have so many stupid relics from an ancient level Jungle 4? What could you possibly be doing in Jungle 4? Screw you. Save. Okay, Dino Sword. Okay, delete both of these, please. What do I call it then? Oh, I call it Saurian Sword, don't I? Oh, I call it Soriel. I don't know if I like that. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay, so... deactivate is a thing here. Hold on, I have to close out some of these. Goodness gracious. Oh! The pause? Hold on, I gotta get the door. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I'm back to work. Thank you for coming over. I love you. Okay. Oh wow, 6+ hour debug session. Yeah, I'm going insane. Eat my data. We're cooking. I need to get the emote cook, because we are cooking. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? Still, a lot has been fixed and worked on today. It was a great session in terms of progress. Oh, for sure. For sure. It was a wonderful. There's just something that is like right there that's bugging me that I know I have to fix. Oh well. Okay, let's fix, like, why am I in here? Why am I in the player? Or the respawn? I don't know. Oh, we were closing stuff. That's what we're doing. This RNG here is player stats.seed plus player stats.rooms done plus 1000 plus index. Well, not plus. No, yeah, plus index. Is it get index? Get index, my bad. Get index. Oh, not plus, times 1000. Thank you. Whoa, can't be coming in and saving it. Okay, yeah, that's what this needs to be for all destructibles. But, okay, apart from that, close, treasure, destructible. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Random enemy spawner, we're chilling. Item generator, chilling. Item new, chilling. Okay. Get rid of Dino Sword. We don't want to save it. Okay, so now we have Lizard, or Sword Lizard, that we are going to adjust here. Okay, so the Sword Lizard needs a deactivate function. So if he dies, he deactivates. Like, he's not going to hurt you if you kill him in midair. When he dies, this is the function for when he dies now. So we go to Sword Lizard. And I believe it's on enemy stats died. Yep. So we do this. Call, if it is on floor, call deferred death, enemy stats died, else state equals falling, died equals true. So we create the variable died, and we set it to false. Alright. Export variable died false. I don't know why we export it, but I guess we do. Okay, Sariel's sword. Then in the falling, this is what we do right here. So in falling for the Sword Lizard, and then I think that's all the changes. Yeah, it's just if he dies in the air, call deferred deactivate, died is true, state is falling. Same thing here. State is falling, died is true, call deferred deactivate. Okay. The Sword Lizard should now fall to the ground before dying. And they deactivate so they can't be hurt or shot at anymore. So that's done. Enemies fall before death. Fix the skill tree. Well, that's an easy one, isn't it? Call deferred spawn items. If extra item is true. Okay, yeah. Okay. So let's go to our main hub here. This is where we will instance in a warrior idol. In the warrior idol, we'll say hold down to hold down in front of the idols to access skill tree. What the heck is he gonna say? How do we say that in normal text? Hold down in front of the large idols to access skill tree. Hold down. Hold S. Press and hold S in front of the large idols to access the skill tree. Press and hold S in front of the large idols to access skill tree. Okay. Okay. That's gotta be good enough. Cammy, gotta go, but do you want to try my latest prototype real quick? Yeah, let's do it. And thank you for the follow, Imperiex. Go ahead and send me your prototype. I'd love to see what you're working on. I don't know how you want to send it. If you just want to send a link over Twitch or in my Discord or whatever. Either way, anything works. I have a little section for sharing projects in my Discord. Thank you once again. Cammy, you helped me so much. So much. I guess I could probably call you by your real name. Just kidding, I have no idea how to see your real name. I know people were saying it earlier. Charlie? Charles? Nope. Well, I'll just say Cammy. It's like Tetris, but a little different. Yeah, let's see this. It's got an h.io page. Oh, it's a HTML. How do I follow you? Whoa, so many games. What the heck? Follow? Okay, Citrus. Working title. Splash bombs. Keep them on. Easy, medium, hard. Let's do medium. I'm a gamer. Let's do classic. Oh. Pressing up immediately slams it down. How do I... Oh, shoot. How do I... What is the key map? Rotate Z or X. Up or W is to drop. Bomb is space. Space of shift. Probably space or shift. Okay. Sorry, let me go back. Oh, I yeeted my run. Okay. The sound's very satisfying. Rotate. Oh, what got caught there? How did it get caught? Also, I love the classic Tetris theme. Whoa, it's getting caught. I don't know how to... I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Whoa. Bomb? Oh, I can do another bomb? Oh, it just turns things blue. I don't know what that does. Should have read the instructions. It grows? What? Okay, this is interesting. This is some new tech that I've never seen before. And then it doesn't latch on the blues, but it does latch on the greens, as we can see there. New tech. Space of shift. So like this will get caught right there at the start. Interesting. Okay, I just had to learn the... Just had to learn how it is. And then this like will grow into whatever space it needs to, which is pretty sick. Put me down right there. It's like right there it'll grow into everything. Whoa. Okay, give me a bomb. I don't know what they do, but they do something. Oh, dang it. I forgot it does that. Oh, no. It's going to stop right there. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I'm screwing myself. Okay, we got one. Ah, I keep forgetting that it does that. I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed. Okay, Cammy is the game pumping god. It's like Tetris, but a little different. R, restart. Let me send me on easy. I did not know what the freak I was doing. So like this, it fills in that space. Look at that. Okay, 10 out of 10 game. Let me just say that. Oh, I can rotate these. And then they grow. Oh, that's new tech. Okay. Oh, shoot. I got to remember that. We'll drop this. You fill it in. Nice. Okay, we're learning. We're still learning. And the splash bomb stops it from being stopped there, which actually is not good in this instance. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Okay. Okay, yeah, so that would stop it right there. But that's okay because we can fill it in. Nice. Drop one right there. Oh, shoot. I should have seen that coming. It's still hard to... What if I do that? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay, maybe there's still hope. Yeah, there's still hope. There's hope. Okay. Fill it in. There's tons of hope. Let's go. Oh, freaking heck. Oh, no. No. Oh, shoot. Please go down. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I didn't know it stuck to the branches. It's over for me. It's over. It's over. Use splash bombs to make things kind of normal again for a little bit. Yeah. I forgot. I have so many loaded up right there. Yo, good game. You don't try to fit things in diagonally if you do it quickly before they stick. Great concept, but man, it's not intuitive for old school Tetris players, especially the part where you cannot put two green next to each other, they stick. Yeah, that's like... That was throwing me too. You're evil for making this game. You can use splash bombs to make things kind of normal again for a little bit. That's a cool idea, though. I like the idea of switching it up. What's hard, huh? Growth? 100? What does that mean? Oh, it's so fast on hard mode. Should have seen that coming. Okay, so they'll stick right there. Not worried about it. Okay, I'm worried about it. Wait, what does a growth 100 mean? Let's go. I'll just win. That's what growth 100 means. Yeah, I'm so good at this game. Do you see that? Easy. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Dang, it's so... Yeah, it is not intuitive for me. It's definitely a relearning of the game. Okay, don't do hard mode. Just kidding, do hard mode. What is that one? Why is that one red? Did we see that? Oh, shoot. It's over. It's over. Save me. Seed. Oh, no. It's over. Love the originality. This goes against 35 years of my brain playing Tetris a certain way to make this impossible for me to adapt. Now Sundown will play normal Tetris and won't play correct. Will I play normal Tetris? Well, that's a fun game. Look at all these games. Cami has everyone go check these out. This is dope. A parkour lips. Good old double viewport scaling demo. Wow. All right. Back to my demo. Thank you, Cami. I really appreciate it. I hope I catch you in other streams. You better. You're a sub now. You're part of the community. So. Oh, hold on. Okay. Catch you around. See ya. All right. So we have the idol that tells you how to access the skill tree. In the skill tree, it shows you how to get out of the idol. Or out of the area. We have the sword here. So we're going to go ahead and... I guess for the demo, probably just leave it. No, I mean, I could... If something is not visible, is it still collidable and collectible? I don't think it is in Godot. We're going to test it out. Continue. Restart. Revive. Perfect. Drops us. Press and hold S in front of the large idols to access the skill tree. Okay. Oh, I set it to not visible, and it is visible. These also overlap, which I don't like. I'm gonna give this thing a variable. Hold on. I have to look. What are all these unsaves? Unsaved. Hold on. Delete all of these. Delete. Don't delete the node sword weapon. Close. I didn't realize that this was like, I have it opened. These are things that I have opened. Oh my gosh, close all. I didn't realize that is what that was. Did I just end my Godot? Save changes to sword weapon? No. We'll discard that. Uh-oh. Computer's cooking right now? All right. Didn't even know that was a thing. Let's open up the sword. And then I want to open up player stats. Oh. Do I have to actually go open it up over here? Interesting. Okay. So in here we have all of these. Sword slot 1. What do I even have those set to in the skill tree? Sword slot 1. And what is your description? Set get doesn't exist that way in Godot 4. That explains probably 200 errors. Interesting. Well, yeah, there you go. It would just break my whole game. What is this description? And sword slot 2. Decrease number of sword slashes before special slash. Don't I call it heavy attack? Gain ability to heavy attack with the sword. Decrease the number of sword slashes before special by 1. Increase knockback by 20%. Those are pretty lame, if I do say so myself. Decrease number of sword slashes before heavy attack by 1. I could implement these. I probably should implement these. What is the bow? This unlocks the burst ability of the bow. Right click to burst. And then for sword slot 1, it would be gain the ability to heavy attack with the sword. Every third attack every third attack will be a heavy attack with the sword. A heavy attack, or I could say special attack. We'll just say heavy for now. Just keep the naming convention. Heavy attack, heavy attack. Every third attack will be a heavy every third attack, every third slash will be a heavy attack. No, every third attack will be heavy. Be a heavy attack with the sword. Decrease number of sword slashes before heavy attack by 1. Isn't that what it is here? Oh no, here is, oh, increase knockback. Okay. And then bow slot, sorry, was unlocks the burst ability of the bow. Right click to burst. The description here, increase ammo capacity by 2. What the freak? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Also, it just seems so weird. So it'd be 22. Decrease the amount of time it takes to reload. That's a goated one. That's a good one. Increase ammo capacity by... I don't even know if I want to mess with the ammo capacity. But by 2? It just seems so weird. Maybe by 10, so that it's 30. Okay, let's just start with one at a time. Okay, bow slot 1. Okay, this has a cost of 50. We could put this a little lower, I guess. No, let's keep it at 50. And then what is this one? Costs 10? Excuse you, you're going to cost a freaking 100. Oh, but it's probably multiple. I didn't even think, because it's out of 10. Increase ammo capacity by 2. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So then 2 times 10 is 20. So I am doubling it. That makes sense, that makes sense. And then remaining here, 0 out of 4. Costs 50. Decrease the amount of time it takes to reload. Interesting. So let's go ahead here and let's turn on some music. Probably need to like focus a little bit though. So let's go like Celeste OST. Keep it very minimal. All right, yeah, let's do this first one. Remaining 1 of 1, description, okay. So in... like this should just work. The bow slot and the bow as well. The bow weapon. The press escape to exit. Let's actually move up to the top left here. Total, and then I could even duplicate this label here. Let me duplicate it. Total blood gems. I could put it right here, and I could have it say total blood gems. Total blood gems. Available blood gems. Just say total blood gems. How about that? Okay, hold on. Shrink. Total blood gems. Thank you. Visibility. Make it red. Total blood gems. Sure. Alright, that should just improve readability here. Are you planning on adding a pickup range option in those blood gem upgrades? Oh, I am, for sure. For sure. In the chest section. We're gonna redo one of the chest ones. Okay, but let me focus here. So this one works. You can purchase the bow slot. Like, it should just work. Like, I mean, I believe they all should work. Maybe they don't. Health slot 3. No, they all work. Oh, I think it's up in the main thing here. Yep. So is there a health slot? Oh, there is. Okay, so is there a... What is it called? Is there a bow slot? Bow slot 1? No. Okay, so what am I doing here? I have pressed, mouse entered, mouse exited, but that can stay the same. It's just pressed. That's different. So in the bow slot, yep, I just have to do pressed, connect. So all I do here... Oh, and I have sword slot. Weird. Then sword slot 1. Cost. And then I set certain things. Okay, so I can do something like this. So we play skill. Okay, hold on. I have to like remember how I even do my skill tree. Sound play skill. Not skill tree. What is the difference between skill and... I don't know where I'm getting this. Okay, sound effects, press skill tree. Okay, and then we will minus the blood gems from sword slot 1 cost. Then we will update the blood gems using this, and then we'll do this. Sword slot 1 underscore remaining will minus equal 1. And then we check to see if it's 0. So if this is equal to 0, then we play all of this. Unlock tree. We go sword slot 1 remaining. Set text to 1 out of 1. Perfect. Because that's what it is. And then we disable it. Wow, lots to do here. And then the animation player, we play it backwards. Then with this, so with sword slot 1. Oh no, shoot. No, yeah. So now we go into the sword, which is in the player gun. Oh no, maybe it's in player sword slash. It is. Oh, and it has RNG. Oh no. Excuse me. Okay, check special. Okay. So call deferred check special. This just happens. Let's only check, and check special is if special is true, special. So we won't even check for the special right here unless they have unlocked it. If that is there. And then check the sprite. What does check sprite do? Okay. So check special. Well, special, if that happens. That's only going to happen if this is unlocked. So if it's at 0. Is the only way that this would special. In the normal sprite for special. Let me go player stat, or we do sword slash seed. Or seed. Let me do sword slash. What ones do we have here? Plant. So its scale is just bigger. That's it. Scale.x is 1. Scale.y is 1. And then hitbox.damage plus equals player stats.damage. Wait, if it crits though, if you cut release, can you put in general message and I'll QA the night? If not, have a good night later. Okay, we'll do later, Thorny. Thanks for sticking around. I'll send it out. It's so hot. I just do it for the burn. Just to rev my engines a little bit when I'm starting to come down. 07. I don't know what 07 means. We'll just do this. We'll just do hitbox.damage when it specials equals player stats of damage times 2. Times 1.5. That seems better. And then we'll go into this, and we'll make sure that this one also has it. Okay, so now the special's doing something in the normal sword. Cool. When it unlocks, cool. So now it's good to go. Skill tree is working for that one. This also means that yeah, that means we got to do some funky stuff here. So this means Sword lock 1. Sword lock 1. And sword slot 2. So sword slot 2 is no longer disabled, and sword lock 1 is set to false. So I guess we ended up doing the sword first. Don't know how that happened, but you know what? I'm chilling with it. Let's go into the bow. Disconnect it real quick. Let's get sword slot 2 in here. When that one is pressed, let me just copy all of this down. Sword slot 2 cost. Place sets at sword slot 2 remaining. If it's greater than or equal to 1. We play the skill tree. Blood gems are minus sword slot 2 cost. Sword slot 2 remaining, minus equals 1. If it is at 0, we unlock the tree. We say, hey. The remaining sets it to 1 of 1, but really that is 0 of 3, so 3 of 3. I don't know what this does. Decrease the number of sword slashes before the heavy attack by 1. Okay, hold on. That means that in sword slot 1, every 6th attack will be a heavy attack with the sword. Okay, so let me go back over to the sword slash. We check the special. When do we set special to true? When am I checking this? There's like nowhere where I increase the special. So maybe it's in the player? Like in my actual player? Special. Sword. Special. Sword slash. Oh, geez. The current special. I need to set it to every 6. Okay, so I think the variable is slashes that we're trying to save, or that we're messing with here. If slashes is equal to 2, if slashes is equal to 6, no, 5, slash special is true. No, and we gotta change this. And if we go to the skill tree code, if we do sword slot 2 remaining, because there's how many in here? 3. So sword slot 2 should have 3, right? Remaining is 3. Where do I set that? Oh, and then I gotta update all of it here. I don't want to think about it. Dot remaining is what we're looking for. Sword slot 3, or remaining is 3. So 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so back to the player. If it's 5 and... Oh, shoot, what is it called? Sword slot 2 dot remaining is 3. Is equal to 3. Then heavy attack. Sorry, and player stats dot sword slot 2 remaining is equal to 3. Or oh shiz. This is about to get real complicated real quick. Let's just handle it here. So if the slot 2's remaining is 3, or if slashes is equal to 4, and this is equal to 2, or if slashes is equal to 3, and this is equal to 1, or if slashes is equal to 2, and this is equal to 0. Misplaced or right there. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to. Oh, excuse me. So this is what it actually looks like whenever we want a special, because it's checking to see when we special. So the same will be true right here. Then the same will also be... Okay, no, we're good now. So that's all of that for the sword slash. So now we go special, because it's calling, or just call slash.special to true right there. So perfect. Good day, Pete's. How goes? Whoa, how'd you even know Pete's was in here? Oh, he said, yo, I see. It's, we're just working on the demo, Pete's. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, slowly but surely. We're getting a lot done, actually. Okay. Okay, I think that should be good, weirdly enough. So it's updating the slashes there. But also, it doesn't even gain the ability to do this. Like, yeah, we set the slash to special or whatever. But that doesn't, like this, in the sword slash itself, in the sword slash itself, we take care of the special being activated for the first one with sword slot 1. Oh, player sword slash. So not you. Yeah, in here we check for right here. We check for the special. So we don't even check to see if it's specials. We don't even mess around with that unless they've unlocked it. Perfect. Both of those are implemented now. This one, it'll be 3 out of 3 right here. Sword slot 2 disabled is true. Sword slot 3 becomes available. Sword lock 2 is no longer visible. Which I believe it's called sword lock 2. It indeed is called sword lock 2. Is no longer visible. And then sword slot 2, play backwards. Okay. This one is now working. Perfect. Now, and it's implemented. Perfect. Okay, we go to sword slot 3. Pressed. Skill tree. On sword slot 3 pressed. Now, what is this one? This one, remaining, there's going to be 5. And this is going to cost 10. And what is this for? Increase knockback by 20%. Okay, so we're just increase knockback by 100% at the very end. So we'll copy all of this. And we will say, hey, if it's better than that cost, then we minus the remaining. We minus it from the cost. We go sword slot 2, dot remaining is this. Sword slot 3, sorry, dot remaining turns into this. Hold on. For some of these, though, yeah, we change the cost as you click up on it, which I could think about. I don't think I will do that, though. Okay, sword slot 3. Sword slot 3 dot slash remaining. Set text to 5 out of 5 if we finish it. And then we disable it. And we play the animation backwards. If they've unlocked all of it. Okay. So now player stats at sword dot remaining. Sword slot 3. This is for knockback. So I believe we create the knockback. Hold on. In sword slash. Is there knockback? Called deferred knockback. And it creates this. And knockback is just called knockback. Interesting. Okay, so the player must deal with knockback. Okay, I'm a little confused here. So an enemy, do they have knockback? I mean, I know that they do, but how was I going to increase the percentage of knockback? Collision shape, physics override, gravity. How? Sword slash. How am I supposed to increase knockback? This is in Sword Lizard. If remaining equals 5, I believe it is what it's going to be. Yeah. If player sets at sword slot underscore remaining is equal to 5. Okay, so this is where we go. Variable knock equals this. Then we go knock.scale.x equals knock.scale.y equals. Let's actually make it smaller. We'll keep it the same actually. Yeah, it should just be 1-1. And then as we get bigger and bigger, we just increase it to 1.2. This is the only way I can even think of increasing knockback. If it's 1.8. I just feel like there's a different way. I just don't remember how. Script isn't fully loaded. Player sets. Okay, shark sword slash. What's going on? Shark sword slash. What's wrong with you? Well, you have your own thing in special? Hold on, can I clear this? Okay. I'm just gonna double check the player with the knockback. Instance knockback. This is knockback. Knockback. Just knocks the player back. Maybe the player has a knockback thing in here. Hitbox entered area, call deferred knockback. What is this one? Hitbox. When my hitbox. I have no idea. I guess that's got to be it. Okay. Call it a day, I guess. That one's definitely going to need testing, but... Okay, skill tree. It's good to go. Okay, so all the sword stuff actually is implemented. Except for, well, at the very top here. We have to say if player stats dot sword slot 1 remaining, if it is 0, or if it's 1, then we $ sword slot 1 slash remaining dot set text to be 1 of 1. And then we do health slot 2 disabled, health slot 3 disabled. Hey, Fun Animations, welcome to the YouTube stream. We're just debugging my game, and if you'd like to see more about the game and like a trailer for it, a link to the Kickstarter page is in the description where you can see kind of what we're working on. We're working on a 2D action platformer roguelite. Just to tease you a little bit, it looks like this. I would highly recommend you just go check out the trailer, but yeah, we're kind of in the zone, so we're streaming. But welcome to the stream. Okay. Oh, if this is remaining 1. Then the cost is set to this. Hold on, health slot 1? What is your cost supposed to be? 50? Hold on, health slot 1, your cost is supposed to be 50. Wait, do they all say 50? No, they do not. Not 200. Health slot 2, what is yours? 100? And then what is health slot 3? This one's 150. Okay, if health slot 1 remaining is 0. If health slot 2... Hold on, this is so scuffed. What the actual fuck? Wow, would there be multiplayer? If the Kickstarter is successful enough for me to put in a stretch goal for multiplayer, then yes. But as of right now, currently planned, no. It all depends on how much money I can raise. Fun animations. If health slot 1 is equal to 1, it's 50. Oh, and then if health slot is here, if it's 0, is it a 2 out of 2? Oh, this is why I was confused. This is why this was 200. Gotcha, this is why this one was also 200. If health slot 2 remaining is 0, then we set the text to 2 out of 2. If health slot 3 remaining is 0, then we set the text to 1 out of 1. Gotcha, gotcha. So if sword slot remaining is equal to... We don't even need this. We can just say 0. And set the text here. And then $sword lock 1 dot visible is false. And then $sword slot 2 dot disabled equals false. Right? I have no idea. This is just checking to see where we're at currently and how to update it. So if the first one is, if sword slot 1 is 0, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. Because it's set to 0. Like, that just means you're at the beginning. But if it's finished, so if it's, oh no, so if it's equal, so if it was equal to 1, then it doesn't matter. But if it's equal to 0, meaning it's finished, then we set the text to this. We turn the lock off. We turn the next one on. And we disable this first one. We go to sword slot 1 dot disabled is true. Oh, it went away. So then we'll do if player stats dot sword slot 2 remaining, and sword slot 2 was out of 3. So if the remaining is equal to 2, because 3 just means it's nothing, so we can leave it as it is. Then we say, hey, we set U, sword slot 2 remaining. So we set the text to 1 of 3. And then we go, that's it. That's all we have to do. Oh, and then we change the cost, but we're not going to change the cost. So then if it's, or at least yet, if it's 2 out of 3, we do that. And if it's 3 out of 3, we do that. Oh my gosh, no. If the remaining is 1, and then if the remaining is 0, it's 3 out of 3. And we do all of this as well. We go disabled for myself is true.
And then we go sword lock 2 is false, and then sword slot 3 dot disabled is false. Okay. And then we just do the same thing for the third. If player stats dot sword slot 3 remaining, I believe that there's 5, right? If it's equal to 5. And guess what? We just set this to say 5. We have sword slot 3 remaining, set text to 1 out of 5. And then we just copy this down to say, hey, if it's 4, or this is 0 out of 5 if it looks like that. This would be 4. This would be 3. Oh my goodness. 2, 1. So we go 3, and this one will be 2, and then this one will be 1, and this one will be 4. Oh my goodness gracious, the numbers. And then the last one, if it's 0, then this is 5 out of 5. And it is disabled. So sword slot 3 will be disabled. Okay, so that's how that's going to work. Now the sword's done. We just have to implement the bow, which should be easy enough. Easy enough. Hello, John Ryan 38. I like the pixel art frog that you just sent. Welcome to the stream. We're debugging my game demo for my Kickstarter. Although considering you are not a new chatter, you probably already know that. But there's the link nonetheless over in the Twitch stream. So let's go ahead and figure out the bow slots now. Oh man, pressed into the skill tree. So now this would be if player stats dot blood gems is greater than or equal to bow slot 1 underscore cost. Then if player stats dot bow slot 1 underscore remaining is greater than or equal to 1, we do all of this, and this can be copied over. Blood gems minus bow slot 1 cost for the skill tree right here. Nice. Thanks, John Ryan. Bow slot 1 right here. Okay, so now it's properly subtracting your blood gem amount when you press it. Then we will do, oh, and it will subtract it. I don't know how many there are. I think it's only a 1. Yeah, I think it's only a 1. So I think it's remaining 1 of 1. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, once you press it, it will actually just play unlock tree. We'll just have it play all of this. And it also minuses the blood gems and everything else. And we go bow slot 1 dot remaining, and we set the text to 1 of 1. We go bow slot 1. We'll disable it, and we'll open up the secondary slot on the tree. And then we go bow slot 1, and we animate it backwards. Okay, and then bow slot 2. We set it to disabled as false. And then we also do $bow lock 1 dot visible is false. So we're opening up that new bow slot. It's just a one-timer. The right here is our call. So in the player, for special or for burst or whatever, if input is action special, that's the one we're looking for. Input.is action special. 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 How the heck do you spell it? Is action special? Right there, right there, right there. Is action pressed special? Okay. I remember the live where you were drawing a boss. The trailer was really good. Oh, did you see the new trailer? Yeah, I don't know what boss we were drawing, but yeah, that boss, whatever one it was, turned out cool. I love all of them. I don't know if it was the plant boss or the stone Godzilla looking boss. Okay, so I only have one special here, which is kind of crazy. So if all of this is true and it's unlocked, and player stats dot bow slot 1 remaining is equal to 0, then it's unlocked and you can burst. Otherwise, no bursting. Wow, okay, so I can't believe we actually kept it to that 1 right there. That's so nice that we kept it all within the 1 call here, because that's for sure going to help us later. The one who has 2 heads. Oh, yeah, at first. Yeah. This, hold on. This one, and now has 3 heads. Right? This one, John Ryan? Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, since then I made this boss fight. It was showcased in the trailer, but yeah, check it out. We've come a long way since that live. Welcome back. The Kickstarter, yeah, I mean, the Kickstarter's live. You can get your copy 50% off. I mean, a lot has happened then since that last live. Anyways, cool. That's dope. I'm glad you're back. We're just finishing the skill tree. So there's a game demo you can go play on the Kickstarter page. And I'm updating it right now. I'm bug fixing it. I'm going to put out a new version, a new build of the game demo in a couple hours here. And so I'm trying to get it up to par here. Okay, so there's the burst. Item list. If I clear this, save. There's bow slot 1. Let's go and turn on the sword weapon. Okay, so we've done the first bow slot. Cool. Let's do the second one. Pressed, skill tree. You live in Brazil, the schedules are a bit complicated. Gotcha. Actually, hold up, John Ryan. If you live in Brazil, because I know that like a dollar, like the currency, like doesn't transition very well over to Brazil. Like I know that, for example, it's like things are like way, like a $20 game here doesn't seem like much, but isn't it like in Brazil a $20 game is like freaking really expensive? When I release the game on Steam, John Ryan, I'm going to set the game to be like permanently 60% off or something like that, or permanently 80% off in regions where obviously dollars are harder to come by. So if you fall into that category, I don't know, I'd have to look more into it. I can't remember if it's Brazil or not, but maybe just wishlist the game on Steam, and then you can just get the game, because I care about accessibility, and there's no point in charging people in areas where like in El Salvador, like it's $1 goes so far. Yeah, that's like so much. Yeah, so if you wishlist it, when I launch the game on Steam, it'll be permanently discounted in those areas so that it's actually reasonable to buy stuff there. Yeah. If you're interested in that. If I mean, do whatever you want, but yeah, that's definitely what I'm planning on doing, so that everyone can get my game. Okay, so bow slot 2. There is a total of 10. Okay, so this is gonna be a little different than the other ones. Let's put it in here. Bow slot 2 cost. Bow slot 2 cost. Oh, shiz. I just remembered something. Before we do that, I have to come over here and I have to say, hey, if player stats sword slot 2 remaining, because sword slot 2 has how many? 3? So it starts out at 3. So I have to do this. I have to go, hey, if it's equal to 2, we're going to do something. So like if it's equal to 2, right? I purchased one of them. Okay. Then we do $ cost dot hold on. Oh, fetch. Frick me, dude. Wait. Oh, and then I adjust it. Oh. Oh, this is so... I hate this. You put it on your wish list? Thank you, John Ryan. I appreciate that. So now we do this. We do $ sword slot 2 cost. Blood gem cost. And hold on. Is this sword slot 2? Hold on. Okay, remaining is fine. Blood gem. Blood gem cost. Okay, so the cost... What was sword slot 2 again? It's like description, decrease the number of slashes. And it starts out at 25, and there's 5 of them. 3 of them. 25, 50, 100. How about that? Equals 25. Oh, cost dot set text 25. And then we do sword slot 2 cost equals 20 equals 50. Sorry, the second one you get is 50. Also, wait a second. It's set to 3. I click it, and then it's on 2. I click it, and then it's on 1. And then I click it, and it's... Okay, and then it's done. So if it's on 2, then the text is 50, and it's going to cost 50. And then I will click it, and it will set it to 1. Which means that this is going to be 100, and then this one will be 100. Oh, and then we have to set the remaining text. Oh my gosh. So then the remaining here is 1 of 3, 2 of 3. Let me fix this. Hold on, sword slot 2, how many is in here? There's just 1. Thank you. What is it, the description? Every 6th attack will be a heavy attack with the sword. Decreases the number of sword slashes before heavy attack by 1. Okay. And there's 3. Okay, okay. So now we go up to the top here. With the sword slot 2. So if remaining is equal to this. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me come back down here. Okay, let me go all the way back up to the top. You're trying to make a game too? Dude, send it to me, John Ryan. I want to see it. Or what do you tell me about it? What are you making? Okay, sword slot 2. If it is at 2, then guess what? This is what this all looks like. If it's a 2 out of 3, guess what? It costs 100, and the cost will be 100. Randeg says you should add a "Don't Starve" reference. That'd be kind of cool. I've never even played that game, but I've heard really good things about it. I already have like Minecraft, Hollow Knight, Hades. I got references to so many other games. So what's one more? I'm down. Also, Randeg, in the description will be a link to a Kickstarter page where you can play the demo of my game for free. And you can also check out the trailer if you'd like. Okay. I gotta actually drink some sustenance here. All right. Excuse me. Sword slot 2. Okay, it's all working correctly now. Sword slot 3, we have to go fix now. And it's like this. So if the remaining equals 4, then set the remaining text to 1 of 5, and then we set the cost to I gotta look at it for a second, and then I can figure this out. Sword slot 3. There's how many? There's 5 of them, and the cost was 10. Okay, so we'll just go up 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20. I will read your idea in 1 second, John Ryan, over on Twitch. If there's 2 left, this will be 40. If there's 1 left, this will be 60. That doesn't seem right. There's 5. There's 1 left. Oh, it's costing 10, 20, 30, 40. You're 50. Sorry. Hold on. Even then, though, if I purchased it at 10, the next one that pops up here is 20. Then the next one is 30. We're at 2 out of 5. Then the next one is at 40. 3 out of 5. Then the next one's at 50. And we're at 4 out of 5. Oh, so it's the last one. Okay. And this one is 50. Okay, we figured it out. Yep, now we just got to go up all the way to the top here and set that up here. So if it's 5, it's just going to say 5. If it's 4, do this. So I guess I already have all those, so we just have to change these. If it's 2 out of 5, set it to 30. If it's 3 out of 5, set it to 40. Oops. So this is just us adding in a progression here with every single upgrade that we purchase, 50-50. And then the last one there. Okay, all right, I'm reading it. So John Ryan on Twitch says, my idea is to make a boss rush with roguelike elements where you have to face 9 bosses, each with a different moveset and abilities, and each of them controls an element or power. And you'll be able to use these powers to make builds, and the order in which you face the bosses is random. That sounds interesting. And you could do different builds. Yeah. Dude, you should freaking make it. Go learn how to use Godot, and did it just run an ad on you? That would have sucked. John Ryan. You should do it. That sounds like a good idea. Just start right now and just... I would start with like 3 bosses. Just make it real tiny, real concise. And do it. Game Maker Studio 2, do it. In fact, you know who has good tutorials on Game Maker Studio 2? Heartbeast. You type in Heartbeast in the YouTube, and he'll set you straight. Highly recommend. You should do it, John. John Ryan. Okay. So now that we have fixed all that, we have bow slot. Okay, bow slot. Bow slot 2. Okay. So this is in bow slot 2, there's, I believe, 10, right? 10. So this will be, remaining text will be 1 out of 10. No, actually, we'll shift this. Oh, no, we won't shift that. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so if it is greater than or equal to 1, play unlock tree. No. Okay, so these are already scuffed. This is skill tree is what we're playing here. Not unlock tree. Skill tree. But there's only 1 is the thing. So actually, you're right. If there's only 1, then yeah, 1 out of 1. Okay, this makes sense. Just on the second one, it doesn't make sense. We're doing skill tree. I intend to make a demo and release it on Steam with some bosses. I follow him on YouTube. His codes are very good. Heck yeah. Well, there you go. And if you do release a demo on Steam, please, 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 please send it to me. I'd love to check it out. Or even just itch.io so that it can be free. Because I know Steam charges $100 to host your game. And that's a lot of money for some people. For most people. That's quite a bit of money. Okay. Let's keep it going. Bow slot 2. So we'd play a skill tree. We wouldn't do... Hold on. We can keep all of this, but the if statement will be this. It will be if player stats bow slot 2 is equal to 0, then go ahead and play all of this. Unlock tree. We'll set bow slot 2 remaining to say 10 out of 10. Bow slot 2 disabled will be true. Bow slot 3 will open up, and then bow lock 2 will disappear, and then bow slot 2 will play backwards. This will play no matter what. Okay. John Ryan, I have an alpha that I made a while ago, but it's quite dated. On itch.io? Dude, send it to me. I want to check it out. Let's check it out. I'd love to play it on stream for a second. Okay, so this is going to be skill tree. I don't know why this just gives me so much anxiety. Like, this just feels like it sucks to me. What we're doing right here. Okay, then we do a bunch of if statements for, like, if player stats dot bow slot 2 remaining is equal to Because it's going to be at 10. So if it's equal to 9. Wow. Then we do all this. And it's bow slot 2 underscore remaining. Bow slot 2, bow slot 2. Then we'll say bow slot 2 cost, and then bow slot 2 remaining. We'll say 1 out of 10. There's not a bow slot 2 remaining? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Could not find the node bow slot 2. Because it has to be capital. Thank you. Clear. The tutorial's in Portuguese. I have to make an English version too. That's okay. I speak a little bit of... I speak fluent Spanish. So I should be able to pick up and make it through the Portuguese. Like, watch. Let's see if I can get this. WSD to move. Enter to punch. You press E to jump. You press space to teleport. And then you click the mouse to throw. Yep, I'm pretty sure I got all that. Scan for malware. Suspicious. No, it's fine. I got that, didn't I? I freaking got that. Yeah, Portuguese and Spanish are... You can... If you know one, you can figure out the other. Enter pick items. I don't know what items is. Enter pick items. Okay, well, while that's downloading... Or maybe my thing blocked the download entirely. Oh, download anyway. Okay. Here it is. Also, sorry, I'm gonna just save this real quick. Press any key. Okay, yep. Ultimate, mana, cure, jump, and spacebar to punch. Okay. I'm pressing E, didn't do anything. There's the... Okay, there's the... That. Whoa, this thing looks sick. What is this? Oh, that's just how to play again. Hold on, how do I... Oh, E, enter? Or what was it? E to... Enter to pegar? Tab, maybe? Is that what that means? Shift? No, it looks like enter, right? Oh, enter on the blue item. Oh, and I put it in here. And then I enter. A space bar through it. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I couldn't leave. They tricked me. Whoa, it's a giant big blue boy. Look at him. I'm throwing potions at him, and he shoots little mini guys at me. Yo, check it out, and that heals me. Whoa, look at that guy spinning. Okay, wait, we gotta handle the ads. Can we see on stream? Yeah? Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so many. I was using my big attack there for a second. Okay, I gotta keep the move train going, otherwise they wreck me. I'm just right clicking him, heavy attacking him. There it is, and he dropped a sword. Finish off the small guys here. So I enter to pick this up. I walk over here, I enter it right here. Oh. Right? Oh, space. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. This guy has a sick artwork, actually. I love it. Oh, and I love how the swords. Oh, if I get too close to him, he tries to sword me. Look at that. Dude, this is actually pretty sick. This is pretty sick. You got something like, I mean, obviously it's like a prototype or whatever. But like if you took this and you polished it out, like this is sick. It is really well done. Look at that. Give me the key. It's got like full-blown mechanics and everything. Oh, freaky goth girl. Oh, she's wrecking me. Holy crap. Oh, she's gonna kill me. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, she was dunking on me for a second. I think I got the pattern figured out, though. Nice. Oh, don't hit me. Nice. I know, look at this. We got little work-in-progress game developers in our own chat. I feel like her moves change based on the moves I'm doing. See, if I start left-clicking, she starts doing her attack right there. But if I just right-click, she just does the slams. Interesting. Okay, give me this. Well, you got multiple bosses and everything. You have another boss? Whoa, this is sick. Full-blown game. I'm telling you, you got to polish this up. Add in some sounds. Polish up the animations. You got an actual, like, good game. I'm not even capping. Like, this is, like, all it needs is a bit of polish. Like, the game's here. It's fun. And I mean by a bit of polish, obviously I mean a lot of polish. But, like, it still is awesome that you got it to this point, you know? Okay, I think I do more damage left-clicking. And obviously, I think if you gave each of the bosses like three different mechanics. So I actually have a YouTube video on boss mechanics, John Ryan, like how I approach like designing bosses. If you're curious, like, you know, my thoughts on making a good boss fight or whatever. Obrigado. Yep. Obrigado para jugar. De nada. Yep. I understand. Obrigado. Obrigado. Good game. I beat it. Heck yeah. Let me just go ahead and pull up this Sundown. It didn't get a whole lot of views, which is fine. But this video here, if you're interested in trying to make your bosses feel more boss-like, but you already have a lot of those the mechanics down, like of boss things. Anyways, good job. Thank you for letting me play that. All right, back to work. So right here in bow slot 2, we got to increase how much this costs, and it costs what, 10? 10. First one's 10, so that means the second one we're going to do is going to be 20. Bow slot, if there is 8 left, that means that there's going to be 30. And it means we've already bought 2. If there's 7 left, that means 40. Oh, UI elements. They are a pain. It's crazy how much, like, actual anxiety I feel, like, in my body working on this, like, on this section of my game. It's so weird. Like, my chest gets all tight. I don't know why. And I just have to like power through it, like just get me out of here. Like, I don't know why, but I really just hate whatever this is. I just hate it. It's not good. My body does not like it. So let's just try and finish this up. We got to tough it out. This is 5. This is 4. This one will be 3. Oh no, that one stays 0. Oops. This one is 4. And we'll set it to 70. I think it's just because there's so many numbers and there's so many little things that can mess up, and it just looks like a pain to understand is, I think, what's going on. And so my body and my brain are just like, oh, frick, get me out of here. There's 2 left. There's only 1 left. It's 100. 90. Oh no, this is 100. And this one's 90. Okay, there it is. Oh. I haven't even like implemented this into the game, and it's already just like freaking me out. It's fine. I'm fine. It's okay. Just and I'm not trying to complain. Just voicing it helps me work through it. Let me go up to the top here. Yep, with all of these. Oh no, I haven't even done it up at the top. Okay, I won't do it up at the top yet then. So bow slot remaining. Let me save this. Let me go into UI. Ammo UI. This is freaking old. Dang. Okay, get this out of here. What the heck? Yes, I do have a Discord server. You should send your game in it. There you go, John Ryan. Don't save. Ammo. Player. I think it's called arrow count. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. There's some things here that I can cook with. So let me just get this in here first of all. So empty. I'm actually just gonna duplicate this. And we'll go empty 2 and full 2. And I will duplicate this one. Save. If I go to my actual UI, player UI, or like world, this, wow, there's room for it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and grab a Coke, and then we're coding in the second line of ammo and arrows. Alright. Sorry about that, everyone. That was my father-in-law and mother-in-law, surprisingly, are over at my house. So I was like, oh, thought I'd say hi. Okay. We're back in it, though. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely would have thrown up the screen if I knew I was going to be gone that long. Okay, so check this out. So if player has a bow unlocked, remaining equals 10. So like, as in nothing's changed, then $empty 2 dot visible equals false. Hold on. Expected end of statement. Got this instead. Oh, if is good. If we do this, then hey, we're not even gonna look at these. These don't even matter. So empty 2 and full 2 just aren't even visible. We don't have to worry about them. Same with this. So if this is here, then we don't even have to. Oh, visible equals value. Oh, okay. So say for example, if player stats hold on, I have to think about this for a second. Oh, hello, I'm back. Yeah, sorry, that was I did dip for a minute or two there, or 3 minutes. So this thing is changing by the value. As the value goes down, the visibility goes down. So they're not visible if it's above 10. If it equals 9, let's just work on setting the visibility of it. So if this is equal to 9, that means that I have 2 arrow slots. Which means that these are both visible. Oh, I mean, they are visible, but it means that the rect here okay, I don't see a reason for this, I'll be honest. $full. So we'll go $full 2 and empty 2 will be equal to 22, because we just know that that's the number. Oh, but times 5. And actually, this is not true. This is not true at all. They will be equal to 2 times 5. Because it is the additional. So then, hold on. Also, I have music, sorry.
like this would be 4. And before I move on with all of this, let me just figure out how the ammo change would work. So if it is not, so if player sets of ammo is not equal to 10, then we say, okay, if value is greater than or equal to 20, no, if it's greater than 20, if value is greater than 20, then we do $full2 rect size.y value equals value times 5. And it will be value minus 20 times 5. I know, super weird. But it will be value minus 20 times 5. Basically what's going on here is the value of ammo is 20. As that's changing, I modify how much you see of the arrows, but I need it to switch between which one it's modifying based on how much ammo we have if we're upgrading our ammo. So if the value is over 40, or over 20, I mean, which it's gonna do rect 2. So if it's over 20, it's modifying rect 2 down to this value minus 20. And so then if it's not, right, if value is not greater than 20, then we do this. Elif, else if value is this, else if value is less than or equal to 20, and we'll do this, and it'll just be full, and this one will just be the value times 5. Except for player ammo changed by the value. So never mind, because I think the value is just telling me how much it's changing by, which is always 1. I think. I believe. Also, I just realized something. I gotta pay my bills. Okay. All right, heck yeah. I have to format my computer until the next live. I'll try to log in more often. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for tuning in, John Ryan. I appreciate you being here. Obrigado. Okay, so the value being changed here, if I go to my player, let's actually take a look at what is happening. Ammo changed. Value. Ammo. What is it? What is it? Queeb love. Thank you. Player bow or player ammo changed is what we're looking for. Player ammo changed. Wow, it does not register there. In the player. Really? I wonder where that's even registering. Would it be in the player gun? Player ammo changed. What the what? How does it know? I don't know. I don't want to know, I guess. It's from player stats. I just don't know where we would even call. Control Shift F. Player ammo changed. Find. In arrow count. Oh, right here in player stats. Signal. Oh, right in here. Oh, and then max ammo. What the heck is max ammo? Oh, shiz. Max ammo equals 20, huh? I can work through this. I can work through this. I just gotta stand, gotta do a Asian squat or whatever. Where you just on your knees or on your tippy toes, I mean. Okay. Sitting like L. So variable max ammo equals does not equal 20. I'll tell you that right now. In the saver and loader, sorry, I have to look this up. Saver and loader, do we have max ammo? We do. Player stats up max ammo. So it is changeable. So actually, we can go into stats here. And we say, hey, max ammo is 20. No, it's not. Max ammo is 20. Set max ammo. And then, for example, like set damage, right? Set ammo. Check this out. You can go set max ammo to value. Go max ammo is the value. Custom data dot max ammo equals the value. Excuse me. Emit signal player. Max ammo changed. Max ammo. Okay. So now this is strange. But coming back to the skill tree. Well, if we go into the player and I go player.ammo.set ammo. Please take me back to the player. The player. Set ammo. Minus equals 2. Player stats dot ammo minus equals 2. So in the skill tree, when we're clicking the bow slot here, every single one of these is increasing the player's ammo and max ammo. By 2. It's plus equals 2. Max ammo. Set max ammo to max ammo. I just heard something fall. I'm scared. Okay, so that means that this is ammo plus 2 plus 2. Max ammo, max ammo. Yeah, I mean, it's just adding it every time. So actually, we only need to do this one time then. So get rid of you. In here, we just set it to max ammo. Ammo plus equals 2 and max ammo plus equals 2. And we'll do it 10 times. So, which will equal 20. Back into the arrow UI. Now that max ammo is a thing that's being changed, I can also do this. I can go player stats connect dot max ammo changed. Oops. Max ammo changed. And check this out. We can set it right here. Max ammo changed. And we can start messing around with that to modify our arrow count. That being said, I have to go to the bathroom. So I will be back as fast as I can. Break. BRB. I am going to the potty. For the first time. Just kidding. Going to the potty. I am going to the chamber pot. Gotcha. Scared ya. Sorry. Steel Slayer of our YouTube says, Le 9 to 5 from Hawaii. Hope you're having a great time in Hawaii, my friend. Alright, 2 rows here. On max value changed. We will go $full2 rect size. We'll change with the value minus 20. And then if then when ammo is changed, I wonder if we can really condense this code. Welcome back. Thank you, Listios. We will say if so we'll do this, but then also we can just say, hey, in my ready event here, we can just say, hey, full2 full2.rectsize.y is equal to player stats dot max ammo minus 20. And empty 2 as well. Or yeah, empty 2. If, and what we can do this too, just to make sure it's decent. If player stats max ammo is greater than 20, then we'll do this, and we'll set them to visible. So $empty2 dot visible is equal to true, and then full2 dot visible will also be true, and these will normally not be visible. Okay. When we change the ammo, we're gonna say that the rect size changes based on full. However, if this is only, so if player stats dot ammo is greater than if it's greater than 20, then we are modifying the other rect. We'll do full.rectsize.y value times 5. And then if it's not above 20, we just modify the normal full. This will be full2. Perfect. If player stats. So I am curious to see how this works. But that actually should, like, this code should actually just work. Believe it or not, that was way easier than I thought. We just had to cook. If we go to our player, we set the ammo to ammo. Okay, so if I look for what our ammo is, set ammo to 20, or we can set ammo to player stats dot max ammo, player stats dot max ammo. How about that, huh? And we will keep that here and here. So let's look for this function here. Player stats dot set ammo. And we will, every time we'll just say player stats dot max ammo instead of 20. Max ammo, set ammo to ammo. Okay. Then we'll go up. Set ammo to ammo, set ammo to ammo. All right, I think we're good. Actually, we will check the following. We'll go if player stats dot ammo is greater than or equal to 1, is greater than or equal to 5, greater than or equal to 1, greater than or equal to 5. So we actually should be good here too. Oh, so you actually can't reload if you're at max ammo. Interesting. So if player stats dot ammo does not equal max ammo, you can't even reload. All right. Untorment. If player stats ammo is greater than 21. Or if it's less than 21. How about if it's less than max ammo? That way torment also scales with your ammo. It is very interesting. This is actually easier than I thought as well. Okay. So there's the ammo. That should just work. So back to the skill tree. This is just going to work beautifully. We'll now go to bow slot 3. So let me go ahead and just get that in here. And bow slot 3 is, there's 4. And it is, reload time. Yep. So, it's okay, I can figure this out. So it's bow slot 3 and bow slot 3 cost. Bow slot 3 dot remaining. Okay, this is, if player stats up bow slot 3 is still greater than or equal to 1, do whatever. If player stats dot bow slot 3 remaining is equal to 0, guess what? We're going to play unlock tree. We're going to set this to 4 out of 4. Expected an indented block after if. Oh, pass. Bow slot 3 disabled will be true. And then bow slot 3 animation player will play backwards. Player says blood gems will be removed from the cost. And bow slot remaining 1. Oh, this will go no matter what. All of this. So we'll put that in here. And we'll have that going. Hold on. Jeez, I was muted. I said, gosh, if I had $1 for every time Alistios said welcome back, my game would be funded. And he says, time to go eat. You take care. Let us know on Discord if you have any new updated version of the demo later today. Cheers. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Cheers. Enjoy dinner. I'll post it in the Discord later. I'm getting close. We're close, so. See ya. Welcome back. Oh, no. Goodbye. Thank you for sticking around. Super appreciate you. Okay, bow slot 2. 0. Okay, here we go here. Laters. So we'll have it be something like this. If bow slot 3 remaining is equal to 3, that means the cost will be, what, 50? What is this? No, but what does it do? Decrease amount of time. Oh, that's really good. 50? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll go, oh my gosh, we'll go 100. That could be super game breaking. The remaining text will be 1 out of 4. Bow slot, this is all 3. Bow slot 3 cost. Bow slot 3 remaining. Okay. Take this, paste it. If it is remaining equals 2, set this to 150. Holy crap. Set it to 2 out of 4. If it is equal to 1, set it to 3 out of 4 and set it to 200. 200. Make it 200 here. Okay. So now we go into our player and we adjust the reload time. Reload timer. Dot play animate. You know what we do actually? That's okay. I got this. So basically, with the reload timer, there's only 4 of these. So we do something like this. So this is if I have 1 of them upgraded. So let me go back to the player. So if it's equal to 4, okay, if there's nothing, then it does this. It just is a normal animate. If it's equal to 3, then we do reload timer dot playback speed, or reload timer dot speed dot play. Reload timer dot playback. What is it called? In an animation player, what's it called? Speed. Reload timer dot speed equals 1.25. If player stats bow remaining is equal to 2, reload speed is 1.5. If the remaining is 1, it's 1.75. So it's twice as fast at max upgrade. And then we just take this, and anywhere where it says reload timer, guess what? We're coming for you. Right here, play animate. So we'll just replace that. Hold on. Reload timer. Okay, I guess there's no real way of getting around this except for doing this and clicking tab. Save. Okay, go down to the next reload timer right here. Paste this in. Tab it over. Save. Next reload timer. We just gotta do this on every single one. Paste it in. Save. Next reload timer. Right here. Paste it in. Tab them over. That one was pretty easy. Next reload timer. Paste it in. We love copy pasting code here. Yeah, we definitely could have put this in a function. Okay, reload timer. Okay. Next reload timer. Wow, there's so many of these. Why do I have so many of these? Next reload time. There's so many. Holy crap. Okay. Next one right here. Oh, that one actually just worked. Okay. Here's the next one. Here's the next one. This one we need to tab over 1. Holy crap, they're never ending. There's so many. I only thought there was going to be like 5. I would have felt way more comfortable if there was only like 5. Okay, it's good. It's actually functioning now. All right. The reload timer animates faster. Perfect. The skill tree here is now fully functional. Everything functions. We'll come up to the very tippity top here and we'll say, hey. Okay, sword slot 1 is going to share a lot of similarities with sword slot, or with bow slot 1. So if bow slot 1, it's a 1 out of 1, it unlocks the burst ability. Dang, my game's going to be way harder now. Bow slot, bow slot, bow slot. Okay, perfect. That actually was beautiful. Now we do if sword slot 2 remaining is 0, oh, okay, we're good. We do this with bow slot 2 as well. So if bow slot remaining is 0, then bow slot 2 will be set to 10 out of 10. Bow slot. Hold on. I'm realizing I might have just screwed something up really bad. If sword slot 2 remaining is 0, and then I go 5, 4, sword slot 2. Okay, sword slot 2, sword slot 1. Okay. So I just kind of did this in a weird order. Because bow slot 2 has 10 of these. So really what we do is we have something that looks like this. If player stats dot bow slot 3 or bow slot 2, if the remaining is 10, we set this to 0 out of 10. And we don't have to do anything else. And this is bow slot, not sword slot. Bow slot 3. Expected else after ternary if. Oh. Okay, so this is like bow slot 2. If there's 10, hey, guess what? Don't do jack. Okay, it's the same thing. If there's 9 left, this is where we start messing with the cost. And I believe the cost going up, yeah, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, right? Like if I go all the way down to bow, yeah, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, it is. Okay. So all the way back up to the beginning. If bow slot 2 remaining is 0, it's 10 out of 10. Oh, and then it's done. Okay, if it's 10, it's just that. In fact, I actually don't think I need to do anything. I don't need to set the text if this is it. It can just be nothing. Yeah, that can just be nothing. But if it's 9, we set it to 1 out of 10. We set the cost to say 20, and we set the cost to 20 here, and we make sure these all say bow slot instead of sword slot. And we make sure that they say slot number 2 and not slot number 3. Look at me doing my due diligence. Okay. How was my Christmas? Hey, Frostern. Dude, it was good. Really enjoyed it. I'm glad to be back and working on the game, but it is quite intense. I am finishing the skill tree, and I didn't plan on doing this today, but I ended up doing it, so. Yeah, kind of went hard today, which is a good thing. It's a good thing to get a lot done with your game. The cost will be 40. How was your Christmas, Frostern? Did you get all the gifts you wanted? I got baby toys, which I'm very grateful for. I'm actually happy I got baby toys, but... Whoa! Welcome, everyone. I just got rated by Apex Pixelated. 43 viewers. Hello, everyone. Goodness gracious. Welcome to the stream. We are working on... Thank you again for the raid, Apex Pixelated. Homie. I guess I'll take this moment, everyone here, to tell you about my game before y'all dip. Just because I'm just looking at a wall of text right now. I can be a little disappointing unless you know what's behind the wall of text. So let me go ahead and I'll throw myself up here. Oh, wow, I'm huge. This is my game. This is the trailer for my game. It is called The Feathered Serpent, everyone. It is a 2D action platformer roguelite, and you can go play the demo, which is what we're debugging right now. It's what I'm trying to update. Hopefully I'll have an update out later tonight in a couple hours. So maybe don't go play the demo right now, because it's going to be outdated. But this game, I've been pouring my heart and soul into it. You can go check out the Kickstarter page and get the game for 50% off what it's going to be on retail. I don't really know what else to say about it. I'm here to answer your questions. It's a roguelite. It's got everything you'd imagine. NPCs, bosses, bullet hell elements. It's kind of like the Binding of Isaac or Hades, but in a 2D platformer. So, anyways, filled with dinosaurs, filled with lots of fun stuff. Here's the cool bosses in my game. And right now, I'm finishing implementing in the skill tree, so that the skill tree will be 100% up to date and functioning for the demo. So you could technically full complete my game, but it would probably take you a while just doing the demo. But yeah, if any of you think that looks interesting, please feel free to stick around. I'm really grateful once again for Apex Pixelated for rating me. Thank you very much, kind sir. And I hope I'm entertaining. One thing you'll notice is that my code is not good. We're looking at a wall of if statements, okay? And that's exactly how we like it over here. Just held together by almost nothing. But yeah, thank you everyone, and welcome to the stream. I'm here to answer any questions. And if you'd like to help out, you can download the demo and let me know if you see any bugs. I have a Discord that people send they send bugs into, and we've just been working to fix all the bugs. So Frostern says, it's been tense for you, and one of the family's cars broke down halfway on their trip home today. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, the holiday season can definitely be tough being around family. I can see that for sure. Like, I had a great Christmas, but yeah, also it's just like, sometimes you're just like, dang, like, get me out of here. I just need to go play video games. I just need to be home. I was feeling that way towards the end, the last, like, 3 hours of Christmas. I was fine up until that point, and then I was like, dude, I want to go home and just be alone. Like, I love my family. Super fun Christmas, but I understand the tension that can come from that. Okay, so what we're doing here is I'm manually updating the if statement. So if I click on the bow slot and I purchase it, it's updating the text that shows. So 5 out of 10, like how many slots I've purchased and what it's doing, how much it costs. We're updating all of it. And it's hard because I just have to focus. Otherwise, I actually lose my mind because I just lose track of what I'm doing. Probably because I'm working with nothing but if statements. So that's just beautiful. Okay. The upgrade we're working on right now is an ammo upgrade for the main player's bow weapon. Oh, the last if statement. 9 out of 10. It's actually not the last if statement, but it's close. So now we need to make sure the last is, we're so close to the end here. So don't worry, I won't be lost in the sauce for too much longer. Let's go bow slot 3. If bow slot 3 dot remaining is 0, we set it to 4 out of 4, right? I believe. Remaining 4 out of 4, okay. Oh. Bow slot 2 remaining. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, so we make sure that these are all set to the correct number 3, and then we call it a day. So we need the player stats if this is equal to 3, 2, and then 1. So we only have 3 if statements left, everybody. And then your eyes can stop bleeding. So let's go. Okay, because it will look like this. If bow slot 3 remaining, we'll set this to 1 out of 4 because 3 means we've purchased one of them. Bow slot 3 cost. I forget what the cost is going to be. Oh, I think it's 50, 100, 150, 200. Yep. So this actually is 100. All right. If the bow is equal to 2, if there's 2 left, it means we're at 2 out of 4. And it will cost 150. And last one, everyone. The last if statement. If it is 1, 3 out of 4, 200. There it is. Wow. Skill tree is 1,200 lines of code. Let's get it. Okay. Now we have to implement. Oh, no, we already implemented in the skill tree. Wow. Okay, we're done. Whether or not it all works the first time, that's very, very unlikely, but we're chilling for the time being. Let me read this real quick. Increases gold bar drop rate from chests by 20%. This is increased blood gem drop rate from enemies by 20%. And this one is increased gold coin drop rate from enemies by 20%. And this is 0 out of 2. We're going to change this to say attract gold coins to you. Attract unlock ability to attract nearby coins to you. And we'll just leave this as a well, yeah, we'll just do this. Remaining, it's a 0 out of 1er, so we're gonna change it. Treasure slot 3. So let me go to treasure slot 3 here. Treasure slot 3. So if remaining is 0, which it will be, this is the only one that we need to care about if it's set to 0. We'll set it to 1 out of 1, and we'll set it to disabled. I set the other ones to disabled too, correct? Maybe I didn't. Tax slot 2. Oh no, right here. No, right here. Yeah, both slot disabled. It is disabled. We're chilling. Sorry, my wife texted me. She just sent me a coffee table. All right, so that means we have to update treasure slot 3. So if it is greater than this, we can get rid of this. And it will be... Oh yeah, there we go. If... Why is this layered in here? I don't know, but I guess that's how it is. Are they all supposed to be layered in there like that? I guess they are. When do I stop layering them in? I guess like that. Wow. And that was our lowest one. That was not our lowest one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I layer these in. I'll keep it consistent because, yeah, I'm layering them in. Yeah. Okay. Like these are not layered in. Those are layered in. Those ones are layered in. Those ones are layered in. Those ones are layered in. Okay, treasure slot 3. So minus equals 1. If it's equal to 0, which it will be, because it's only set to 1, then we set it to 1 out of 1. We set it to play backwards. We can actually get rid of this sound because it will just unlock. I mean, I can just get rid of that because I know that this will play it. Unlock tree. Okay, so now we have to update it in the player stats. So treasure slot 3. 3. Treasure slot 3 is equal to 1 set get. So we updated it here to 0, 1. The cost, well, we're going to set it to 100. Okay, don't get it twisted. Up here, treasure slot 3. Costs 100. Okay. Yeah, we're mad chilling now. So now we've updated the cost. So now that used to be increases the gold rate drop from chests, I believe. So yeah, if we come into treasure here, yeah, it used to be if treasure slot. Oh, that's gold bar. But where's the gold coins? Treasure slot 1. Where's treasure slot 3? Is that in enemies? No. That'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Enemy. Does this one have treasure? It does have treasure slot 3. Okay, so this one is... just slot number 3 is what we're getting rid of. So anything that says slot number 3, we're getting rid of. Treasure slot number 3, get rid of. Okay, so we've gotten rid of it. Now we can go to our player and we can give him a, well, I gotta figure out what layer the coins are on. So we have a gold coin. We're gonna create a thing where it suctions in any nearby coins, right? So the coin says it's not on any layer. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? You're not on any? And you check for the player, don't you? Wow. So it would actually probably be something like, it would be an area 2D in the coin. And we would just say attract. And we will give it a collision shape. We'll make it a giant circle. We'll make it very big. Attract is not on any layer, and it is only looking for the player. How big is the player? I just need a reference in here. That seems like a decent pickup range. Yeah, that seems decent. Okay, yeah, so attract, it's not monitorable, it's only monitoring. We're looking for the player. When a body enters, because the player's a body, then we have a applied forces. Oh, hold on. So this is a rigid body 2D. If I go to Skull Rock, for example, right, this thing, when I shoot it in the, let me actually go to the player. So when I shoot the Skull Rock out of the player, right, Skull Rock, or Fire Rock, yeah, it's apply central impulse velocity 1. Okay, so it's going to be a little mix here of a couple different things. So when this gets entered, we're going to go variable velocity 1, and we now need to get like what an enemy would see. So if we go to like our flying enemy, the flying enemy is trying to get the direction to go. It's like this. So we come in here and we go, okay, hey, direction is this. And then we go velocity, and then we get direction. Hold on. Times delta? What the freak? Let me see this here. Times acceleration times delta. Okay. So we actually don't need to switch around with the sprite scale at all. So if we just get the direction, and then we say, hey, self dot apply central impulse Direction. Self, not slef. We'll go direction. Players not defined. Sorry, main instances dot player. And then we'll, if is instance valid, main instances dot player. Then we'll check for this. Thorny says, wait, still streaming? What is up with that? I gotta get this finished. I ain't got time to not work. And I want to get this build out. And I've fully implemented in the skill tree. We're just doing the last little thing here. Expected this at the end of the line. Okay. Okay, so we're going to test this out. Oh, I'm super scared. Oh, no. Continue. That's fine. Revive. You told wife, sorry, must release for Thornity. That's exactly how it went down, actually. That's how I said it, too. And she left. She's not even in the house anymore, so. Okay, I can't burst. I can't burst until I... Check this out. Right-clicking does nothing. Let me... Oh, I was going to cheat myself some blood gems. Once I get 50, I can unlock the burst ability. And then I'll be able to right-click burst. 9 hours of streaming is a long time. It's only been 9 hours and 20 minutes. That's not long. I used to pull like 11-hour shifts. 11-hour shifts working a real job. I used to do like 12-hour shifts sometime. That's nothing. Who cares if you feel a little burnt out or anxious? It's fine. Oh. Okay, wait. Did anyone see the coins? That's the only thing I was paying attention to. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go attract equals true. And then in our physics process, so we'll go function physics process delta. We'll do this. If instance is valid, main player. Hold on. We'll do if attract is true. Then we check to see if the player is true. Then we start moving towards the player. Create a variable attract is false. This is so that you can pick up nearby coins. We're going to see how this works. You saw 2 believe? I saw 2, I believe. 2 what? Yo? Yo? It gets pulled towards me? Wait, check it out. It's going to follow me no matter what? That's funny. Look, it's the little coin that could. Come here. Come here, coin. Oh, it's too heavy. It can't do it. Okay, so we're kind of getting there. There's some things to be changed, but hey, it's a start. Look at him. Look at him move. So I just need them to actually be able to move through the air. So if attract is true, check this out. We're going to go self.weight equals 0. Can I say that? And self.mass equals 0. Maybe I should set those in order. Maybe the mass is what controls the weight. And then if the body leaves, okay, so body exited, then attract can be false. Okay, let's try this again. Whoa. Okay, it's not enough. So changing the weight and the mass did not affect the coin being able to come up into the air towards me. Alternatively, I could do something like self dot linear velocity. How do I access that? Self dot linear, oh, like that. Equals direction. At TBD Gamer, thanks for the gift sub to Apex Pixelated. Ooh. Dang, you're getting all the gifted subs, Thornity. Look at that. What do we just call it, like this? No? Linear velocity. Is that not what this is? Linear velocity. Use integrate forces as your process loop for precise control of the body state. Underscore integrate forces. Huh. Like the function? Hold on. Underscore integrate forces. What? We'll try this. I don't know what the heck I just did. Also, what the freak am I listening to? How is this a snowy feeling? This is like... I don't want to talk about it. Okay, that did not work. Non-existent function, integrate forces. Also, no music on stream. Oh, that makes more sense. I was listening to like this weird epic music, and it was not... There's no bueno. Okay, how to... Oh, I like this. You can play this. Godot. How to move... What is this? It's a rigid body. No pillow. Move rigid body. 2D. I hate how the Godot docs do that. Excuse me. Freeze mode, gravity scale, inertia, linear dampening, linear velocity. But don't set this every frame. How does this integrate forces? What does that mean? Allows you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. Use this instead of node physics process if you need to directly change the body's position or other physics properties. By default, it works in addition to the usual physics behavior, but custom integrator allows you to disable the default behavior and write a custom force integration for the body. Okay. So instead of a physics process, we do integrate forces. And then if attract is true and this is true, what, the function doesn't match the parent? Excuse me? Integrate forces. Underscore integrate forces. As my process loop. What the freak? Says it is not working. Integrate forces. Maybe it's because of this. What if I just got rid of that? What's going on? Let me try and understand this error. The function signature doesn't match the parent. I can't do this? You've betrayed me. Takes a parameter. Void, integrate forces. Or maybe this is what I'm looking for, because I just want the rigid body, when the player gets close to it, to start moving towards the player. So maybe this is actually what I'm looking for. In the physics process, and I could be like, hey, do this, add a constant force. I don't know what the force would be. I guess the direction. Vector to position would be my global position, maybe? What the heck? Add constant force isn't declared in the current class? What the heck? I'm losing my mind. Okay, wait, what the freak? I thought this would be easier. I've done apply central force. I was doing that. Add a constant force. Isn't declared in the current class. Well, I can get rid of these two at least. Not in Godot 3.5? Oh, is this... Am I in the wrong docs? Oh my gosh, I might be in the wrong docs. Yep, okay. Godot 3.5, rigid body, movement. Okay. Bottom left of the doc page, you can change version. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, here I am now. Add central force. But it's a vector 3? Adds a constant directional force. Why is it vector? What is the? How do I get a vector 3 from a vector 2? I don't know. Let me just see this. If I do this, add a force, and I say vector 3, so this will be the direction versus my position. No, there's no way this works. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it says it works. There's no way it works. Well, it kind of did something. Well, it's going away from me and it's super sporadic. Oh, what the freak? Well, we did something. That's always good. Add force. Okay, maybe where the force versus... Okay, so what if we say direction? I don't know what to even put in here. A vector 3. X float, Y float, Z float. Like 0.01, 0.010. hold on. Void add force vector 2 offset vector 2 force. Void add force. So I'm adding the force. Vector 2. Oh. Okay. Is that how much force I'm adding to the object? 0.01? Like very, very teeny tiny? Oh, that's what I'm doing with the rigid body 3D. That's why I'm getting turned around. Okay, it's getting pulled towards me. That was kind of working. It's not working anymore. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. It's still going that way. Okay, so that's kind of weird. Well, we're getting something still, which is better than nothing. Well, velocity. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Add force. Can't I just do this? Wait, couldn't I literally just do this? Oh. No, I could not. What if I just set this to 1-1, huh? Alrighty. There they are. Hey, they're coming towards me. They keep going that way. Dang, this is like annoying. Like if I get close to him here. Okay, well, I think you can set offset as V200 because you don't need an offset. Oh, really? So I can vector 200? Like that? What the heck? Let's see. I don't know what that would change, but... See, I don't want them to keep going that way. I just want them to, if I'm near them, to... Like, just... Bloop. I almost wonder if I could do something like, hey, if I've entered a tract, like, just times 0.1 on the direction, or set a speed. Oh, really? Times 0.1? Or maybe the whole thing, like, times 0.1? Oh. Oh, it said, nope. Not just the direction. Okay. Times 0.1. Yeah, lots of work today. It's been good. Ever since you said you made yourself a sandwich, I've been craving a sandwich. I hope you know what you've done. Okay, well that coin didn't come near me at all. Okay, less. Wait, what do you mean less? Shouldn't I want more? Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, don't I want like more? It feels like it's not doing anything. That's 2 times 10. Okay, continue. I'm in like 0.5. Well, we're about to find out. Boom. Oh, I actually dig that. Finally. Oh, but then look at that coin just go out of its way. Okay. We're almost close to greatness. Like, it looks pretty sick, honestly. Yeah, but they're gonna fly past. Yeah, I can see that. When you have a direction there, it's like 1 of the vector 2 coordinates. They're heading 10x the distance. Yeah. Okay, so let me try 0.5. But also, maybe I just say, hey, instead of it leaving the body, like if you've gotten close enough to the coin, it's just gonna pick it up. Yeah, I think another thing that's kind of messing with this is body exited. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. If you're close enough for the coin to be like, oh, I need to be near you, then it's coming towards you. Excuse me. Right, so then I come close. Ah, but see? No! This works well. It works well? No, if you leave, then they stop adding, they stop coming towards you. And they can't go up in the air. And what the heck is going on over here, huh? Did we see that? What is going on there? You think the body exited was making it work well? Gravity? Okay, so if attraction is true, let's just set the gravity to actually be 0. How about that? I don't have weight and mass equals 0 anymore. I took that out. And it shouldn't be 0? 0.5, 1, and then 5. So in attraction, though, I can go like self.gravity. I think, can I just type in gravity? Gravity equals 0. Nope, cannot do that. Self.gravity. I'm gonna stick this at like 2, at least. We'll see if it helps it. Okay. Okay, that does not work. Oh, because it's called gravity scale. Gravity underscore scale. Look at us figuring stuff out. So once we get close enough to it, gravity stops becoming a problem and it just comes straight towards us. Goodbye, coin. What the freak? Oh. Okay, yeah, something's not right with the coins. Holy crap. We'll do times 0.5 again. Maybe setting the gravity scale to this was not the best decision. But let's see. All in a good day's work. Hmm. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on with the coins. Just a little bit. Just a little wonkiness. Huh. I think one problem is we can set this to be more intense, but it needs to have a max. So like a clamp or something like that. Like the body's total applied force. Maybe not even in add force. Maybe if I just directly go linear velocity. Oh, but don't set this every frame. It says. Because, yeah, I think adding forces is not working well for us. Okay, so integrate forces. How do I do that? I guess let's look at the documentation. Called during physics processing, allowing you to read and safely modify. What the freak? So this would be like this. Expected a comma. Okay, if I want to call integrate forces. What about add central force vector 2 instead? Just vector, just direction? Oh, add central force. Oh, we can try that. Add central force. And then we just put in the direction. Hey, see you, Frostern. Be right back. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Dude, thank you, Thorny. Coming in clutch with the ideas. Oh! 9 hours, 46 minutes. Don't even sweat it. Holy crap. It's a bit intense, so maybe if we just turn it down, that could work out really well. Yeah, so let's do that, but not times 10. Goodness gracious, how about times 0.5? You can drop times 10 altogether, you think? Just have it be the direction? Let's see. I still think it needs a clamping speed. Otherwise, I can just mess with it like that. Yeah, like it needs to say, hey, I don't add forces over a certain point. Because if I dodge it, it has to add in a negative force. It has to go against the forces it's already trying to work with. See? Like that one had so much force going that way, it has to build up in order to even come back this way. But that should be related to velocity from mass, weight, and gravity? Really? All of this is related to gravity. I think what it is I mean, it's applying something in the direction of the player. If it doesn't hit the player, it just keeps doing. Hey, Sphinx King! Ooh, long time no see. Happy holidays. Welcome to the stream. Holy. You're applying a directional force and it'll just keep going like in space? Yeah, so I need to not apply a directional force. You know what I actually have in my flying enemies? Like this kind of stuff. And we can limit the length of the motion. Is move and slide a thing that I can call in a rigid body? No, it is not. It's got to be something with integrate forces. Gravity skills default is 1. I think 0 means no gravity. Where do I have gravity equals 0? Did I put that in somewhere? I don't have it. Gravity. This isn't the flying enemy? Oh, it is right here. My bad. Okay, now let's see it. I still think we're going to run into some weird issues, but yeah, I didn't even realize I was still in there. So I still dodge it, it still is going that direction super fast. It just is no longer in the air. Because the gravity is so strong that it can't pull up into the air. It still's running into the problem where it's adding all this stuff, and then if it goes past the player, it's got to subtract. Like this one's still subtracting, and then it goes this way. Now it's got to start fighting against itself to come back. Like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix. Oh. Can you make gravity centered on the player? And crank it up? Oh, see, that would be interesting. I don't think I can. The body's gravity is calculated from the default gravity value. If attract is not true, why don't we remove the velocity? Hold on. Because then if it flies past me, the second it leaves that shape, when attract is set to not true, and let's say we set the forces to 0, it still goes past the player, and then it would just stop and fall to the ground, or it would slow down and it'd still fly past the player though. If attract was set to not true. And I don't think I can set the gravity to be on the player. Custom integrator. Linear velocity. YOLO, you'll figure it out. You only live once. Like, I definitely get what you're saying, but I just feel like there's a different... Like, there should just be a way, like, no matter what, like, the player can't dodge it. Like, it'll just go to the player. Like, I shouldn't have to, like, subtract and minus forces. So I do like the idea of putting the gravity on the player. But yeah, no worries. If you gotta go, no worries, Thornity. But I will be mentioning you later for the build that I'm gonna upload tonight. Maybe you can check it out tomorrow morning.
Thanks for popping around stream, though. Although I really... Yeah, gravity. Multiplies the gravity applied to the body. Default gravity value. Product settings 2D. And or an additional gravity vector applied by area 2Ds. Now, what the heck is a gravity vector? A vector? What the freak? Okay, we're gonna go to YouTube. How to move rigid bodies in Godot. Add forces. We go over how you can apply impulses and continuous forces to rigid bodies. All right, let's see what we got here in this YouTube tutorial.
Sounds good. Then let's get rolling.
Apply impulse, apply torque,
Here, and the
apply impulse in 3D, apply central force, add torque, add force.
Let's have a look at its properties.
Point gravity.
In this scene, I've given the area a round collision shape, and I've turned on gravity points. The tool
Go to calculate from a point set via gravity vector.
tip tells us that if it's an
Okay, here we go.
gravity
Hello, Neko
vector
Extra.
from a point set via gravity vector. So I've set my gravity vector to 0, 0, for it to be in the center. For point gravity, there's also the gravity distance scale, which says that the greater the value, the faster gravity decreases with distance. So I've set this
What
to
the
0.
heck? How am I doing today? I'm
When
good. I'm just trying to
the
figure
body
out.
touches the area,
I've gotten a
it will
ton done today.
get pulled towards the center
Like a
of the
ton.
area.
I'm just trying to figure out how to make
And then it
coins.
will look like this. The rigid body is still affected by gravity and will also be pulled towards the center of the area once it touches the collider. And as you can see,
Oh.
it will get pulled towards the center.
What the freak? This is exactly what we want. So area 2D. Hold on. If I go to my player. How were your happy holidays, by the way, Neko Extra? How was your holidays? I hope they went well. Welcome to the stream. I think you were in here earlier. Maybe you weren't. I've been streaming for a long time today, so I'm definitely cooked. Okay, wait. So if I have this, the player already has this giant circle around him. The power-up detector, I believe. No. This is... What the heck is this? Oh, that's Shinigami eyes? So it's an area 2D, but I could set this to be a gravity point. If true, gravity is calculated from a point. This area is a gravity vector not normalized. If gravity is set to a point, this will be a point. This will be the point of attraction. 0, 0. Is this thing disabled though? It is not disabled. It just is working. What the heck? And then that means that I could probably just get rid of attract altogether. And I could probably just get rid of this physics process. And delete this. And then in gold coin. It's a... The thing is, I don't want to attract all rigid bodies. Just... Oh. So hold up. And then we go to the player. Let's not make this one the gravity point. I'm just going to create a new area 2D. And we'll just call this coin pickup. Tell me I hate cooking. I got next gen cooking idea. I just figured it out. Check this out. I can make this a gravity point. And then it just will work like gravity. Stuff will just go towards it. Okay, check this out. Bada boom. It's even bigger. This thing is a gravity point. Space override. Okay, gravity distance. The fall-off factor for point gravity, the greater the value, the faster gravity decreases with distance. We put it at 0, 0. Okay. Now we say, hey, this is... Oh, let me make sure I do this right.
Immediately get pulled towards the center of the area. So I've set this in this scene. I've given the area a round collision shape, and I've turned on gravity point. The tooltip tells us that if it's enabled, the gravity is calculated from a point set via gravity vac. So I've set my gravity factor to 0, 0 for it to be in the center. For point gravity, there's
Okay, hold on. And then the coin is on... The coin is not on any layer. Yet. It's not on any layer yet. Check this out. Destructibles. Coins! Layer 14. Actually put them on layer 15 just to mess with people. Save. Layer 15. Coins. Muflabagub Silugulu. Tweening and lerping sounds like Simlish. I know, lerping. What I do in my game for this is calculate the magnitude to tween it to the player with a lerp. That seems smart. The thing is, there's a rigid body, Neko Extra. I don't know if yours is rigid body, but like my coins are bouncing around. Won't you need to mask out 15? Mask out 15 or coins can hit each other? No, so the coins are on layer 15. But the coins can't hit each other unless they're looking. Like, this is what it collides with. But this is the layer it exists on. So then when I'm in my player, I can say, hey, you're going to pick up, like this coin pickup. Guess what? It is looking for every single coin. It's not on any layer, though. It's not monitorable. It is monitoring. Maybe it has to be monitorable, actually. Monitoring. Okay, let's see this. We just have physics on everything unless you anchor it so it stays in place. In Roguelike Studio, we don't got rigid bodies. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, let's see this. We definitely cooked for a long time here, and it was useless. Okay, give me a second. Maybe I have to say that this is on the layer coins. Maybe that's what I have to say. Hey, don't laugh at me. Maybe that's what I have to say. And then this thing is looking for coins. No. Okay, we're back to the video. You
can see if we set it to a really high value, then you can see that it slows down really fast. And lastly, we can also set the angular damping. Yeah.
All right.
In this scene, I've given the area a round collision shape, and I've turned on gravity point. The tooltip.
Area node explanation. This is what we need right here.
So now let's have a look at. Let's go into the scene, and area also.
So they create an area.
So we can easily move it without selecting the collision shape. And let's move it over here.
Okay.
Look at the properties of face override, replace, and replace combine, which can be quite key.
Did we just mess up here?
Turn on.
Oh, because space override is combine. It's combined. That's where we went wrong. No, watching the video. No, we only ever click through videos. We don't watch them. We're afraid of the DMCA. I'm just kidding. Okay, wait. Combine. Combine. Now what? I'm unstoppable. What you gonna do? Oh, wait. But put it back to what it was before. So this thing is looking for coins. It is not on the coin layer. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. I just ran the player scene. What am I doing? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. We'll figure this out. We'll get it going. Okay, what the freak is going on then, huh? I want to believe, but I don't believe. Okay, yeah. Let's watch the video.
We've covered all of the functions. Nice. So now let's have a look at what we can do with area nodes. I've re-added the code from earlier that lets you apply an impulse on a button press. Let's go into the scene and let's add an area 2D node. This area also needs a collision shape.
Okay. Let's throw this on ×2 speed at least. If we're going to watch a video.
Let's set it to auto-select the parent, so we can easily move it without selecting the collision shape. And let's move it over here. Let's also do the same for the rigid body.
Okay.
Let's look at the properties of the area node. Here you'll see that it has space override option, which is set to disabled, but it also has combine, combine replace, replace, and replace combine, which can be quite confusing when there is no explanation. For this explanation, let's keep this property in mind, the priority. And also notice that it has its own gravity factor, so the gravity direction, and its own linear down. Let's hop over to the documentation. So disabled just means that it's disabled and it doesn't do anything. Combine means that it will combine the gravity and damping of the rigid body with the gravity and damping set on the area 2Ds that it's currently colliding with, and it will do this in the order of priority. Combine replace means that it will add the gravity and damping of the rigid body
In
to the
priority order.
It will basically replace all the area 2Ds that have a lower priority number. Replace will just forcefully replace the gravity and damping of the rigid body.
Okay, something crazy is going on.
Means that it will replace the gravity and damping calculated so far, but it will keep calculating the rest of the areas. I don't quite understand this last one, but let's just move on. Let's set the space override to combine. The next two variables are for setting the gravity to a specific point in space. Let's ignore those two for now, we'll come back to that later. Let's change the gravity. So we're not technically adding a force to the rigid body, we're changing the gravity. But since we've set it to combine, it will combine the gravity of the rigid body with the gravity of the area node. So now let's set the gravity factor on the y to -1. Run this. You'll see that it will float a bit because it combines the gravity of the rigid body with the gravity set on the area 2D. Right now we can't see the area, so all we can do is
Monitor and monitorable
and
are on. I think those are both on for mine.
If you want to visualize the area without having visual collision shapes turned on, you can either add a sprite, or what I like to do is just simply add a polygon 2D. We add this and then use the first tool to add points. Let's just click on all the corners to create a shape.
Why?
Close it up, and then let's set it color to...
What the freak is going on here?
And whoops, we can set the alpha to be a little bit transparent so we can see behind it. There we go. You can now see it. Here are some other things we can set on the area 2D node. For example, the gravity strength. If we turn this up, we'll see that it will get pushed up more. We can also change the linear down, which, if you remember, is how fast the rigid body slows.
Okay, the one is just working.
Let's also reset.
Where's the collision though?
As you can see, if
Okay. It is monitoring and monitorable. It is not on any layer. Maybe we have to stick it on a layer? Physics overrides. Layer 15. Well, we just stick this on layer 15? Call it a day? Is that what this is? I think just keep everything the same, but play with the layer combos. See what works. Okay, let's see that. Coins. You're looking for layer 15. Okay. Do do do. It kind of worked. Wait, it kind of worked. Wait a minute. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Holy, it works. And they don't go flying. Wow, okay, there it is. The thing is, the gravity is too much, so we actually need to come over into the player. Holy crap, it worked. Layer 15, ship it. Ship it. Oh my gosh. 200. Huh? What you gonna do now, game? My gravity's 200. Get the freak out of here. That's what I say. Continue. Coin's going to insta-fly up to you. Nah, 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 nah. It's only doubled. Watch, watch, watch. How come those two didn't... Excuse me? Excuse me, coin? What the freak's going on here, huh? Hey! What's going on? Yo, excuse you. What the freak? That coin is just like, yeah, F it. Okay. What? Are you just a rebel? You're just like, nah, I can't let it work. We gotta let him suffer. He's gotta watch the full YouTube video. It's like a Doe 3.5 bug. Can you imagine? Oh, I don't want to think about it. Oh, oh. Yes. Bluebird, come to me. Dang it. So you know what we do? We actually reset it back to 98 and we say replace. This is going to replace gravity. Yes. Because I think I'm understanding what the override is. So if they enter this area, hey, guess what? This gravity replaces whatever gravity you were trying to obey. And they're just going to come straight to me. So now I don't have to fight against gravity. Yeah, did we see that there? So I think what's going on here... I think what's going on here is the coins are able to sleep. Can sleep. So I'm going to say no, they cannot sleep. I think what's happening is some of the coins are falling asleep, quote unquote. And then when they do that, they stop moving. Nice. Okay, hey, we're okay. So all those coins that are not moving, they should be... They were sleeping before. See, now that this coin is not... Whoa! Oh, but the coin... They can still get a little turned around. Interesting. Over on Twitch, Sphinx King says, don't know how easy it is to do this, but maybe... Also, Sphinx King, you're a genius. Your idea literally worked. But this maybe make the coin change Z index when it gets caught in the coin picker circle. This way, it goes through floors and tiles once it gets triggered. I understand what you're saying. The Z index wouldn't do that. Also, I gotta... Sorry, I have to respond to these. People are... Um. Okay. My wife is like, "What are you like? Are you ever gonna come over?" She left to my in-laws, and I was like, "I'll go over when I finish this." I knew I wouldn't finish it, but she didn't. Okay. Also, for the coin acceleration, maybe slow down the acceleration or lighten the mass so they're not being sent into orbit. I'm no physicist, but might help. It would be why I think he would need to make it go up through the layer or whatever it's called. Okay, so a couple things. The gravity scale is 3. Absorbent, weight, mass, rigid. So you're saying slow down the acceleration. I wonder if that's something that I control here. The rate at which objects stop moving in this area. Linear dampening. Sounds like not flying away. What if we set this to 0.5? Maybe that's, maybe the linear dampening is what we need. Gravity distance scale. The greater the value, the faster gravity decreases with distance. Okay, weird. Click continue. Here we are in my game. It seemed a little better. It seems better. I'm going to set that to 1. We'll let it cook. I think it's once they hit gravity, how quickly they lose speed. Let's see. I felt like that was different. That felt different to me. Let's full screen it here. I can just carry it around. What you gonna do? This is my coin. I'm gonna carry him with me for a rough time. Ooh. Dang. Let me try lowering that setting again. I say keep it as it is and make it an achievement. That'd be funny. Bruh, this could be an unlockability. This is an unlockability. Thornity. Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. Let's see. Set linear damp to 100. This is in the skill tree. You unlock the ability to pick up a coin. It's the final one in the treasure one. We put it in. Oh. So that's what it does. Maybe we don't want that? We like do, but we don't. It's weird. Like we want it to be, we actually do want it to be at least a little bit because it prevents objects from flying away from us, which is nice. So we can actually set the gravity to 200 and the linear dampening to like 2. And maybe I've just cooked for 10 hours, but I'm thinking now we've struck gold with this one. I think I understand the values. All right. Full screen this bad boy. Boom. Wait for stream to catch up. Bada boom. Look at that. Oh. Oh. It's icy. It's spicy. Oh, I have no right click. Dang. Yo! It's actually freaking dope. Oh, except for... This is what I'm afraid of. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm worried that this was going to affect the gravity of other...
like of other enemies. So like watch this. Please spawn a sword enemy. Are you just not gonna spawn anything? You absolute piece. Oh, there it is. Yeah, watch this. Okay, I'm wrong. I thought it was affecting his gravity. It was not. Come here. Never mind, never mind. Oh, you know what else we gotta test, though? If those sword enemies, when we kill them, if they're in midair, if they wait to die. Oh, okay, come on. Not cool. Walk over here. Yeah, you piece. Sword enemy. Hey, I come back and you got it working. There we go, Neko Extra. There we go. Bug? Wait, what's a bug? They are in a different layer. I thought it was happening. Okay, please. Please. Sword. SW. There we go, there we go, there we go. 1, 2. He's in midair. You see? He waited till he was on the ground. Whoa, whoa. That's what I'm freaking talking about. That's what we live for. Ugh. Sorry, I'm happy that something finally went my way. Alright. So now that we have this working, check this out. You ready for this? Check this out. Check this out. We give it a script. Okay? In the script, we say, hey. Hold on, hold on. I guess we can call it in Delta. I don't know. I don't like doing this, but it is what it is. Skill tree. Is giving the HP bar even when at 0 in midair a design choice? Well, first off, they only have HP bars because we have an item. I probably could set it so that it gets rid of it, but it was not a design choice. It just is a thing. Why you gotta steal my thunder? I'm just kidding. It's if bow slot 3. No, it's treasure slot 3 is what we're messing with. So if player stats treasure slot 3. Here it is. Here it is. Player. So in the player, we have where the heck is the player? Player. Oh, okay. Coin pickup. Hold on. Stats, treasure slot 3, treasure slot 3. Emit the signal this. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. Let me cook. Okay. Let me cook. We're in the UI. We're going to use the same thing we use here for like the arrow count, for example. We're going to do this. We're going to come back to the player. Come back to coin pickup in the ready function. Guess what? We're going to player stats. Oh, and it's fine because we'll get player stats from right here. Okay, back to the coin. This is so we're not checking it every frame. We go, hey, we're going to connect player treasure slot 3 remaining changed. We're going to connect it to ourself on treasure slot 3 remaining changed. And hold on, I actually have to double check that player stats. Yeah, this is the full signal. Okay, back to coin pickup. Okay. No. So then when we buy this, it will put on. Ship this release. I come back with $60, says Thornady. Not keep your thunder. Chef Sundown. Wait, Swing Team, you stream? Yeah. Gaming, not game dev. But I'm here to watch and learn. Yeah. Okay, so we don't want to call it every frame because that's very taxing and that's just very poor game design. So we're connecting the signal because it emits a signal when we unlock this. It'll send a signal out. We're saying, hey, we want to be looking for that radio signal. And then we say, hey, on our function, and then we're just saying we're going to connect it to ourself on this. So we just create a function that is this. And in here, we go call deferred, because Godot 3.5 is weird. Activate. We create another function for no reason, because Godot doesn't like it when you do things on calls. I don't know why. It just doesn't like it. On activate, we go $ collision shape 2D dot disabled equals false. Because right now it's true. It's going to be disabled. That way we're not picking up coins until we get the upgrade. And we'll know that we get that because it'll be here. And then in the ready function of the coin pickup, okay, I can call deferred setup, and we can create the function setup to say, hey, if, let me get the exact value, if player stats treasure slot 3 remaining is 0, okay, then in the player, we're checking that. So this is at the start of the game. So this is in the middle of the game. If we upgrade it, it's going to get the signal and do it. But if we're starting over, we load a game, when this object gets loaded, we're going to check to see if it's unlocked so that we can also call deferred activate. But only if it is unlocked, and it's unlocked when it's at 0. We hit this with an if statement. So now it works. So actually check this out. We load in the game. Coins they're not going to even think we're there. It doesn't work unless I explain it with my hands, okay? Look! There's nothing! Sublime! Okay. We done did it, ladies and gentlemen. Debugger, though, we have an error. Error calling method from signal. This. Can't emit non-existent signal. Max ammo changed. Wait, is that not a signal? Hold on. Signal? Hold on. Signal. Ammo. Okay, do a new signal. Signal. Max ammo changed. Emit signal. Max player. No. Just take me to max ammo. Emit the signal. Player max ammo changed. Signal. Take me back up to my signals. Player. Player max ammo changed. There it is. Okay. That error's fixed. $60. Hey, get out of here. It can deactivate too. Skill tree get. Yes. But I mean, there's no way to deactivate it. Once you unlock it, it's just there. Okay, so treasures. This. Error calling method from signal. Treasure slot 3 remaining changed. On player treasure slot 3 remaining changed. Error calling method from signal. Method. What's the full error? Method expected 0 arguments but called with 1. Stack trace, treasure slot 3 remaining. Why was it called with an argument? Huh? Value. Oh. Back to the coin. Or back to ammo first. Ammo has a value. Okay. Back to the coin. So it's super simple. We just messed up because this needs a value. We just don't use the value. It doesn't matter. But it's called with a value. So we need to do that. Non-existent signal. Can't emit non-existent signal. Okay, now let's clear this. Let's try it again. Play. 0 bugs. Oh, brother. 55. Immediate. We got a red one. Immediately. What's call function? Activate not found. Area 2D. Stop in the coin. Huh? Area 2D. On area body entered. Attract is false. I don't even need attract anymore. Hold on. Copy this error. Paste it in here. It's actually easier for me to read the error over here. Error calling method area 2D coin pickup.gd activate. Where's activate? Where does it say activate in here? Well, these are not errors. These are yellows are not errors. It's only reds that are errors. We only care about the reds. Method not found. Area 2D coin pickup. Coin pickup. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It's the one that we just did. It's saying this. Activate is not found. Oh my gosh, because it's an underscore activate. That's it. That was it. 0 red bugs. Don't clip that either. I just realized how that looked. Nobody clipped that. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I hate streaming. Get out of here, Thornity. I wouldn't be this self-conscious if I knew you weren't here. Okay, so they're working, but they shouldn't be. Okay. Ready, call deferred setup. Setup if this is equal to 0, but treasure slot 3 is not equal to 0. On treasure slot 3 remaining changed value. Maybe in here we also have to check and make sure, hey, if it is 0, then do it. Boys, that was 2. No red bugs, by the way. How the heck do I... Look at that. Oh. All yellow, so we're good. And they are not circling us. Nice. Oh my goodness. It works. Oh, my Twitch TOS. No. Get rid of the clip. No, I'm safe. I'm protected under the new guidelines. Get out of here.
The new guidelines will save me. Okay. New meta. Let me control Z these. Refund power up. Enemies fall before death. Fix skill tree. Did it. Nothing is saving you now. New guidelines got undone. Oh, snip, snap, snip, snap. What's going on? Why are they going back? Okay, I gotta pee. Then hopefully I can get a build out. Sphinxing feels like I'm watching a TV show being built. What the freak? This is so exciting seeing a game literally being upgraded live. Amaranth's still there, so protection's still here, boys. Okay, thank heavens. New guidelines. Oh, nothing is saving you now. Okay, we're good. We're good. How bad does this look? No, no, no. No. Gosh dang it. I thought this is a problem only big streamers had to deal with. Not like this. Okay. We're getting close to having a full build out. I think I focus better without music, but I understand music is a necessary aspect of streams sometimes. Okay, so we have to go through these and then we're good. Okay. This one we don't have to fix if we don't want to. This one can be hashtag commented out. Comment that one out. Fix Skullrock sword power up. Okay, so we need to create a sprite. We'll be pretty quick with this. Excuse me. Give me this, and then give me bullets, sword slash. Oh yeah, give me something like this. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna create a new one. This is for the rocks, or the boulder, I should say. Let's fill it in with some... Oh, it's probably flipped perfectly. Okay. So we only need to draw half. Good to know. Or do we? No, this is different. This is a different... Oh, no, it's not. It's not a different bottom half. Okay.
We take this pallet. We come over here. We paste this pallet in. Ooh, wait. We go selection, modify, contract by 1. Circle brush. Perfect. We delete the innards. Right. Oh, heck yeah. Continuous. Okay. Just for my brain to better understand, we'll do this. Thornity Co. At swings, I feel nothing but pain while here. Oh my gosh. I might be in trouble. My wife said see you soon, and I know dang well that it is not going to be soon. And she's smart. She could have my stream pulled up, so I don't know why I'm saying this out loud, but yikes. Let's not talk about it. I love you, babe, if you're watching. There we go. Let's do this. Get some nice rocky textures. Okay. Dang. Woo. Here it is. She's not here. She didn't comment in chat. We're good. We're good. It's super well done for this kind of time. I did learn the gravity circle here today. Oh, heck yeah. Is good enough. Good enough. You can probably put in some little chunks here and there. Yeah, something like this. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. Sold to the highest bidder. Pain just means you're struggling through the experience. Oh, I was having so much anxiety earlier until I just sucked it up and became a man. Toxic masculinity stream confirmed. Okay. There's my rock slash. TOS Instaban. Okay, save as Skull Rock slash PNG. Save. We'll come into Godot here. We'll go popcorn sword slash. We'll duplicate this to player Skull Rock sword slash. Okay, Skull Rock sword slash. Rename it to Skull Rock sword slash. This is for the item that we made. I only did it for the gun. It's a rock. It's supposed to be a rock, but you know, if you want it to be poop, it can be poop. Okay, sprite here. Make it this. Save. It's gonna have its own thing here. Skull Rock. Copy. Paste. Positions 1, 2. Oh, let's do positions 1 and 5 are going to be a no-go here. Just positions 2, 3, and 4. So we'll get rid of this. And all of these will, yeah, they'll send out the skull rock. Perfect. Poop rock. Okay, you know what? You know what? The poop rock. I see poop and rock at the same time. Poop rock. All right, so this is gonna be the sword slash, right here. Let's go ahead here and go into our player now that we have this completed. Up at the very tippity top. Tippity top. I need player. Okay, we need a const. Player skull rock sword slash equals preload skull rock sword slash. Wow, look at that, everyone. Okay, now down when we actually pick up skull rock. Oh dang, there's 20 references to this. What the freak? Take me down here. I'll find it myself. Okay, skull rock is right here. Okay, so if we have the sword, we set it to frame 12. And we set the current bullet to player skull rock sword slash. It's a constant. Perfect. Okay, and then it should just work. It actually just works now. All right. That's implemented and working. The sword version of the skull rock. Readjust endings and NPC dialogues for the demo and adjust boss endings for the demo. Okay. So, yeah, we could do something like... So I don't need to adjust the boss endings, but I do want to go to level 1 Gilly. Level NPC 1. How about that? Or level 1 NPC. Whatever the freaking naming convention is. We come into Gilly. Okay. So if player status Gilly is greater than or equal to 6, do this. Comment out everything else. Control K. If player stats like Gilly is greater than or equal to... Hold on, where's the emote after? Give me a second here. Now we can say if player stats Gilly is greater than or is greater than 6. She's going to play animation player sit. We comment all of this out. Because 6 up at the top here is the last one. And then right here we can even just set player stats to equal 7. Player stats of Gilly equals 7. Just call it a day. So this should be done. Shouldn't progress her thing at all. Collect, upgrade, sell, kind of harvest moon vibes. And no combat. Also Dave the Diver without the sushi bar. Hold on. It is right. When I drew my game mock-up, someone on stream said it looked like poop in water. Wow. New emo, right, boys? Poop rock? No. No poop rock. That's poop. This is poop rock. Dave the Diver. Look at that. Yo, I'm gonna steal your game idea. Look at this copy. It's mine. I'm just kidding. If you give it some combat, add some horror elements, you can either have Subnautica or it's funny. Do it, says Tornady. Oh, it's mine now! Then you can take me and sue me. Okay, so Gilly's fixed. Let's go level 2 NPC. So Cannon. He actually works fine with his thing here. Hurry live. Oh, no. With all of this. Yep. Okay, so Cannon's working as intended. So now all we have to do is go into our Dwarf Forest. Say, hey, at the very end here, guess what? Instead of taking you to, or I'm sorry, we gotta go into Door Jungle. Or Door Wilds. Oh my gosh. In here, jungle intro cutscene. Instead of setting it to, okay, so right here, this is going to be Cannon. No, this is level 2 start. This is going to be Cannon. Okay, I gotcha. So let me comment this out. Hold on. Comment that out. Get rid of this comment. New level path equals NPC. Right here. Item start. This is the item start area. Next one is going to be this. Then we do... Right, so it's the jungle cutscene, which is this one. This one takes me to the item start, which is this one. This one will take me to the NPC, which will be this one. The NPC one will take me to the game over screen. Game over menu. Copy. Game over menu. All right. Sorry, I'm just so out of here. Which would be sick. New game by Sundown. Next game confirmed. Sundown and Thorny Co. Co-funding studio now. Oh, shiz. Yeah, I was here. Funded by version 2 of the Feathered Serpent when it adds co-op. Whoa. In-game purchases. Whoa. Mobile support. Whoa. You guys didn't say that, but I said it. I like how Sundown is all in the sauce and we're just talking about random stuff. He's writing that progress high. I am. I'm just trying to get this done. So we readjusted the NPC dialogues and the endings. The last thing is just to make sure the tutorial guy in the main hub here. In the main hub? Huh? Oh, you know what? There's one last thing I did want to change. And it has to do with the bow weapon and the sword weapon. So, if these are selectable... Because it extends power up. So if it... Hold on. I'm riding the progress high, everyone. Out of the way! These are the only things that matter. Bow weapon and power up. Okay, power up. Whoa! Alistio subbed? Thank you. Alistio deserves to be a founder. He's a freaking YouTube founder. Oh, and he says over on YouTube, I didn't even see. Damn, you're still cooking. I'm almost done. Sheesh! Thank you for the sub, Alistios. Holy crap. I feel so bad. You've already done so much for me. You've already given so much. He just knows he needs to release a build to me. We're so close to the new build. Here we were so close. I can almost taste the new build. Why is the game on YouTube rivals of Aether? Earlier it was set to like star something. YouTube just doesn't know where to put my game at. So... I don't understand either. Dicosmos over on YouTube. Was anyone around here without the cool emotes? Whoa. Well, thank you. Actually, genuinely thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate that. And I'm going to, next stream, hey, mark my words. I don't know if they'll be approved, but I'm going to do the emotes for next stream. Cooking. We'll have the cook emote. Okay. I was doing something. I was so close. Okay, yeah, power up. If selectable is true, call deferred unavailable. Wait. Just immediately? Bow weapon? Ready, pass. Oh. So the bow weapon and the sword weapon. Okay, so I just need these to be this. Collision shape disabled is true. And we'll set this in a new function. Function setup. We'll also set so this will still be a thing. Select entered and select whatever. That's still a thing with these because it's in the power up. So selected can still be true or false. And selectable can be true or whatever. So we can still go to main. I can still go to main hub here, and I can still set both of these as selectable. I don't know what that will do. I have to look at their code. So if I go bow weapon, process delta, pick up, finding them. So the process delta needs this. We need this. And this will just be visible. And we can we'll just say selectable equals false. But then we can set selectable equals to true. Okay, call deferred available. No. Selected equals false. If we buy it. And selected is true and this. Okay. And then we need to do that same thing for the bow weapon. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a sec. So the bow weapon also has to cook like so. This will not matter. This will not matter. But what does matter is selectable being false and true. And then in the ready function, oh, they're both. No. The ready is going to call deferred setup. Oh, setup. Oh, we're so close, I promise. We're like 10 minutes away. Bow weapon. Call deferred setup. Okay, I actually expect something to go wrong here, but let's test it out. Nice try. By the way, how's the Kickstarter doing? Had to close the tab the other day. Too many tabs taking up memory. And we're like $100 away from the next stretch goal, which is super dope. Like we're super close. Revive to 11-hour stream, everyone. We come alive. Okay. I can't select it. So let's try again here. There's a lot going on in the debugger here. Error calling, call deferred. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Okay, we could just take this back to what it originally was. Bow weapon, sword weapon. We cooked too much. Okay, what if we did that? We'll just take it back, right back to what it originally was. 11-hour stream is normal for you. Okay, we're back here. We revive. We respawn. I think I actually agree with Thornico on how long you stream. Dang. So we can pray. This just works. Right click doesn't. Okay. I eventually want to make it so that these are, you have to press E on them. But we'll just have to ship it for now, ladies and gentlemen. Because I do really got to get going. Okay. The ending should be blocked off. Yes. Alright, let's get this exported. So we'll do the Feathered Serpent builds. Oh, no, the most important part, everyone. Whoa. Title. Main menu. What did I call it? Title screen? What the heck do I call it? Start menu. Here it is. We got to change the Kickstarter label to version 1.5. Very, very important. Very important. Label. 1.5. All right. Save. Export. Rename it. Kickstarter. Version 1.5. Save. Don't enable this when it's an embedded pack, I guess. I don't know. It said not to. I mean, I could, but... Identity. Yeah, no, we're not going to mess with this. And let me get this out of here. I don't know what this is. Delete. I don't know what this is, so delete it. Linux will also be... Kickstarter demo on Linux 1.5. Okay. Let's export all. Release. I need the Linux build. Yeah, I did the Linux build. We're good. I think the full screen should still be bugged out. That's another one I forgot to look into today. That's actually a huge one, Thornity. Forgot about that. Dang it. The weird full screen bug in the Linux build. That is one that still... I don't understand to this day. Okay. Enough of you. We're gonna come over here. I have 3. Maybe I shouldn't leak stuff. Feathered Serpent. Maybe I shouldn't show stuff in here. I have no idea. So y'all can just look at that. Edit game. I'm deleting the files. Alright, upload the files. Builds. Version 1.5. So let's get that one out here. Let's upload the Linux one. 1.5. Piece of software you can play. Okay. Prototype. Okay, it's close. We're going to go and upload those. Okay, so I'm going to upload those right now. I promise you they will all be uploaded. But it is time for me to go. I need to take a shower And I need to go eat some dinner and actually take care of myself. Great stream, by the way. 11 hours. Heck yeah. Alistios, Dan, that means that version 1.4 is now considered vintage and rare. You are correct. You are correct. All right. Where's the release? Discord? I'll post it in the Discord once it's fully released. So if I just show you right here, if I just show my screen, it'll be in about 5 minutes. I'll at everyone. I'll throw it in the Discord. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Good stream. I look forward to the pages and pages of bugs to fix tomorrow. But seriously, thank both of you, Thornity and Listios, especially for taking the time to actually find bugs and play through it. You don't have to. And thank you, Froster, and you have a good night too. All right, everyone. See ya. I appreciate all the support. And thank you, Listios, for subscribing. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that. All right. See ya.